So I'm prepared. Life is good. I have a lot of water. This still feels like it's too loud. Yeah, that is louder than me, isn't it? I have a huge amount of water. I have tea. I have everything I could ever ask for, except that the background music is a bit loud. There we go. Right. Don't think I have much to say before we start. I'm excited to see if we can get her off the bridge, because this seems to be... Huh? Oh no. I guess we have to get her off the bridge now, but I'm not sure what changed. Yeah, let's start from the conversation on the bridge, please. Oh yeah, my voice is already giving out. That's not good. This game is literally 100% reading. So I do need my voice, please. Please throw it. Please, let's cooperate this one time. So, what next? The big question now is what the rest of the curse bearers are up to. Luckily, the Sumida River is nothing quite like the good old Sumida River, because I was too hung up on the Japanese pronunciation of Sumida. River is a good distance from any of the 7 mysteries. It's unlikely the other curse bearers will come all the way here. I can finally have a moment to think. I see, and a moment he did have. Alright. Excuse... Is it the lady who's usually with the glasses kid? I should learn these people's names. Okay. We could talk to him, we can think. Is that a woman's voice? Who could it be? Assume she's behind me. At a comfortable distance. Okay, she's gonna team up with us now that her guy got taken out. It's been a while since someone spooked me like that. Fair enough. That girl gives me the creeps. What's her deal? Let's find out. Let's look at her first, maybe. Strange woman. I mean, I guess by virtue of her being a stranger, she looks decently normal, right? Where did she come from? It's like she appeared out of nowhere. I didn't mean to startle you. I only have one identifiable woman voice, and I've used it up on Haruo. I'm terribly sorry if I've gotten the wrong people, but would you happen to be curse bearers? I guess we should say no. Curse bearers? What's that then? It means someone who's gathering souls for the rite of resurrection. I love that she's just explaining that. You have heard of the rite of resurrection, haven't you? Everybody's talking about it. Color me intrigued. Care to tell me more, miss? What was your name again? Oh, silly me. I'm Ayame Tono. University student? I guess, yeah, she was hanging out with the other university student, too. She says her name's Ayame. I guess she's around 20. She must be brave walking around alone this late. Or maybe there's more to it. Probably is. Can I talk to Richter instead? He's hiding it well, but I can sense that he's got his guard up. Could there be more to this girl than meets the eye? I mean, she did ask us whether we were curse bearers, so surely she's a curse bearer. I should ask her what her deal is. You should, huh? She certainly had no reservations telling us about the rite of resurrection. It'll be worth keeping an eye on her. She could be trouble. That she could. Let's have a nice chat. There's more to the rite of resurrection than meets the eye, you see. So the best way to collect soul dregs is to kill other curse bearers. And that's about the size of it. I hope it wasn't too much to follow how they skipped it for our benefit. No, I think I got the gist. Funny old world we live in, huh? So, are you saying you're one of these curse bearers? No, well, not quite. It's complicated. I'm not, but Yutaro is, but Yutaro got arrested. Yutaro? Is that your boyfriend? Oh heavens no, just a friend. His full name is Yutaro Namigaki. We're, I suppose you could say, we're partners in crime. Funny way of putting it. Okay, fair enough. Tell us about your friend. So, where is this Yutaro now? Well, about that, he's not actually a curse bearer anymore. He's more like a former curse bearer. That makes it sound like he died, which isn't the case, but... Former? How so? I don't really know the details myself, but apparently he lost his curse stone. Typical, right? He makes such a show of being a top student, only to flunk where it counts. Wow. So now I'm out here, looking for curse bearers myself. If you want something done right... so she wants someone else to do the rite of resurrection for her? And Yutaro was happy to do that? Ah, that must be it. She must be half of the young couple Richter mentioned. But she isn't a curse bearer herself, and her friend has lost his curse stone. Neither of them will be of use to me. I guess we can just walk off then. Tell us more about your friend. He lost it? How did he do that? I wasn't with him at the time, so I don't know exactly what happened. All I know is that he came back saying he didn't have it anymore. Although, well, it's strange that you'd probe into that, of all things. No, don't worry, I'm just trying to get through all of the dialogue trees in order. I'm just the curious sort, that's all. Sorry if it's a touchy subject. Oh, I don't mind. I don't particularly care about keeping it a secret. Fair enough. Why would anyone team up with her, though? Like, Yutaro might have been into her and they knew each other, but why would she assume anyone else would want to team up with her? Yutaro can be a little irrational sometimes, so I have to keep a level head on my shoulders. That's it. That's it. So anyway, mind if I ask why you thought I was a curse bearer? Oh, that. I'm terribly sorry. I was so rude. I saw the two of you out late at night, and I suppose I made assumptions. Gotcha. Sorry if we gave you the wrong idea. Out of interest, what was your plan if we did turn out to be curse bearers? Great question, and the answer is, I was going to ask you very nicely for your curse stones. Ah, right, that's a normal thing to do. And you thought we'd have given them to you, just like that? Well, maybe not, but you know what they say, you never know until you ask. That is such a surefire way of getting yourself killed. You must really love your boyfriend if you're willing to try something that risky. Oh goodness, no, we're just friends. My life doesn't revolve around him, you know? Okay. Anyway, you aren't curse bearers, so I'm just bothering you, aren't I? Please ignore me. So, what are you trying to do with this rite of resurrection? Well, Yutaro has his own plan all laid out. I don't know if I can get behind it though. It seems... how do I put it? Self-centered? I mean, if you've got a chance to resurrect the dead, it would be a waste not to use it on someone that really matters, right? Who are they trying to bring back? So I was planning to steal his curse stone at the last second and use it for myself. I mean, yeah, that checks out. Well, until he lost it, anyway. Oh, but don't tell Yutaro I was going to do that, okay? I don't think he'd be happy to hear it. Yeah, I don't think he would be. Of course, keeping secrets is my business. Are you sure you want to give that away? My, aren't you dashing? Sounds like you really have your heart set on this, right? What were you hoping to use it on? Do you promise you won't laugh? Does she also have a pet she's trying to bring back? Cross my heart. Well then, let me tell you my master plan. Prepare to be amazed. Ahem. I'm an art student, you see. Woodblock prints are my specialty. Ukiyo-e in particular. Is she gonna bring back Hokusai? Ukiyo-e, huh? You must be a cultured lady. Really? Do you think so? Everybody says it's a strange interest for a girl to have. You know, people often think of ukiyo-e as some inaccessible high-class art form, but that's actually totally untrue. Back in the Edo period, it was the art for the... it was the art for the masses. Amusement for the common people. So when you think about it, we feel exactly the same thrills from... what? We feel exactly the same thrills from every brushstroke... I can't read. Brushstroke as they did back then. Isn't that fascinating? That has got nothing to do with it being for the common people, surely. Huh. Yeah, I guess. And as far as I'm concerned, no, she's not genuinely trying to bring Hokusai back. As far as I'm concerned, the undisputed king of ukiyo-e is the one and only Hokusai. Have you heard of him? Who hasn't? Sure I have, he's famous. Didn't he live somewhere around here back in the Edo period? That's right, you're just as knowledgeable as you look. Is she still trying to get on our good side just in case? His 36 views of Mount Fuji are so iconic, they're the only works of his most people know. But Hokusai was so much more than just mountains and waves. That's only the teeny tiny tip of a veritable iceberg of work. I've gotta admit, I only really know him from those landscapes myself. Oh, don't worry about it, anyone can learn. When Hokusai died at the age of 90, he left behind over 30,000 drawings. Wow. That's multiple drawings a day for 80 years. Amazing, right? So he kept on drawing right up into his old age, huh? Impressive. But even in his final years, he was never satisfied with his own work. His dying words were, "Should heaven afford me but 5 more years, I shall finally become a true artist." And she's like, I'm gonna give him those 5 years. Even on his deathbed, he still thought that he had more to learn. He was already the greatest painter and artist of his era. Who knows what he could have done with more time? Well, that's what I want to find out. Hold on, are you saying... Besides, he always said he wanted to move out of 100 houses, but he only made it to 93. Isn't that just tragic? He had to move 93 times? That is the tragic part, it's not that he didn't hit 100. Oh no, nuh-uh. No way this is going where I think it's going. Also, you need more soul dregs. The longer ago the death was. So, like, I don't think the other curse bearers would cut it. This is like, you have to kill civilians and a bunch of them to be able to get Hokusai back, I'm pretty sure. Imagine the masterpieces he could create with modern techniques. Hokusai's just gonna draw manga now, it's gonna be great. I feel all dizzy just thinking about it. You've gotta be kidding me. So, if I understood correctly, you want to use the rite of resurrection to... That's right, I want to bring Hokusai back to life. Well, that's certainly a novel idea. Right, Haruhi would be pissed. Haruhi is just trying to get her son back. That's what she'd use it on? What a waste. That can't be genuinely... But it would be such a weird thing. If you were lying about who you're trying to bring back, surely you'd go, my pet dog, or, I don't know, a beloved member of my family, and not Katsushika Hokusai. I mean, he was active during the late Edo period, considered to be the golden age of ukiyo-e. Oh, he was born in Honjo. That's interesting. I'm assuming that's true, but the Hokusai manga? Never mind, he was already a manga artist, apparently. Prolific from a young age, left behind a variety of work. 30,000 pieces. General popularity declined during the Meiji period, but Hokusai remained a core figure. Right. Didn't care about money or decorum. Wow, he had the title of the Old Mad Painter. Lived to be 90 years old and never lost his passion for art. That's lovely. I think he lived a pretty good life. I don't think you need to bring him back. Oh gosh, is that the time? I should be going. I need to get my hands on a curse bearer before daybreak. Sorry for flagging you down out of the blue like that. Best of luck. I wonder what her, I forget his name. Her original partner in crime probably wanted to bring someone back, just because curse bearers are generally people who want the rite of resurrection, right? So he must have wanted to bring someone back, and I'm assuming he wasn't as passionate about Hokusai. Like, nobody in their right mind is going to give up their curse stone because she's like, but, you know, Hokusai could accomplish so much. We don't know if she has a curse echo. Her love of Katsushika Hokusai. Ukiyo-e is so great, she wishes to resurrect him. She's clever but calculating. I don't know why that's a but. I feel like that's an and. Only has time for her own interests. Making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university. What? Oh. No. Ayame, no. I love how we get that update without her mentioning any of it. She's making the best of a recent boom in the popularity of female university students, incited by their appearance across TV commercials and radio programs. Ayame is content to ride this trend as long as it allows her to get her hands on whatever she needs and wants in life. Recently, she's figured out that older men will fall for her if she acts a little bit stupid. Brilliant. She was approached by Yutaro Namigaki in town, and although she was not attracted to him, agreed to date him. No, but she kept saying they weren't actually dating. Agreed to date him because his family seemed rich. Poor Yutaro. However, she does not think much of him as a human being and is beginning to grow bored of their relationship. There would have been nicer ways of putting that than she doesn't think much of him as a human being. Wow. Well, there goes trouble. If we're going after cursed stones, we should keep an eye on her. 2 if we can. Why do you say that? Before she left, she wished us best of luck. She's got at least an inkling that we're curse bearers. My. There's a good chance we'll clash sooner or later. We're after the same thing after all. You head on back to the mansion, ma'am. I think I'll tail her for a while. Shouldn't he escort me home? I feel like that would be the priority. Because someone could just attack me. Oh well. Right, because there's another scene right before we get home. No more curses. That doesn't sound good. More curses. I feel like Haru is the only one who I justifiably allow to bring someone back. Like, at least she has a really, really good reason. Better than Hokusai, at least. I'm back here again. I left Richter to continue looking for curse bearers, and came home, alone. Surroundings. I can hear the wind rustling in the trees. Okay, we can't turn... What is that? We can't turn all the way around, but we can get this far. Oh, it's just a mockingbird. Oh, thank goodness. Is it going to give me the name? What is that? It's the ostracizer because it's an ostrich. This is great. I love these. Okay. Mansion. The old Shigima mansion. We rebuilt it here after the Great Kanto earthquake. It's always stayed the same all these years. Even the war didn't touch it. I never liked it growing up. I always wanted to live somewhere more modern. That's an update. Is it about the mansion? I refuse. No, I'm sure it's a great mansion. Will this really be enough to gather the soul dregs I need? What if nobody uses any more curses? I'll use my chance to bring him back. I mean, the curse stones aren't going away. You can always just start killing people if they don't do it. Why would I wait here? Let's just go inside. Was wait here just an option in case you accidentally clicked it? Oh, okay. That was the Haruo branch of chapter 1. A threatening phone call. Exciting. Right, we persuaded the guy to give up his stone. We've got 3 curse stones total. And we're still trying to solve a crime, so that sounds good. I think I'm giving up on him having kind of a gravelly voice because it's going to ruin my throat, and I'd like to avoid that. Road, yes, please be more specific. Well, with this, we'll have visited every place connected to the 7 mysteries. This is the last spawn, huh? And we've got nothing to show for it. Even though every last location looked suspect from top to bottom. Maybe we came at the wrong time. There might not have been any curse bearers around. Sounds like we'll need to do another round before morning comes then. Or maybe someone's been observing our movements. Oh. What? No way. It's just a thought. Either way, we should check out the last place. Let's hope we can finally get a lead. Kinshibori? Oh, are we gonna find the body of the first guy now? Is that the right park? I think that's the park where my first protagonist died. Yes. So we don't get to solve that case straight away. Whoa, 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 what the hell is this? Is he dead? Yes, clearly. Damn it, we were too late. Was this a curse too? Hang on, I'm gonna call this in. I'll leave it to you. I'm going to take a look around. I guess, yeah. But I mean, surely the killer's gone by now. Boss, bad news. What is it? Another mysterious death was reported in the area just now. The medical unit and forensics team are on their way, but it'll be a while before they arrive. That's bad news. So they got someone else. You think this is the work of a curse bearer? I mean, he's drowned. I guess they can't tell that he's drowned. He looks like he drowned, though. With suspicious deaths popping up one after another, we have to assume it is. Shit. Guess we'll be stuck waiting around for a while. Waiting? Oh, that is cover for... Oh, I don't even get to investigate? Huh? Boss? That phone is ringing. I don't like that. Can I check everything now? Ooh, suspicious corpse. A young man in his 20s killed in cold blood. He's definitely dead, but I can't quite discern the cause from what I've seen. There are no obvious external wounds, but... What is that leaking from his mouth? Water? Okay, we have surroundings. I just want to make sure no one's behind me. Good. I checked the surroundings earlier. There were no signs of a curse bearer or any curse echoes around. The ringing of the phone is the only sound cutting through the quiet park. I really don't like that the phone's ringing. He seems distracted by the phone. Yeah, I'm stalling, come on. Read the room. Boss, the phone. What about it? It's ringing. Sure is. Aren't you going to pick it up? Huh? Why would I? Why wouldn't you? It's super suspicious. Well, because it's scary. Come on. Wait a little longer. I haven't thought yet. What is this? There's something stuck to the side of the phone. Okay, this was worth it. Come on, boss. That's not what we're supposed to be searching for. No, it is. What could it be? What's it called? Pelicanot, really. Could have gone for something cooler. It's trying to guess, but no. Okay, fine, let's answer. No, wait, I still haven't thought. The phone booth seems to be ringing. I didn't even know these could receive calls. That's what I was thinking. That's why it's so scary. Well, we better go check it out. You're right, but be careful. It could be a curse. Picking up the phone inherently is a curse, I agree. Hey, I said we. You expect me to go alone? You're the one who's tough against this stuff. Don't worry, boss. You can do it. Go on now. Damn it. June, no. Don't do me like this. Hello? Kinshibori Park phone booth? Evening, Detective Tsutsumi. How are things looking out there? Who is this? I finally got him! The real deal! Detective Tetsuo Tsutsumi himself. Oh, we fell for the oldest trick in the book. He's just been calling all phone booths around town, going, is this Detective Tsutsumi? And everyone's like, who? And then he hangs up. Oh, wait, that's Chief Inspector Tsutsumi now, isn't it? You've come a long way since we last met. I asked you to identify yourself. Man, have you forgotten already? After all the time we spent together? Is it an old partner? Is he dead? What a time that was. As I recall, I gave you quite the runaround. No, it must be Nejima. Wait, is this... Fumichika Nejima, a serial killer from like 20 years ago who might be out of prison by now? What? Did you say Fumichika Nejima? Like the one from the Nejima murders? Ding ding ding, you got it! I had a feeling that the great Chief Tsutsumi would remember me. I spent 20 long years in a cell thanks to you. That shit was not easy. You should be thanking me. Should have given you plenty of time to think and atone for your sins. That it did. I've repented. My conscience is as clean as a whistle. Sure. Bullshit. 20 years in prison doesn't even begin to make up for the shit you did. That he dismembered a high school girl, by the way, in case you didn't know. I don't know about that. After all, the justice system was gracious enough to grant me parole. No. He might be working as a high school janitor, actually. But that's not 100% confirmed yet. What? If this is the real Fumichika Nijima, he must still have a grudge against me for arresting him. So is this payback? I mean, he's calling you on a phone booth. There could be worse ways to pay you back for what you did. Damn it. How did you find me? I don't want to ask that because I'm pretty sure he has been calling all the phone booths in town. What's your goal? Now, you gotta understand. I've repented, seen the light. I've been a good boy since I was granted parole. I even got myself a job. I've been real serious about walking the right path. Well, that's very nice. Keep it up. But it was no good. When the opportunity arose, it was impossible to hold myself back. Oh no, I hope he didn't kill... Oh, what was her name? Was it Mio? Mio at the high school? I knew I had to give you a little token of thanks, so I'd never truly be able to have a fresh start. Do you get what I'm saying? No thanks, I don't need anything. No need to do all that for me. Just try to live a quiet life. Oh, it's no hassle at all. It would be all too easy to just kill you, to tear you apart. But that wouldn't be very satisfying. Certainly not after 20 fucking years of waiting. Ooh. And that's a long time to nurture a grudge. You fucking bet it is. I let it gnaw at me, grow inside of me. I thought of nothing else. All that time I played model prisoner, endured the harassment those asshole guards threw at me. And I did it all for you, Tsutsumi, so please just accept my deepest and most sincere feelings. Sorry, but I'm afraid I don't feel the same way about you. I'm not quite sure what he's going for here, but he's actually just making it seem like he's not understanding the implications. Shut the fuck up. That attitude of yours is why I'm saving you for last. Let's keep going on that line of questioning. What are you planning? Whatever it is. Why would you say that to a serial killer? Whatever it is, bring it on. I'm not running away. I just told you I'm not coming for you yet. Pay attention when people talk, shithead. You see, this time I want to see you on your knees, weeping in despair, begging me for mercy. He does have a daughter, which is probably not good. Oh no, I'm so sorry, dear Nejima. Please forgive me, I won't do it again. What, arrest him? You should. Shut the fuck up. This is exactly why I've always hated you so fucking much. It was worth a shot. Did you really think that would save me, asshole? You must be crazy. Well then, we're both crazy. We've got so much in common, we should be friends. Enjoy cracking your jokes while you still can. I'm going to kill everyone you care about, one by one, till there's no one left. Sorry to disappoint, but it's like, I don't care about my daughter. No. Sorry to disappoint, but I'm a lone wolf. I don't have anyone like that in my life. Boss? What about me? Oh wait, are you just trying to protect me? Aw. There's not a single person you care about. I wonder what your sweet daughter would think if she were to hear that. He really forgot that he has a daughter. Don't you fucking dare, I'm warning you. Ooh, very nice. This is more like it. She's living all on her own now, isn't she? Attending university and all. Such a good girl. Also, he doesn't know where his daughter lives, so protecting her would be a bit rough. Oh my. Don't tell me that she just happens to live in Honjo. What, she does? No, forget it. This isn't funny, asshole. I'm going to find you and make you pay. Ah, I love it. Keep going. I want to hear you lose your mind. It's music to my ears. Oh, it's very sweet how straight-laced he is, but don't cops get training for this kind of stuff? How is he so easily provoked? Fuck you. Oh, we're still gonna ask. This phone call's never ending. I look forward to chopping up your precious daughter. It'll be just like old times. I won't let that happen. Okay. How did you find me then? How do you know where I am? That's my favorite part. The sound of confusion in your voice. It's to die for. This is delicious. I can't get enough. I'm not telling you shit. Have fun racking your tiny little brain for it. Oh, are we gonna hang up? I guess I could give you a little hint. Go on. Well, you see, I have the one-sided read. Oh. So he did kill Mio. No. Tsutsumi, you have the Evergreen Beach, no? Nejima, you're a curse bearer. You're using the power of the curse. Indeed, and what a peculiar curse it is. But that's where my hints end. God damn it, the curse echo couldn't have fallen into worse hands. I mean, maybe he was being honest about wanting to be an upstanding citizen, but the curse echoes do make you more murderous than average. One more thing we should discuss. In fact, it's the most important thing. I thought you were finally going to shut up. I'm already sick of you, so I'll pass. What? No, you need extra information. What are you on about? Oh, but you don't want to miss this. It's the main course. I could just go after your daughter, but something tells me you'd get bored. No, I'm good. You got me real fired up. You're in my head. Well done. But this is a gift tailor-made for you. I'm going to kill all the people you swore to protect. Every last person living here. You couldn't. In Honjo? In all of Honjo? Oh, but with this curse of mine, I can. I'll give you until dusk. By then, I could probably get a couple hundred people or so. And it'll all be your fault. Oh, it must be so hard to know they'll all die because of you. So tragic. It must be tearing you apart. Don't fuck with me, there's no way an amateur... An amateur? I mean, I guess he did it as a labor of love, so in that case it applies. There's no way an amateur like you could pull off a curse that strong. Unfortunately for you, I absolutely can. My curse stone is a particularly strong one, which means I can have my fun without needing to hold back one bit. It's almost like the Feast of Shadows was cast just for me. You're surprisingly well informed about this. Who was it that tipped you off? Who knows? And how about... What? Is that really what we're going with? No. Then how about I kill myself first and ruin all your fun? What about that, asshole? That is a very interesting threat. Idiot, you'd think I'd call it off just because you were dead. There's no running away for you. Oh, I'll find you. I won't let you get away with this, Nejima. You've got 12 hours. Do you really think that your paltry little organization will be able to make a dent in my plans? Oh, the sacrifices made will be heavy. I can't wait to see you sobbing with regret. And I'll even have enough soul dregs to pull off the rite of resurrection. How splendid. Who's he bringing back? Wait, Nejima, you're after the... Anyway, see you around. Bye-bye now. Oh no. That couldn't have gone worse. Is this guy really an experienced cop though? Boss! Idiot, did you catch all that? Nejima, what is he planning? Who knows? For now, we need to find him and get him into custody. Send word to HQ. But the fact that the 7 mysteries are wrapped up in this is gonna make things tricky. You mean with Nejima being a curse bearer? Just our luck, really. Couldn't have been a worse guy. Sounds like his curse will be able to kill a lot of people all at once? I'd like to avoid getting our investigators caught in the crossfire. How would his curse... Oh, I guess you could have a curse that kills multiple people at once depending on the condition. We'll use them to find out where he is, but then we're going in alone. That's how you get killed, though. We should try to collect as many curse stones as we can before then. Let's hurry. Aye aye, boss. Ooh. I'm assuming that's the end of chapter 1. Never mind, later. It was reported that a total of 3 suspicious deaths were discovered that night. Nijima's threats, along with the curses, were kept a secret from the general public. However, the Honjo serial killings still made international headlines following the death of police officer Hajime Yoshimi. At Tsutsumie's request, a large-scale investigation was launched into Fumichika Nijima's whereabouts. If he's out on parole, shouldn't it be really easy to find him? Tsutsumi and Irio themselves spent the rest of the night looking for curse bearers in the area, but their search ended in vain. And with that, the curtain closed on that cursed night. Ooh. 12 hours to sunset. I wonder if we're going to play as all of the curse bearers or just... Oh no, Mio's alive? That looks like Mio's alive. We can't get to what's going on with Haruhi yet. I am a bit more invested in the high school girls. I think the cop is kind of an idiot. So... Yako wants to bring her friend who died in a mysterious accident but was framed as a suicide back from the dead. She makes it home safely but isn't sure about how to proceed with her curse. She worries about Mio. It looks like Mio's alive, which is good. I wonder who the 3 mysterious deaths are then. The drowned guy? Not Mio, clearly. She's alive. Who died? Oh, one person was killed by... rich boyfriend guy. I don't think I need to remember his name. I think he's out of the story for good by now. But he did have like 1 soul drag on him from one person. Oh, good morning, Yako. Huh? Yako? Rise and shine. Huh? You're up. Huh? It's morning. Are you okay? Can you remember your name? Duh, I'm... the Spectre of the Spirit Board, yes. Yes, I am the Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, don't fall back asleep. You must still be dreaming. Wake up. Yes, I'm Yako Sakazaki. Okay, I thought I was going to be able to do all the joke options. Good. Oh, Mio, thanks for last night. Was everything okay? Yep, still alive. I couldn't dispel the curse echo or learn the identity of who used it, but I managed to at least get away. But in that situation, it's the best you can hope for. I'm sorry I got you involved in something so dangerous. I meant to look for you as soon as the sun rose, but I was just so sleepy. What kind of excuse is that? I can't even remember when I fell asleep. It's okay. It's only natural to be exhausted after what you went through. Besides, I also feel bad that you've been wrapped up in all of this. It's supposed to be my job to prevent that from happening. Oh yeah, you said something about that last night. Just who are you exactly, Mio? Oh, well, the truth is, I've been trained in things having to do with the supernatural. Huh? You mean you can learn that kind of stuff like you would with flower arranging? I had quite the eventful childhood. Huh, that sounds like it must have been tough. Yes, it would take a long time to explain, so let's leave it at that for now. As fate would have it, I've ended up as the apprentice, or maybe more like assistant, to a notable paranormal expert. Schools have always had more paranormal disturbances because young people tend to be more susceptible to these things. I'm sent to schools that may experience something paranormal and put a stop to it before it happens. Wow, that's amazing! So it's like a part-time job you do while also being a student? So it's like a part-time job is not my first question, but sure. Well, I do help maintain public order, but it's all part of my training, so I don't get any money. Right, no workers' rights. Oh, you've got it rough then. But still, that really is amazing. You were so cool when you faced off against the evil spirit. I never know if I should be happy when you compliment me like that. But anyways, that's why it's up to me to resolve any paranormal issues at the school, and why I'm going to look into the cause of all of this. But for now, let's head to school. Yeah. Oh, do you have your curse stone? Now that it's daytime and its power is diminished, I should be able to hold on to it. Want to give it a try? Right, I do have it, but... Yuckle. Is it really so wrong? Trying to bring me to your back, I mean, if you have to commit murder for it, murder generally is considered wrong, Yuckle. I can't approve of it. The rite may seem like a dream come true, but if it involves taking the lives of other people, then... Yeah, true. I want to make sure this whole ritual ends without anyone getting hurt. That's what I believe, and what I'll put before anything else. I'm sorry, but is it okay if I hold on to it? Yako. I promise I won't use the curse no matter what, but maybe there's some other way. I just have this feeling that I shouldn't give up on the possibility just yet. That said, I'll help you, even if it's to stop the curses. For the Michio that still exists within me, I'll settle things so that we can move forward. Okay, but if you ever feel in danger, you can give me the cast stone at any point. I mean, if I'm claiming that I'm never going to use it, I should just give it up now. Right, thank you, Mio. Okay then, let's go. Oh? Oh, it's the candy shop. It's an old-fashioned candy shop. On weekends you can spot Yako watching over the store, cooking monjayaki and playing traditional tops and card games with the local children. That's sweet. Traditional candy shops are known for selling cheap treats for kids. It's not uncommon to see these largely privately owned businesses become something more like general stores, selling food, drinks, utensils, and other daily necessities. Many families operate candy shops on the dirt ground floor of their home, known as a doma, with a space in the back where customers can eat monjayaki as well as arcade games and capsule toy machines in the front. Such facilities make them attractive places for children to gather and play. However, the harsh reality is that traditional candy shops, which thrived during the period of high economic growth when many confectionery manufacturers entered the market, are experiencing a steady decline. Okay. I wonder if that's going to help us solve a mystery at any point. 8 AM, it's time for school. Woo! Right, no, it's just one teacher who's really suspicious. He seems to be hitting on students, which isn't great. Oh, and if Nijima's actually the janitor, I'm assuming he's not going to be here. Huh? I thought it unusually noisy. There's a big group of people and police in front of the school. Who died? Did something happen? If the police are here, then something must have. I'll go ask. Thanks. I mean, why am I not going with her? Might as well go with the both of us. This isn't good. Huh? What happened? Don't panic, okay? The first teacher who came to work this morning found something. Did I accidentally kill somebody? No, wait, but my curse is really difficult to activate too. Because they made a whole point of her being like, oh, I wanted to look for you, but then I got really tired. Could my curse just possess me? Okay. Mr. Jonuichi was found dead in the middle of the school grounds. That is the suspicious teacher, so I'm not too sad. What? They're closing the school for today. But that's not all. I didn't know this either, since I didn't watch the morning news, but rumors are spreading that a number of bodies were found nearby. What? There's no way. Why? Could it be because of the curse? We don't know enough to say. From what I heard, Mr. Jonuichi's body was in the middle of the grounds, but his body was covered in bruises, like he'd fallen from somewhere high. That is my curse, though. Weird. Taking into account his unnatural death and the timing, it's very likely it has something to do with the curse. You're saying someone used their curse on him last night? Wait, let me double check that before I forcefully blame myself. Forcefully? falsely accuse myself where... Oh, the curse is not persons of interest, I guess. The 7 mysteries. Fool's procession. Kills by fatal fall. Yeah, no, that is my curse. It seems like it, doesn't it? But that's so scary. Yeesh. So the curses really do kill people. And people die if they are killed. No way. Oh. Did my controller disconnect or is the game not let it... Ah. I got tabbed out. There we go. Or do we? Do we go? We do go. And someone used it. Shh. Keep your voice down, okay? What would happen if another curse bearer heard you? Sorry. Did it update Mr. Jonuchi to being dead? Yes. Great. I wish we had a little more information, but they've locked up the front gate. I thought she worked with some guy, like with the head of the paranormal division of the police. She should be able to get in, surely. Maybe we could sneak in through the back entrance. Just use your connections! I don't know why they did a close-up with everything being this pixelated. That person over there. Isn't that Hitomi Okuda? Oh, the delinquent girl? No. You're right. And that's unusual. Oh, never mind, that is the delinquent girl. Oh, but she was at school last night, too. She must know something about Mr. Jonuchi. Let's see what she has to say. Oh, Mio, wait for me. Huh. So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at school... What? So you're telling me the two of you were the ones at school last night. No sense in hiding it, then. Plus, I owe you one, Mio. I'll tell you everything I know. Thank you. She owes you? Oh, yeah. Right after I transferred here, there was a bit of trouble. She gave me one of those, what was it? Oh, exorcisms. Huh, so that's what it was. Oh, we're not gonna... Oh no, we can't talk about the exorcism. I thought this was gonna be a flashback. Did you hear about Mr. Jonuchi? Heard about it? I've known about it since last night. I saw that asshole bite it on the school grounds myself. What? You saw it happen? Tell us about it. What happened exactly? Don't really know myself. It was pitch black. What I can tell you... Right, there must have been another curse bearer around. It was almost dawn, probably around 3. He started freaking out all of a sudden, ran through the ground like something was chasing him. Then he screamed, "Ah! Somebody help me! Forgive me, Michio!" Or something like that while he was running around. Michio? He mentioned Michio? Was there anyone else out on the grounds? No, that was totally me, because my curse also causes a sound, and if you hear it for 30 seconds straight, that is the condition to trigger the curse and kill you, so... It was too dark to see from... where I was. But for just a second, I think I saw a girl in a school uniform with her hair in braids. Oh? I didn't go out to make sure, so it could have been nothing for all I know. Then I heard him begging for his life, like, I was wrong, and I'll do anything. And then, all of a sudden, his arms and legs snapped, even though he was just standing there. His arms and legs broke without anything being done to him. He fell over and quit moving, so I thought I better get out of there. I mean, I guess. Oh, but with her hair in braids, did I change my hairstyle? And then he croaked. That's all I saw. I see. But from what you've told us, it almost sounds like Michio's ghost chased down Mr. Jonuchi and killed him. Did she usually wear braids? Michio, where are you? Oh, true. Huh. Hell if I know anything about that. I'm just telling you what I heard him say. Interesting. Did you tell that story to the police? Nope, and I ain't gonna. Can't count on them for shit. Not like they'd believe such an insane story anyways. Right. There must be at least one person in the police worth trusting, right? Like the guy who got killed? Yeah, I guess. There was this one cop who always got on my case about stuff. But he died just the other day. Oh, he did. I'm sorry to hear that. Everyone who gets involved with me ends up dead. Maybe I really am cursed. Pisses me off. Aw. You've got it all wrong. The spirit that possessed you wasn't that kind of spirit. Huh? It wasn't? Yeah, this was just an unfortunate coincidence. Though I'm sure that was hard enough for you. Still not enough about the death? That's all I know about that asshole's death. Hey, Mio, I've been thinking something. The way she described it reminded me of something. The way Mr. Jonuichi died, it sounds a lot like how Michio died. Of course, I didn't see it myself, but the state Michio's body was in, it was like she had fallen from high up. Could they have been killed by the same curse? But curses have only been around since yesterday. I don't think so. The curses of the 7 mysteries hadn't manifested when she died. And if we can trust what the spirit board said, then Michio died in an accident. Oh, right. Okay. Hitomi, were you possessed by some kind of evil spirit? I don't understand it all too well myself. What I can say for sure is, thanks to Mio, the weird symptoms that were happening to me all went away. Yep, some people are born with a natural sensitivity to the paranormal. They tend to end up isolated as they struggle to relate to the people around them. They also tend to draw spirits to them naturally. This can cause strange symptoms they don't understand, like headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. One of these symptoms is slightly more severe than the others, even memory problems. I'm sure it must have been very hard. So that's how it works, huh? Do people also have their personality taken over when possessed too? It is possible with spirits who have a very close relationship to their target, like siblings or a parent and child. Did Michio possess me? But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely. It's when the two parties aren't in sync that those negative effects start to happen. So the seances or whatever you see on TV are all bogus? Not quite. There are mediums and diviners who can align their minds with the spirits they call. Though there are people on TV who are just putting on a performance. Huh. There are people who in life had extremely powerful spirit sense or a deep connection with the person. But even they shouldn't be able to completely take over the person they possess. And even if they could, it'd only be enough to pressure them to choose certain behaviors that wouldn't be unusual for them to do on their own to begin with. Well, that's not good. But if that's the case, wouldn't you not know if you were choosing that behavior of your own will or not? Wait, is that what I'm doing as the player? Am I possessing everybody? Hence why there are lots of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed, though the spirit may influence the behavior and memories of the host. The deeper their connection in life, the easier it is for that to occur. I see. Getting possessed by a spirit is pretty complicated, huh? It must have been tough for you being possessed so long, Hitomi. Whatever might happen to me doesn't make any difference. Me being able to see spirits and stuff has nothing to do with how things ended up like this. Yeah, it's not like being able to see them is your fault either. The same goes for me. Maybe it's just something we have to live with. I think you have a knack for it yourself, Yakko. I bet you could see them too with a little training. I think I may pass. So that's why you do the job you do, huh, Miko? Miko? Mio. Almost Miko. I thought she was a weirdo when she showed up all of a sudden, saying she was going to exorcise me. If you hadn't said anything, I probably would have knocked your lights out. You tried to perform an exorcism on her without telling her anything? You see, in my experience, most people don't understand no matter how much I explain. They only accept my explanation after they see the results. Huh, I guess that makes sense. Hitomi, last night, before you witnessed Mr. Jonuichi collapse, can I ask what he and you were doing in the classroom? You gonna tell the cops? Oh, right, with everything that happened with Mr. Jonuichi. They'll suspect you if we told them we saw you with him late that night. Anytime something happens with someone like me, all those shitty adults start jumping to conclusions. I understand. I won't tell them. You wouldn't have been able to kill him anyway. If you say so, then I don't mind telling you about it. So, last night, that piece of shit Jonuichi called me over here, acting like he was gonna attack me or something. What? How terrible. Whatever. I'm glad he's dead. He had it coming. Calling people worthless and a cancer on society when he doesn't know shit about them. That asshole was the one always acting like scum, if you ask me. Is that so? Could you tell us in more detail why he called you out in the middle of the night? It's hard to explain. Where do I start? I mean, what did you mean by Mr. Jonuichi's acting like scum? Was he doing something bad? You know Michio Shiraishi, right? The girl who killed herself. Huh? Michio? I don't know everything, but that creep of a teacher had some dirt on her. And he was using it to blackmail her. Call her up after school and make her do whatever he wanted. What? What do you mean you say whatever he wanted? I'll leave it to your imagination. Nothing that a couple of model students like you would ever get involved in. No way, that's... How? What do you mean by dirt? I don't know anything about this. How could I not have known about this? Yako, I know how you feel, but try to calm down. You got guts acting like you were her friend. Jonuichi really did a number on both Michio's body and soul. Oh. She probably felt she couldn't tell anyone, like she had to suffer alone. No, how terrible. Hitomi, how do you know about this? I just happened to walk in on it. I know the spots around school people go to when they want to stay out of sight. He ran off in a panic when I yelled at him, asking what he was doing. Walked in on it. I couldn't just leave her alone, looking like she was about to cry, so I stuck around for a bit. She told me everything that happened in whispers. She probably figured I wasn't the type to spread that stuff around. But she never asked for my help. She told me that she was fine and to keep it a secret. Michio, why? She probably thought she just had to grit her teeth till it was through. She was naive. I tried to tell her that if you give guys like that an inch, they'll take a mile. She kept saying about how it was her punishment. She was soft. No. Of course, Jonuichi didn't change. He kept on doing what he was doing. I don't understand either of them, but that's as much as I was involved. And then she killed herself. Nothing I can do about it now. Hitomi, if you knew about it, then why didn't you... You're trying to say it's my fault? She told me not to say anything. She told me she was fine. So what the hell more responsibility do I have other than what I already did? Yako, there's no point in blaming Hitomi. Michio, why? Okay, the dirt on Michio. Did you hear what this dirt was? Nope, never heard what it was. From the sound of it, he'd been blackmailing her since about a year ago. For that long? The dick probably caught her doing something she shouldn't have been. She looked well behaved, but there's more to a person than meets the eye, you know? There must be some reason. Dunno, got nothing to do with me. Okay, so she accidentally helped out the guy who ended up killing Harue's son, and Jonuichi saw that, and then he blackmailed her with that info. And then he was terrified that she was gonna curse him, and now he's dead. So, last night, how did it start? Oh, right. Remember that nosy cop I mentioned who was always on my case? He died at the former Yasuda Gardens a couple of days ago. Yoshimi was his name. He was part of the juvenile division. He didn't look like a cop at all, real rough guy, but good at looking out for folks, so he was the only one I could talk to. Oh, so there was someone like that with the police. Too bad he ended up dying. Oh, another thing. One time he suddenly introduced his fiancée to me. It was hilarious seeing a big guy like that act like a shy little kid all of a sudden. She told me that she was like me when she was my age, and that she was on my side. It must have been a terrible loss for her, too. Yeah, I do feel a little bad for her when I think about how sad she must be. And I saw him at the gardens the night he died. Oh no. People do keep dying around her, huh? Whenever I would get worked up over something, Yoshimi always took me straight to that park. Then he'd listen to whatever it was I was pissed off about. That day, he called me over there like usual, but something seemed off about him, like he was worried about something. Worried about something? Yeah, he asked me for a favor too. That was pretty unusual. A favor? What kind of favor? He handed me a weird talisman and asked me to hold on to it for him. A talisman? Yeah, just a normal good luck charm. I figured if that's it, then sure, I'll take it. I have it with me now. But that wasn't all. And then he told me that he wanted me to look for a talisman Michio Shiraishi had that looked like this one. Huh? Michio? What does she have to do with this? Yoshimi had been meeting up and talking with her. While they were together, he noticed that she had, like, a special talisman or something. But apparently Michio always avoided the subject. A talisman that Michio had? Did she have a curse echo before the curses started cropping up? He knew that I knew her, so that's why he asked me, he said. Could there have been something that Michio couldn't tell even the police about? I know things at home were a little complicated. From what I heard, Michio was keeping her mouth shut about what Jonoichi was doing to her. Hard to talk with the cops when someone's got dirt on you. And I didn't squeal on anything about Michio either. Michio, what is it that had such a strong grip on you? So basically, Yoshimi didn't just have his eye on Michio, but her talisman too. But after she died, he didn't know where it ended up. So, since I knew her from school, he wanted me to look into it for him. Is there something special about the two talismans? I wonder where he gave it to you. Hell if I know. When I looked inside it, there's just a weird kind of grimy scrap of wood. So you've seen inside it. But from the way he was acting, it seemed important to him somehow. But to be honest, what he was asking is such a pain in the ass, I figured he had to be serious about it. Oh, and since he died right after that. Yeah, he even said to me, if anything happens to me, take those two talismans. Give them to a guy named Nakagoshi at the police department. Knowing what I know now, he probably felt that something was going to happen to him. Nakagoshi? Do you know him, Mio? No, I've just had the name, I think. Wait, I thought that was going to be her boss. But I guess it isn't. And we've never heard about him so far. So there really is a Nakagoshi. That's a relief at least. Why would he lie to her about that part? Anyway, it didn't feel right It didn't feel right just ignoring a dead guy's last request. Hitomi. Yeah? That talisman. Would you mind if I had a look at it? Sorry, but I don't trust you all that much yet. It's important to me. Oh, okay. Nobody ever hands her anything. So, last night you were looking for the talisman Michio had? Yeah. And I figured that piece of garbage teacher would know the most about Michio. I asked him yesterday afternoon if he knew anything about her talisman. He gave me some cryptic response like, I can't talk about it now, come to the school tonight. He even gave me the code to the lock on the back entrance. He seemed pretty willing to give it out, so I wouldn't be surprised if he's used it for secret meetings before. Yuck, I can only imagine. We climbed over the front gate to get in. So yeah, we met up in the classroom in the middle of the night, but nothing he said made any sense. Like, that I was really Michio and stuff like that. He went on and on about how it was my fault and that if only I hadn't been around or something. He grabbed a hold of me, breathing heavily.
Were you okay?
Yeah, that's right when you two showed up. I was able to get away while Jonoichi was freaking out. Oh my gosh, good thing you got away. So it's really all thanks to you two that I got away. But I didn't get any info about the talisman, so the whole thing was sort of a bust. Afterwards, I was wondering what you two were up to, so I hid nearby. Then I saw you and Old Man Ashimiya talking, and then Mio showed up.
Oh, you did?
That's also why I saw Jonoichi come back outside and bite it. I see. So you were only here to look for Michio's talisman. I was dumb to fall for that creep Jonoichi's trap so easily. It could have gone a lot worse, but I lucked out.
Cool.
And what you described does sound like Michio killed Mr. Jonoichi. She did have a reason to hate him after all. No way. You mean that really was her ghost? Like for real? Those who die bearing strong resentment or regret can occasionally become spirits, either bound to a place or roaming freely. However, it'd usually be impossible for them to kill the living. Most don't have that kind of power. But it's possible they could possess someone close to them to act on those lingering regrets. Huh, wonder if that's what happened. I think that's what happened. Alright, then supposing what the spirit board said is true and Michio's death was an accident, then she must have had some regrets. If she really hadn't given up on living, that is. I don't think she was the kind of girl who would just give up no matter what the situation. I don't really know, but she didn't seem like she had something tormenting her so much that she'd kill herself. And that's all I know. Happy? I still gotta look for the talisman.
Sure, thank you, Hitomi.
Oh, if you do find out anything about Michio's talisman,
we'll be sure to let you know.
Thanks. Oh, can we get your contact info? Where can we normally find you? Right, I'm not home most of the time. Usually I'm at a friend's place. Here's the phone number.
Cool.
Thanks. We'll call her if we need to talk with you. And, what is it? You're easier to talk to than I imagined. I was kinda scared at first, but not anymore. Shut up. You were the one avoiding me. Anyway, catch you later. And don't die out there, okay? Thanks. We'll be careful. Okay. Alright then. We got a lot of new information. Sounds like Mr. Jonoichi was killed by a curse, just as we thought. Which means there was a curse bearer at the school. Multiple, in fact. Multiple? You think so? Yes, the curse echo we experienced in the school and the one that killed Mr. Jonoichi seemed to be different. The people in the school at the time other than us were Mr. Jonoichi, Hitomi, and Old Man Ashimiya, who you ran into. I was thinking it would be among them, but there was one more person Hitomi saw. Wait, no. But there was one more person. Hitomi saw a girl in a school uniform with braids. From what Hitomi was saying, it doesn't seem like she's one. Mr. Jonoichi is pretty suspicious, though. If he were a curse bearer, it would certainly explain why he was killed. Right, that's why I say there are multiple. Oh right, the person who killed Mr. Jonoichi would have to be one too. Which means it must be either the mysterious girl or Old Man Ashimiya? Yeah, we should certainly be careful of them. That said, the mysterious girl and the fact that Mr. Jonoichi thought it was Michio that was attacking him has me wondering. Of course, I doubt Michio herself was actually there, but... Oh, I just remembered. I also saw Mr. Araishi outside the main gate last night. You did? It's likely he's involved with the curses, given that he's the one doing research on the rite of resurrection. So we'll have to be careful of Old Man Ashimiya and Mr. Araishi. I want to believe that not all curse bearers will be hostile, but... As for what to do now, I'd like to find out who's responsible for the Feast of Shadows that set this off and how they did it. I don't think we'll be able to end this without stopping it at its source. Huh, that makes sense. In which case, next we should do what exactly? We'll need to talk with Mr. Araishi. He definitely knows something. It should be safer during the day, so I think we should try to look for him. Got it. I'll help in any way I can. But the school is closed. I wonder where he could be. Let's try heading someplace someone may know where he is. Where to go then? Doesn't he usually sit at some cafe? Was that not just in his profile? I mean, everyone else is kind of playing, no? Kurokikyo Cafe on Hokusai Street. Unfortunately, I have no idea where Hokusai Street is supposed to be. So the gardens were recently a scene of crime. I don't think we'd find him there. Ryogoku Bridge seems like an odd choice as well. Bridge? Different bridge that's nearby? Presumably we'll have to go to all locations anyway. And so, Mio Kurosuzu and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location to investigate. Oh. It didn't matter what I selected? Or did it? Or was it a bad choice and that's why it just kicked me out? I mean, can I just select a different one? Start from location selection. Candy shop? Does it make any difference? It shouldn't. It's probably just going to be clearer where we should go once we do the cop storyline. Yeah, no, this is just, and so we decided on the next location. Gonna assume that's just the case for all of them. Oh, we're gonna catch a quick break. That seems uncharacteristic. We need to be catching a serial killer. So Araishi's gonna be useless because he lost his curse echo. And his was... Wait. I should know that. Is it still gonna say that that's his? Or is it gonna be none? He got the ever-burning lantern, and it did look like it was getting dark around the girls. Do I know how that gets triggered now? Because the cop got it while I was doing his stuff. I read the story. Kills by disembowelment, one who finds themselves trapped in the darkness of the curse echo. Did I kill Araishi in my first playthrough? I guess I might have. Because that seems like it's the right way of doing it. I don't know the details about the one-sided read. But yeah, the school went dark at some point, and I don't think there's any other... I mean, there is the beckoning light, but we don't know about that one yet. And that's that. Sorry for the wait, boss, but I managed to gather some information. Took you long enough. Forensics has finished their investigation and the body's been carried away. That said, we're still closing the park to the public, at least for the time being. This place was really giving me the creeps last night, but it looks pretty normal now with the sun out. Fair enough. Ooh, I can move. He's been up all night gathering information. Must be nice to be young and have that kind of energy. But I'm glad to have him on my side. It gave me a chance to rest up. It's great to have subordinates to do dirty work for you. It's just the best. Well, we've got ourselves quite the mess. Strange deaths popping up all over the place. That may or may not have something to do with the curses. We also need to keep looking into Yoshimi and Nejima. For now, we'd better start following up on the few leads we've got. Who's Yoshimi? Guess I'd better see what Ideo's found out. That is true. Yoshimi? Oh, the dead cop. Okay. Things at the station were pretty hectic, but I managed to get some info. Let me fill you in. Thanks. The floor's yours. This game was more fun when there was more active me being haunted and less, okay, you've started a new chapter, time for the big exposition dump. A total of 3 mysterious deaths were confirmed in the area, including the one in this park. So let's start with that one, the young man we found here. He's been identified as Shogo Okie, 25 years old, a regular all-office worker who worked around here. He died of asphyxiation due to water in the lungs. He drowned. He drowned in the middle of the park. That's not possible. It's gotta be a curse we're dealing with here. About that, boss, isn't this park associated with one of the 7 mysteries too? Yeah, the Whispering Canal. No reason to lie to him. That's right, the Whispering Canal. It does seem like there'd be a link between a canal and death by drowning, don't you think? Sharp thinking, Erio. You're starting to get the hang of this. So let's assume they're related. What's next? Before that, the body of a woman was found behind a residential complex in Kamizawa. The victim has been identified as Tawako Hayashi, 29 years old. She was an office worker who lived on her own in the area. As for the cause of death, well, yes. The entirety of her body was crushed by some kind of strong external force. No murder weapon was discovered in the area, but considering the way she was found, we're looking for something large, flat, and heavy that could have crushed her in one fell swoop. Is that how the foot bath works? Foot washing. Wait, why do I keep going on persons of interests when I want the 7 mysteries? Foot washing mansion. Kills by crushing one who hears the command wash. Okay, yeah. Hang on, are you saying she was stepped on? Meaning the foot washing mansion. Exactly. Crushing is the foot washing mansion's modus operandi. The place the body was discovered is also known to be related to the 7 mysteries, so that was our college student's first kill. Then is this Namigaki's doing? Shit, I knew he'd used it. Judging by the amount of soul dregs, the victim was just a regular person, not a curse bearer. Guess we should report this to Paranormal Affairs. Got it. And as for the 3rd victim... Okay, that's Mr. Jonouchi. He was identified as Kohei Jonouchi, 32, a teacher at Komagata High. He was found in the school's courtyard. Cause of death appears to be external trauma from a fall or heavy blow. The impact crushed his arms and legs. Since he was found in the middle of the courtyard, he couldn't have fallen from the gymnasium or the main building. A teacher dying at school. And not just any school. Komagata houses one of the 7 mysteries. And that should be the Fool's Procession. Right, it's where the Fool's Procession is supposed to be. It's too big of a coincidence. We can't rule out the possibility that this death was also the work of a curse. I see. Either way, it seems all 3 victims can be tied to the 7 mysteries. There's probably a curse bearer at the center of it all, pulling the strings. But you've got a point. All these strange deaths do point in one direction. And that's right, and Hajime's case wasn't all that different either. He also died of mysterious causes in a place connected to the 7 mysteries. Problem is that the timing doesn't match up. He died before the curses were activated. Could he have been hit by a different curse? One that didn't have anything to do with the 7 mysteries? That's a thought, but if that were the case, we'd be dealing with a powerful practitioner. One who could pull off a curse like that without using a curse stone. There aren't many people in this day and age who could do something like that. Oh really? I see. I don't know too much about that stuff. I'd be more surprised if you did. We're not done. Of course we're not done. Well, looking at these deaths, it seems like many of the curse bearers acted last night. Well, we can't rule out that there were more killings from which the bodies haven't been found. Yikes, I hadn't thought of that. But there is one silver lining. Judging by my own curse stone, it seems that the curses can't be activated while the sun's out. Oh, that's great news! So basically we're safe during the daytime? Exactly. It's also likely why Nijima gave us till dusk. He must have known the curse stones couldn't be used during the day. Either way, we got till nightfall to settle this. It's time we flushed out the other curse bearers. Aye, boss, let's do this. At the moment, we only know the identity of 4 curse bearers, you included. Yutaro Namigaki had the foot-washing mansion, and Hideki Araishi had the ever-burning lantern. We've got both of their curse stones. And then there's Nijima, who claims he has the one-sided reed. Yeah, that about sums it up. What did that update? Oh, notes on known curse bearers. Don't know who the... Yeah, we don't know who the Whispering Canal is with, because originally it would have been Shogo Okiya, but then he died. The Beckoning Light we've just not encountered, the Taiko of Tsugoru is same. And these have moved to us. Okay, fair enough. We'd better figure out who the remaining 5 are quick. How should we go about looking for them? There's no point in searching blindly without a lead. Let's focus on other things for now. Tracking down Nijima may lead us to the other curse bearers too. Either way, he should be our top priority. He could do some real damage if we don't get him. I also want to look a little more into Yoshimi. I've got a feeling there's some connection there. Aye aye, boss. Sounds like we've got our work cut out for us. No, I don't want to look at him. I asked around Sumida's Community Safety Bureau where Yoshimi was stationed. It seems like he was investigating the apparent suicide of a girl named Michio Shiraishi. We know that already, yes. Ah yeah, I heard about that. He was trying to determine whether it really was a suicide, looking into the height of the building, the force of the impact, her wounds, all that. He must have suspected some kind of foul play, because he ordered a full investigation. But it had already been deemed a suicide, and his superiors told him not to go stirring things up. Huh, was that the evidence? No, what was the evidence? Well, according to the report I found on his desk last night, the body was found at the foot of a building, or ways away from the road. There was no evidence of a vehicular collision, so it was ruled a suicide, but he thought there was more to it? Yes, a truck or other flat-faced vehicle traveling at high speeds could have inflicted similar damage. In other words, sometimes a traffic accident can look an awful lot like a fall. Oh, and they did... If it was an accident, then I guess that makes sense. So there is a chance that it wasn't a suicide. But what a terrible way to go. And there were no brake marks on the road, meaning it would have been a hit and run. The vehicle would have hit her without slowing down at all. This is turning into quite the grisly case. Huh. But then if you don't even try to slow down, surely that's not an accident. That is just killing somebody. But the vehicle couldn't have come out from a collision like that unscathed. Exactly, so I asked the Traffic Bureau to keep an eye out for any vehicles with frontal damage. But I haven't heard back from them yet. I don't think they're looking very hard. So we've got no proof. And that said, if it was a traffic accident rather than a suicide, it's possible that someone silenced Yoshimi because he was on the verge of discovering the truth. That's true. You think the driver is the one who did him in? Not quite. Yoshimi had already talked to forensics and the Traffic Bureau, right? His death wouldn't have covered things up. You're right on that. Even if the suicide was a cover-up for a hit and run, it doesn't seem like enough reason to kill a cop. Oh, that's right. Unrelated, but I got something else too. I managed to get a hold of Michio Shiraishi's address. Yoshimi went there a bunch over the course of his investigation. Might be a good idea for us to drop by too. Good thinking. Hopefully that'll give us some more leads. Alright, let's move on to the next topic. No! Why do I keep looking at him? Must be nice to be young. Wait, that's not the next. Remember the girl Yoshimi met with the day he died? One Hitomi Okuda? Community Safety didn't have any contact information for her on hand. Not even an address. Well, they had her parents' information, but when I called they said they hadn't heard from her in a month. Lots of family issues from the sound of it. They even said they didn't want anything to do with her anymore. Wow. That said, she still goes to school once in a while, so we might be able to find her there. I'm not sure we really have time for a stakeout right now. Also, the school's closed down because they found a body there. But she could be a key witness. Can't we have Community Safety track her down for us? We can ask, but it might be tricky to get it done today. For starters, Komagata High School is closed today, okay. Ah, because of the teacher that died. That's right. Alright, but if it's not something we can do today, we may have to forget about it. Let's move on then. His fiancée? I got some information about Yoshimi's fiancée from the community safety. Her name is Mayu Chozawa, 27 years old. She works as a beautician in the area. Look, I even managed to get a picture of her. She sure is a beauty. But... oh boy, here it comes. But what? Community safety hasn't been able to contact her since Yoshimi died. Not by phone or at her house. In other words, no response. Dead silence. And there it is. Can't things just be easy for once? Did she die? Mayu is a beautician and the fiancé. And that's it. It's definitely starting to look suspect. A crime of passion, perhaps. What? It is fairly common for people to be killed by a lover or spouse. But Yoshimi was well liked and they'd been together for over 10 years. You never know. Things could be different behind closed doors. I guess so. But we'll have to consider the opposite scenario too. It could be that the same person who was out for Yoshimi is after his fiancée as well. She could be in danger. You're right. Either way, she's important to the case. HQ already has people looking for her. We'll know as soon as she's found. Okay, I'm calling it now. I think she's dead. And that leaves us with Nejima. HQ has mobilized a search unit for Nejima, but so far we haven't received any word. Guessing he wasn't at home or at work. About that, apparently he vacated his last known address a week ago. You serious? So we have no idea where he lives? It gets worse. They checked in with the factory he was working at. Okay, he's not the janitor. We're good. Never mind, he might be the janitor. They told me he was only there for a month before he quit. Hold on a second. You're telling me nobody caught that? Well, I had the same thought, so I spoke to his probation officer. Turns out he'd been doing house visits and interviews, but never bothered checking on his workplace. He also said he'd lost track of Nejima when he moved to a new place. Jeez, that's just sloppy. I've heard that they're giving parole to just about anyone these days because they're running out of room in the prisons. Which also means there aren't enough probation officers to go around. Dude's probably overworked. So Nejima got to fuck about unsupervised. God damn it. That asshole is annoyingly good at faking remorse. Or insanity, whatever the situation calls for. Back when I arrested him all those years ago, just talking to him left a bad taste in my mouth. He's probably hiding under a false name, which will make it hard to track him down. That explains why he so brazenly made contact. That asshole, he's mocking us. Well, for now, the paperwork to circulate his name and mugshot is being filed. It's gonna take way too long. We only have until dusk. Great. Speaking of Nejima, yeah, did you manage to reach your daughter? It'd be best to put her into protective custody as soon as possible. Not yet. I can't reach her. They called, but she's not picking up. Wasn't home when they went to the house either. That's no good. Does that mean she never came home? And why weren't you the one trying to reach her? Shut up. I don't have her contact info, alright? Damn, she really doesn't trust you, huh? Either way, I told her mother that it was an emergency and that we'd send an officer to find her and get her to safety. She was real reluctant, but I got her to agree. I guess that explains why you got divorced. But if you, her former father, can't find her, how the hell did Nejima do it? I mean, he might have found her before? Former, eh? That cuts deep. Yikes, sorry, it just kinda slipped out. Anyway, I suspect it has something to do with his curse echo. Back on the topic already, huh? He said his curse could kill a lot of people in a short time. It may even allow him to act from a distance. I mean, he did know where we were, so... I see. The one-sided read. What was that story about again? Something about a man stalking a woman who goes insane and chops her up. Ah, right. One of the more gruesome of the 7 mysteries. As for Nejima's whereabouts, all we can do is throw more people at it till we find something. I'll check in with HQ frequently to see if they've got any updates. And that's about it. Shall we continue our investigation? We could go to Komagata High School to look into Hitomi Okuda, or to Michio Shiraishi's house to find out more about her. I want to know more about Michio. Oh? I guess I don't get to choose fancy sushi. Now that sounds nice. With dusk fast approaching. Oh, okay, I get to pick. This is a nice investigation theme. Michio's neighborhood. I'm assuming we're going to both, and that's this chapter, and that's why it's just titled Fancy Sushi. Because they couldn't know, right? It seems like Michio's house is at the end of this road. We don't want to intimidate them, so maybe I should go alone. Wow. But I'm so trustworthy. The houses are really crammed together in these narrow alleyways. Strangers like us walking through definitely stand out. It really feels like old Tokyo. Okay. That is not it for the surroundings. It's quiet. This place is normally pretty lively, full of people coming and going. But it seems like everyone's decided to stay inside because of the recent incidents. That's pretty smart, yeah. I feel like if 3 people died in the district I was in, I'd probably also not want to leave the house. So, the Shiraishi household. There's a chance that Michio didn't actually kill herself. It might be for the best that we didn't find her parents. What? Wouldn't that... I'm not sure if that would be good news. I feel like that might be good news. Erio is checking the Shiraishi house at the end of the road. The street's real narrow, so 2 big guys like... Right. 2 big guys like us would stick out like a pair of sore thumbs. He is still investigating. What am I supposed to be doing? Do I leave? No. Oh. Alright, I'll go check the house. Do I not get to go? Erio's off checking the Shiraishi household. I'll just wait here till he gets back. Can't turn around, but also it's during the day. Nothing scary is gonna happen. There he is. Oh, you're back. No luck, boss. No one home? Doesn't look like it. I knocked for a while, but nobody came to the door. I glanced in the windows, but there was no sign of activity inside either. And I saw about 3 newspapers stuffed into their mailbox. Oh dear. So I guess they're not around. Looks like no one's home right now. Let's try again later. Never mind, we're not doing both. They just don't let me take one of the options. Hideo looks kind of disappointed. Already checked the surroundings. I don't think I'll have any more insightful thoughts. Let's go to the high school. Maybe we'll find that talisman that we were looking for. Then again, Jonoichi couldn't have taken it off her, because if the death was a hit and run, he couldn't have stopped the car, gotten out, taken something off her body, and then gotten back in, right? Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. Why are they so close to school? Do they not have anything better to do? What do we think? Ideally, we could talk to someone who was involved in the incident. Easier said than done, though. True. Is there something on my shirt? Don't tell me I stink! Poor Jin. This place isn't only connected to the case because the students were under Yoshimi's jurisdiction, it's also the site of the Fool's Procession, and of course where the teacher was killed. Seems like a likely place to find some clues, don't you think? Okay, do we just go in? The school gate will stay locked while forensics inspects the scene of the incident. Looks like they're still busy. Let's talk to the person in charge later. Oh, we can do neither of the 2 things. That's why it's fancy sushi. Komagata High's gymnasium also serves as a polling place and evacuations. I can't read apparently. And evacuation center. A lot of the buildings around here are still made of wood, but this place looks safe and sturdy. Great. Can't talk to that cop. Surroundings. The news of the dead teacher has also attracted a fair share of rubbernecers. The atmosphere is kinda tense with this many cops around. So there's nothing we can do? Ideally we talk to someone who knows something. Nope. Nothing. I guess we have to move? Those are the only 2 places we can go. Did her parents get home yet? Oh, okay, that was just... It's like, oh, how do we exit the map? What does it do? But it does exit the map. I thought maybe we could go elsewhere in Tokyo. Still 9 AM. Are they in this time? Apparently not. What am I missing? Oh, I am missing one of the delinquent birds. Mockingbird 6 discovered. It's an eagle? Illegal eagle, right, yes. Well, that was worth it already. Surroundings. Oop, can we talk to him? No. He's just gonna stare at the environment. Do you have any interesting thoughts? Not much we can do here. Do if they're not at home. Let's go somewhere else for now. Yeah. But where? Move. Hopefully still 9 AM. It would be funny if we could lose to Nizuma just by me switching locations often enough in a day. Here we are. Komagata High. Classes are suspended. Okay. Oh, right. Speaking of schools, I didn't try talking to him. What is it? You said Paranormal Affairs can't help us right now. So why don't we get that psychic high schooler you mentioned to help us? A lot of people involved in this case lead back to this school anyway, so it might make things easier to have them with us. For a guy who questioned me on the legality of working with them, you sure seem eager to exploit underage labor. Hey, who said anything about exploiting them? I just want to give our young experts the opportunity to shine. When do you become such a smooth talker? Anyway, I'm afraid I don't know where they are. Oh, I see. I wonder if there's anyone who could help us scout the area. Okay, we can suspend. Finally. Yes, I know I can't You've made it abundantly clear that I can't progress. Life can be tough, it sure can be. Richter continued to gather information about curse stones. How do I lies awake until dawn? I was hoping she'd gone to bed, but I guess she hasn't. It's the Shigima Mansion, which has a lot of information about it that I didn't read. Good morning, ma'am. How are you feeling? I'm fine. I hope we can make good progress today. How's your curse stone looking? I haven't felt anything from it since sunrise. Interesting. It's possible that its powers can only be unleashed at night then. That aside, why are you so late this morning? There are unfortunately some things that can't be investigated while the world slumbers, but I did get some research done in what limited time I had. Very well, let's talk. No, the town is beginning to wake up once more. Beginning to wake up at 10 AM! The clamour of society can be heard from beyond the garden gates. Like any day, a cloud of pollution drifts out from the industrial area. Amazing observation. Okay, this is the old mansion I was born and raised. I thought we were going to get the same text about how she never liked it. He's looking a bit tired. He must have been up all night investigating. Do I have any thoughts? We may be surrounded by curses and death, but it matters little. My only concern is whether I can see my child again. Fair enough. By the way, there's something I wanted to talk to you about. I'd hope so. And what's that? Our current plan is to steal a curse stone that's already absorbed soul dregs, but I'm wondering if it would suffice to not steal, but instead negotiate with a curse bearer and have them use the right for our purposes. That seems like a risky move. I mean, I guess it's what Hokusai girl is trying to do. Oh? I mean, I suppose that would accomplish the same, but do you think it's possible? So long as we offer compensation, it may prove much easier than you'd expect. Compensation? Cash, for instance. That wouldn't be off the table for a family as rich as the Shigimas, would it? Of course. Why, any amount would be fine if it'd get the job done. I won't let monetary matters lead me to regrets the way it did back with the ransom. Okay, with that option on the table, let's figure out our strategy. I mean... could go to the cops. They do have a lot of curse stones, but they're probably not going to have any charge on it. Do you have a curse bearer with whom we can negotiate in mind? Not yet. Surprisingly, it seems the other curse bearers haven't been that proactive about collecting soul dregs. Did you see the news this morning?
No, I haven't.
Overnight, 3 mysterious deaths were reported in this area. They've yet to announce the identities of the bodies found, but they've been nicknamed the Honjo serial killings. It's garnered quite some attention on the streets.
Oh my. Only 3.
It makes sense that she'd be concerned, but that is such a funny reaction. There's so few of them. Why are they even calling them serial killings at that point? And that's what I thought. Even if the victims were curse bearers, just 1 or 2 wouldn't be enough soul dregs. And for what those curse stones are capable of, a mere 3 victims seems a little on the low side. With this little activity all throughout the night, the curse bearers must be a cautious bunch.
What's holding them back? Are we not all after the power of resurrection?
I mean, what's holding you back? You could have killed people. There may still be some undiscovered victims, but it doesn't seem like anyone has gathered enough soul dregs yet. We might have to set up some bait to spur them into action.
And then we offer them the deal.
Great plan. None of the curse bearers have seem very proactive. I wonder if this situation could be what the mastermind who kicked it all off intended.
Now that's an interesting theory. You think there's someone behind this all?
You mentioned hearing an agonized voice telling you to kill when you first obtained the curse stone. That doesn't sound like a coincidence to me. No, but that's just the curse, my dude. Someone agitated the curses in this area on purpose, and they are likely after the rite of resurrection as well.
So you're thinking this person is not one of the curse bearers?
You've got a sharp mind, ma'am. Though it might seem obvious for the mastermind to become a curse bearer and collect the soul dregs if they were after the rite, this would be very risky since, as a curse bearer, they themselves would become a target.
So it'd actually be more convenient for them if the curse bearers moved less aggressively.
Is it Hokusai Lady? I hope it's Hokusai Lady as the mastermind. She seems to have the right type of personality anyways. That's right, but despite that, they've been inciting the curse bearer... What? They've been inciting the curse bearers to commit murders. Why? Well, if you want to complete the rite, you need to... What? Why are we confused? Let's consider this. What if the mastermind isn't trying to collect soul dregs themselves?
You mean their intention was also to steal the souls while the other curse bearers compete with each other from the start?
Sitting back and observing from the sidelines is the safer course of action, which is why I figured it best for us to attempt the same strategy.
So how should we do it?
There's still reason to suspect the mastermind could be a curse bearer themselves. To be honest, I want to keep my distance from whoever it is. There's no telling what kind of power they might possess. Whether our aim is to negotiate or steal, we'll have to outpace the mastermind in making contact with the other curse bearers.
How do you suppose we do so?
At this point, all we can do is search. So 2/3 of my paths are just looking for curse bearers, huh?
If there's a mastermind inciting the curse bearers to collect soul dregs, can we be sure there even is a rite of resurrection?
Good question. The rite could be nothing but a myth fabricated to spur the curse bearers into action. Seeing it might be for naught, do you want to give up, ma'am? She would never. Literally, never. Understood. After all, we'll never know the truth unless we see it for ourselves. But we'll do it without using the curses ourselves. Great. But that's not it. By the way, I met a few people who seemed like potential curse bearers last night. I did some investigating into all of them, but I only managed to get detailed information on 2.
You're quick. I suppose that's to be expected from an investigator extraordinaire.
I appreciate the flattery. First, there's Ayame Tono, the girl we talked to before, though she isn't a curse bearer herself. She's a student attending T University of Art, I'm assuming Tokyo? She currently lives alone in an apartment near Midoricho Park.
You even determined her address. You're not one to be underestimated, Mr. Investigator Extraordinaire.
I called every single university with ukiyo-e in the curriculum pretending to be her parent. Oh, why would they give out that information? I went around to check her place on the way here. It doesn't seem like she returned home last night. Oh, I'm worried she might have run into some trouble. She would have. Didn't you attempt to follow her last night? I'm embarrassed to say, but I couldn't. She shook me. I couldn't keep track of her. And here I thought you were an investigator extraordinaire. I'd like to learn more about her, but it would take some time. She is planning to steal the cursed stones just like us. It's best we act carefully around her. Okay. And then what's the second one? Next is the tall man who is dressed in black. I met him near Kinshicho. He stood out with the way he dressed. I managed to get some good information from him. Impressive. What can I say? He works as the secretary to Hihaku Soap's chairwoman. I believe his name is Takumi Yumioka. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters and factories are both located in Honjo, correct? That should not be Richter asking that, surely. Oh no, it is. Yes, they've been here for a while, but it's only in the past 10 years that the company has shown significant growth. Hey, thanks for dropping by. I'm having a good time, yeah. We're solving crimes. I remember seeing the chairwoman on the news a few years back. She seems to be very shrewd. With the increase in sales, I assume she'd want her factories running at full capacity. But with the harsh restriction against industrial waste, a lot of the factories with older equipment had to be shut down. That's right. Even 10 years ago, there were many complaints about chemical plants dumping waste into the river. Most companies then were more concerned with making a profit than protecting the environment. I wonder what a man working for such a company would have been up to in the middle of the night. On the way here, I stopped by the company's headquarters, but they hadn't started for the day. I should have better luck later. Let's hope you will. Perhaps they're interested in seeing if the rite would be beneficial for their product research into beauty and skincare. Ah yes, the good old rite of resurrection must tell us about how we can improve our soap manufacturing. That sounds about right. Huh, now that's an interesting thought. Yeah, interesting is one way of putting it. I ran into one more suspicious young man last night. This one seemed to be out collecting soul drags, right? Oh, indeed. I couldn't get a good look at him, though, and I couldn't gather enough intel to properly identify him. Well, that's a shame. But I can make an educated guess, is it, Araishi? Oh? You know that researcher who discovered the ancient text on the Rite of Resurrection? The one that lives near here. His name is Hideki Araishi, and the man I met was very similar in stature. Oh my, even he is involved. How awfully suspect. Considering his background, couldn't he be the one who initiated the whole affair? I think it's possible, yes. Which is why I decided to refrain from making contact with him for the time being. Safety first. Understandable. Of course, I want to learn more, but this isn't the right time to focus on him. That's still not all. I prefer to ascertain who else is a curse bearer. First, I'll return to Hihaku Soaps to see the man in black. I mean, I assume in this timeline he might have gotten the curse stone. Their headquarters are down on South Warigesui Street. Cool. I learned something new about the criminal involved with the kidnapping. How'd he do that? It concerns the serial killings. There was a body found at Komagata High School. Oh, never mind, it's the teacher. The person was identified as a school teacher. His name was Kohei Jonoichi. Do you think he was a curse bearer? Not sure. It's possible. But regardless, this means the two people who knew the truth about the kidnapping are both dead. Just when we were getting somewhere. It isn't enough to make me give up, of course. Still, we don't know anything about Michio Shiraishi's residence. It'd be wise to pay a visit. Understood. But there's nobody home. Okay, about the serial killings, sure. In addition to the 3 victims associated with the Honjo serial killings, there's Michio Shiraishi, who reportedly committed suicide, and the police officer who died at the former Yasuda Gardens. If strange deaths continue occurring like so, they're bound to inspire strange rumors. But those last two have nothing to do with the 7 mysteries, no? It's true, both occurred a week before this accursed situation. He didn't really say accursed. This accursed situation began. Still, it cannot be ruled out. It's possible that the mastermind was involved even with those killings. How? What if there were preliminary steps to awakening the 7 mysteries curses? I mean, that seems plausible enough. But then I'd expect 9 suspicious deaths? Actually, I'm trying to remember the cop who died at the former Yasuda Gardens, and his cause of death was undetermined-ish, I think, but it looked like a heart attack. Wait, that's not... do we have a file on that? Phenomena, maybe? No. I was so sure they gave me like an updated former Yasuda Gardens. That's where the story of the... yes, Evergreen Beach is from, but the Evergreen Beach just burned someone to death, I'm quite sure. Shigimo residence. No, wait. Does it hang people? That was in here. 7 mysteries, Evergreen Beach. Kills by hanging. That sounds like it might have been what happened to the comp, so maybe you got one kill per curse originally, and that was used to awaken them? But then you would have had to be able to use the curses. Oh well. Can we really assume that they're unrelated just because the timing doesn't match up? Or rather, the police officer's death is so baffling that it'd be easier to see if... no, that it'd be easier if it were connected to these curses. The victim wasn't the type to be caught off guard easily. You seem to know a lot about this. I suppose we weren't strangers. My personal feelings might be wrapped up in this one too. I see. If you were to investigate this matter more, you might get a lead on the mastermind. You're right. If we wish to focus on the mastermind's identity, this would be a fine starting point. We might even discover more deaths related to the curses on the way. We should pay attention to today's news. Well, that's all I have to report. Shall we continue with our investigation? What do you want to do? If you still can't use the curse stone, taking a walk should be a fine place to start. Right, let's go together. I want to see what's going on for myself. In that case, I'll trust you to decide on where we should go, man. I think we're going to Michio's house. Oh no, we can go to school. Or the park. Ooh, we could investigate Hihaku's soaps. That's kind of the most interesting thing we could do right now. Although the game might just lock me out of doing that, so we'll see. Might at least try. The Hihaku Soap's headquarters are on the other side of South Warigesui Street. They were closed when I visited this morning, but it appears things are up and running now. Great. To think a small soap-making company could grow so much in such a short time. They have factories and warehouses throughout the area now. You can see why the director and now chairwoman Natsue Yamamori is called the Queen. Oh, okay, I thought this was going to be about the chairwoman. Chemical producer, yes, they made soaps. Natsue Yamamori utilized her feminine perspective. Amazing. As the market grew crowded, expanded, digging its roots deeper into the area. Household name by focusing its branding toward the rapidly expanding convenience store market. Its flagship products now include cosmetics, detergent, soap, shampoo, and more. Great. Okay, that is the Queen. There she is. Natsu is the former president, a large chemicals company. She retired from her position 2 years ago. She still wields great influence. The Witch of Hihaku, wow. Aw, she had a dream job at a textile factory. She was forced to face the bitter reality of the world when the factory was destroyed by a fire. Oh, what a waste. Okay. Hihaku being another name for kasuri, a type of fabric. Yup. Having long been dissatisfied with the soap supplied at the textile factory, she saw a business opportunity and set up her own small soap factory. Great. However, the shrewd businesswoman Natsuo ran an aggressive promotional campaign on TV featuring a popular Japanese singer. Okay, fair enough. Sounds like good business practice. You mentioned that Takumi works as her secretary? That's correct. Do you think it's possible he's acting on her orders? And that's exactly my thinking. A curse bearer with both money and power could certainly look at resurrection as their next prize. Negotiating with a person of that stature may prove difficult. True, because if we want to bribe them into giving us the right, we probably shouldn't go for the owner of a company. Back in the Edo period, the canal known as South Warigesui ran through this area, but it's been turned into a major road. It's a bit away from Kinshicho Station or Ryogoku Station, though it's still considered a nice area. The stories of the ever-burning lantern and the foot-washing mansion both took place around here. One of the bodies discovered this morning was found by this road as well. This is quite a lively area, huh? I suppose you could call it somewhat of a city centre. What? We're learning about the street. Yes. Partitioning ditch. Waterway dug in the middle of a road. Suburban rice farms that later became developed. Okay, cool. Nothing too interesting there. We can look at Richter all we want. He tells me he barely slept last night, and yet he seems to be brimming with energy. Was I too that resilient at his age? Perhaps it's what sets apart a detective from the rest? I love that all the investigators just look at other younger investigators and go down. I wish I was that not tired. First, I need to confirm whether Takumi is the man I ran into last night. Then I'll be able to determine if he's a curse bearer. Will you? It'll be better if I go inside the headquarters alone. You should walk around, visit a cafe for some tea perhaps? Great. Then go, I guess. I'm going to go in. I may be a while, so feel free to find somewhere to kill time. Okay, good luck in there. Sorry to keep you waiting. How did it go? I'll fast forward to the conclusion. I met with Takumi. There's no doubt he's the same man I saw last night. But it doesn't seem like he's a curse bearer. But that doesn't mean he has no connections to recent curses. He knew about the 7 mysteries. He even guessed we have a curse stone of our own. Well, that's not good. Excuse me. I tried to approach Takumi about a fallen item after I ran into him last night. However, you said your name was Richter, correct? I have a favor I'd like to ask of you. I'm hoping you would hand over the curse stone in your possession. Curse stone? What are you on about? There's no need to play dumb with me. In fact, there's no time for it. I had all the same reason you did to think you were a curse bearer last night. And your arrival here only confirms it. You are a curse bearer, no? You're right, we lack time. I'll confess, I am a curse bearer. I possess the curse stone of the haunting clappers. I'm glad to hear the truth. Oh, if only it was. I'm glad to hear the truth. Finally, this conversation is worthwhile. It is a dangerous item you hold. Give it to me. My company will take responsibility to dispose of it. You know how you give all your mysterious, mystical items to a soap company so they can clean it? I didn't know the soap business specialized in scrubbing curses clean. It is the prerogative of Miss Yamamori. Is that so? Assuming you've obtained the curse, you understand the power it involves, no? Miss Yamamori possesses supernatural powers akin to those of a god. What? She also has a deep love for this land, having transformed it from the pile of dirt it once was to the home of our headquarters. Yeah, that's truly a sign of deep love, just adding some industrial complexes. She cannot stomach the fact that it is now the site of these curses run rampant. So, you're telling me the Queen of Hihaku is a real-life witch? She wouldn't appreciate being called that, mind you. There's a sorcerer by the name of Suigen Gamyodo who's gallantly working behind the scenes, exorcising spirits and the like. Go on. And that being so, there have already been instances of the dead coming back to life. Do you understand the urgency of this matter? These are curses we're speaking of, tools which are used by wicked beings to possess people. The rite of resurrection is nothing but a fabrication meant to seduce the curse bearers into unspeakable action. If you truly understand what I'm talking about, you must hand over that curse stone at once. Very interesting. With that said, just how many curse stones have you acquired so far? If what you tell me is true, surely the company would have launched a large-scale search by now. We have 6. Yeah, right. 6? Whoa, I can rest at ease then. And here I thought I was at risk of being cursed. It seems we are on the same page. If that is the case, you should hand over your curse stone immediately. I'm sorry to disappoint you, but it's not actually in my possession at the moment. Considering its importance, I've been keeping it in hiding. Really now? Then I'll accompany you while you retrieve it. I'm sorry, but I've got something important to attend to, but I promise I'll return with it later. Very well. Then you won't refuse to provide your address and telephone number, I presume. How prudent of you. I'll oblige. They're doing great. And that's how it went. So they aren't after the right after all. I wouldn't be so quick to trust him. Oh? I believe we're dealing with a master in deception. He may well have made up a story to convince us to part ways with our stone. I think he was lying about having procured 6 curse stones as well. Like, really? 6? That's excessive. Well, now I feel gullible. The company is plotting something. I wonder what they mean to do with the curse stones. He seemed rather desperate to get a hold of ours, despite us not having collected any soul dregs. Perhaps the people at Hihaku are the masterminds behind the curses being unleashed. They better not be. Because the chairwoman's a witch? I wonder about that too. If she really were that powerful, would her secretary have divulged that information so casually? Is that the secretary? Takumi was either making it up as he went, or why was there a shade there, and why did they disappear? What is going on? Or he's trying to spread a rumor. For what purpose would he do that? Recently, people have been caught up about the occult more than ever before. If word spreads that Hihaku's chairwoman has godlike powers, she could very well benefit socially and politically from that mystique. I am not sure claiming that someone is a witch is going to make them more popular. That's unsettling. Okay, is there a person over there? Why can I not look around? Oh, I hate this game so much. Seen surroundings. We should avoid Hihaku for the time being. It'll be a pain if I have to deal with Takumi again. Fair enough. Looked at him. I can think. How interesting that the Queen of Hihaku, or the witch, whatever she is trying to get her hands on the rite of resurrection. It's like some kind of dark fairy tale. Regardless of what is or isn't true, we must stay one step ahead. I guess we will. By the way, there's one more thing of interest I heard while in the company's reception lobby. And what's that? People were discussing whether one of the bodies found this morning was that of a Hihaku employee. It was. Really? So long as the officials haven't revealed the identity, it all amounts to no more than speculation, though. Despite that, I have reason to believe Hihaku Soaps is deeply involved with the 7 mysteries. At the very least, I can assure you I've gathered that much. The more we know, the better our negotiations will go. Okay, now I think we can just move. Not much else we can do here. Okay. We can go to Midoricho Park, which is where the cop died, or we can go to Komagata High School, which is probably the more interesting option. Not that we're going to be able to get in. Oh, but we might run into people who know Richter, because he was training to be a cop. Here we are at Ground Zero, Komagata High School. I guess it's logical that the police got this place shut down. The teacher's body was found here after all. It's as if the students have nowhere to go now that the school's closed. I wish they had hobbies, surroundings. The news has attracted a bunch of curious onlookers, huh? That works in our favor. The more people around, the better we can blend in. If only you weren't dressed like a very weird type of cowboy. I can think. 2 people have died. A teacher named Kohei Jonouchi and a student, Michio Shiraishi. Is there anything else to be gained here? School gates. It seems the officers are still inspecting the scene. Entry has been strictly prohibited. Oh well. Is there anything? Nope, that's still surroundings. He appears to be wary of those police officers. Maybe the police really do have something against private investigators, just like in those detective novels. Maybe they do. This place is said to be connected with the story of the Fool's Procession. I wouldn't be surprised if a curse bearer decided to turn up. However, I need to find out if that teacher was a curse bearer or not. I expect the police to be baffled since they don't know about the curses. I can ask around and see what the students have to say. Let's go. Alright, I'll go ask the students about Michio. I'm back, ma'am. So, what did you learn? That school kids sure love a good rumor. I was practically drowning in stories about Mr. Jonouchi and Michio, most of which seemed dubious at best. Not surprising. Most of what I heard was hardly worth a second thought, but there was one story that caught my attention. Oh? Some believe that Michio is the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi. Really? The story's got 2 pieces of evidence to back it up. One of them wasn't news to me. Apparently he's been mumbling that Michio was going to kill him for some days now. A fellow teacher overheard his mumbling and told the students. Why would a teacher start spreading rumors about the other teachers? What the heck? And then it spread like wildfire, I suppose. Rumors that juicy don't stay a secret for long. As for the other piece of evidence, a pigtailed girl in her school uniform was seen around school late last night. Go on. Although numerous people claim to have seen the girl, not one of them saw her face. Some are proposing it was Michio brought back to life, or that it was her vengeful spirit. But it's not like Michio's the only high school girl to wear pigtails. This rumor might have been made up just to fan the flames. But if it were true, I'd want to get a hold of her in order to hear her side of the kidnapping. If she's alive, that'd be ideal. There's still one more thing I should mention. I discovered where Michio lived. A student had a list of student addresses on hand. Why would they give that out? To a random adult? No! That's an amazing find. I believe all of the students actually have a copy of said list. It truly worries me how easy it was to obtain what should be confidential information. Thank you. Imagine what would happen if that information got into the wrong hands. Well, so far it hasn't, no? Ah, debatable. Sure, let's hope it stays that way. In the meantime, it's now possible for us to visit Michio Shiraishi's house. But we already know that nobody's home. Not that I'm not gonna try, just, you know. How did it go? I went to visit Michio Shiraishi's family home, however, no one seemed to be there. I got no answer at the door and all the lights were out. It seems to have been empty for a while now. There was a stack of newspapers out front. Why is the music creepy all of a sudden? It's a bit quieter over here. It is a residential area after all. All these rundown row houses really scream working class, don't they? Okay. I've never liked these messy and cluttered back streets. They give me the jitters every time. It's reassuring to have someone as strong and tall as Richter accompanying me. He looks so unfazed. I suppose a detective is used to this kind of thing, always investigating and chasing criminals. I wouldn't be cut out for it. Despite being from a family of detectives, how disappointing. I don't understand why no one's come to this house, even after Michio committed suicide. I wonder if this place is okay. Social connections run deep in working class areas like this place, so I decided to talk to the locals. I met a few nice old ladies who were kind enough to give me the scoop. Turns out the Shiraishi's reputation really went down the dumps in this past year. Is that so? I'll give you the quick summary. They moved here about 3 years ago. The previous residence was in a better part of town. Michio's father died in a car accident, leaving behind just the two of them. Michio's mom, Toshiko, now a single mother, relocated here. At first, they got along with their neighbors, many of which were in similar situations, helping and being helped in turn. So far, so good. What happened? She remarried. Well, as I said, their reputation began to go downhill about a year ago. A man recognized as Toshiko's common-law husband had moved into the household. His name was apparently Kankichiro Iwai. Neighborhood gossip is something else. Somehow everyone knew his name. So, what of this Iwai character? He was apparently a vulgar fellow with a criminal record. He was prone to violent outbursts. The neighbors often heard screams and shouting coming from the home. The neighbors took particular notice of Toshiko's screams, pleading with him to not hit Michio. Oh dear, that's terrible. As if that wasn't unsettling enough, every night the neighbors also began to hear an eerie chanting. Through this, the Shiraishi's standing in the neighborhood plummeted rapidly. Toshiko was often seen covered in bruises and wounds. She stopped responding to her neighbors. She would just turn the other way when greeted. They kept their storm shutters closed even during the day and effectively shut themselves away from the entire community. That sounds horrible. Why didn't the police step in and do something? Unfortunately, under the current laws, the police aren't allowed to get involved with domestic disputes. That's awful. And then Michio reportedly killed herself. Things only got worse with Iwai, and Toshiko was admitted to the hospital for physical and mental abuse. Ever since, Iwai hasn't returned to the home. Many locals expressed sympathy for Michio's circumstances, but just as many were fed up with the Shiraishis entirely and seemed relieved that things finally quieted down again. It seems that they were still considered outsiders even after 3 years of living here. I don't understand it. Why would Toshiko have gotten involved with such a brutish good-for-nothing in the first place? I've heard many stories where one partner's personality does a complete turn after entering a relationship. After her first husband's death, Toshiko's financial situation had also taken a turn for the worse. She was determined to send her daughter to a good high school. It's possible she fell victim to sweet promises. Life can be tough, I suppose. You don't seem moved by the story, ma'am. That's fine. People have all kinds of stories. Honjo's ace detective. Oh, that is all the information on persons of interest. We did it. These are all the people involved in all of this. Kankichiro Iwai. Coming and going from the Shiraishi household a little over a year ago. He has served some time in prison, but the details are unknown. Is this... It couldn't be. I think the janitor is Nijima. Where... There he is. Yeah, no way, right? Those don't look similar enough. What? Oh, I didn't think we had his backstory last time. Yutaro is an elite student at a prestigious university. He lives off the generous allowance he receives from his parents, who are both prominent local figures. Although Yutaro has lived a charmed material life, emotional neglect at home has caused him to develop a spoiled, egotistical streak. The only kindness he knew growing up was from his family's maid, and he still fondly thinks of the plain rice with butter they used to enjoy together. Wow. Premium meal. Okay. That should be everything here, right? The Shiraishis were dealt a tough hand. I can't imagine what it was like. Could it be the girl was forced by her circumstances to take part in the kidnapping? I hope she wasn't. I'm hoping she did it by accident. Okay, park is the only thing we haven't checked. We're here. This is Midoricho Park. Ayame Tono lives around here. She wasn't in her apartment when I dropped by this morning. I wonder if it's worth checking again. Probably is. It seems picking up Ayame's trail is out of the question for now, is it? I thought we were going to stop by her house. Why did we even come here? Because the game hasn't made me suspend yet. This place is connected with the story of the Taiko of Tsugaru. Not only that, Katsushika Hokusai's home was also in this area. Is that why she moved here? That might be why Ayame chose to live here. I hope it isn't. That is such a weird thing to do. Midoricho Park. It's a small park. Cherry and evergreen trees, unremarkable in most respects. Its small playground always attracts a number of children come evening. While no trace remains in the modern day, it stands on what was once the site of the Tsugaru estate. The legendary artist Katsushika Hokusai is also believed to have been born in the vicinity. Okay. Lots of maybe situations. It's always heartwarming to see children play in the park. Richter seems to like kids. Perhaps because they're on the same That's a subtle roast. Perhaps because they're on the same wavelength. We have already thought. We won't get much done standing around here. Why don't I go and check out Ayame's apartment? You don't mean to speak with her, do you? No, I'd prefer to get an idea of what she's been up to. I'd like to see whether she's been home or not, just to potentially get a trace on her movements. Then be my guest. Okay, I shouldn't be long. I'm back, ma'am. So, nothing? I'm afraid so. She still hasn't returned. However, I noticed a few people who seem to be related to the police force keeping watch in the area. I don't know if they got eyes on her apartment, but they do appear to be watching the building it's in. Interesting. You've got a sharp eye to have noticed them despite them being so covert. What can I say? It's part of the job. However, it meant I had to refrain from knocking on her door or looking through her windows. I wasn't able to check her electric meter or mailbox either, unfortunately. You were planning to go that far? I mean, it seems like a sensible thing to do if you're trying to figure out if someone was home. We won't make much progress sticking around here. True. What part have I not checked yet, then? We'd gone to the high school, that's where we got the address for Michiko's house. We went to Michiko's house and nobody was there. I mean, we could go back to the soap company, I guess. What did he say? This is Komagata High School. I guess there haven't been any developments. Sure looks like it. School gates are still checked. I can imagine the students are uneasy after learning of the murder. It may do them well to stay home for some time, if not for fear of their safety. The police are probably too wrapped up in solving the case to be concerned about the students' mental health. I can see that. Great, is that all he's gonna say? No, it's important that society provides a safe environment for the benefit of our youth. Some school policies could use some rewriting, especially those handling the students' personal information. Yeah, that's right. I don't want a student being kidnapped on their way back home ever again. I expect criminals to grow more cunning as time passes. There may be times where the authorities can't keep up. That's where outlaws such as myself come in. What's this about? Actually, just forget I said anything. Oh, I thought we were gonna have sad backstory time now, but no. He's not opening up. Did I finish the dialogue we had with him here? I doubt anyone's still living there. Oh, so you came here too. Okay, now we're running into... What is it? June? No. Yes. Could you repeat what you know one more time for me, Richter? Ooh. Crossover episode. I guess that means if we resume here, we might run into them now that I've moved them over. Is that how this works? No, apparently not. Seems like Michio's house is at the end of the show. No, we've done that before. There's not much point in that. Get me back to the story chart. Yes. I can't get here yet, so I guess... Did anything change for the schoolgirls? Start from location selection, please. I don't need any of the dialogue. We could check the high school. That's where most people were at some point. Oh, it's doing the same thing, isn't it? And so, Miyokuro, Suzu, and Yako Sakazaki decided on their next location. Okay, never mind. But then, this is the only path forward. But I don't want to redo all of my investigation. Please. Although I did forget that the music is a lot more catchy for this one. Oh! We left Mio there. Here we are, Komagata High. Classes are suspended for the day, so the students are just kind of wandering around aimlessly. There we go. Not school gates. I want the... Can I not? Yes, female student, please. Huh? That's... Boss? What is it? You want to talk to those girls? I do. Yeah, I do. This is divine intervention. We were brought here for a reason. Come on, Irio, it's me. I am the divinity. Huh? What? Oh, does that mean we get to take her in? Hey, aren't you? You must be that high schooler skirting the child labor laws who I've heard so much about. Say that again. Sorry about that. He's with me. What? Mr. Tsutsumi, if that's how you feel, maybe you should look into improving my working conditions? I'd prefer not to work for free, to be honest. Don't you worry about that. If it helps us out, you can have whatever you want. Boss's treat. That's why the thing is called fancy sushi. Wait, really? Thank you so much. I've always wanted to go to a fancy sushi place. Oh, yeah. Like one of those places in Ginza? I've never been. Let's go. His face. We got ourselves a deal, right, boss? The girls are at our service. Hold on now. What just happened? I never said I'd... Sushi? Looking forward to it, boss. Wait, since when were you included? You guys are funny. You should do stand-up. They should not. And we can look at... I know we can talk to both of them. So this is Yako Sakazaki. She was with Mio. Would she be a friend? Did Mio finally make a friend? Aww. If she did, it would do this old man's heart good. But I'd better not say that out loud. I don't want to make her look bad. She finally made a friend. Yay! Mio Kurosuzu. She's like a disciple of the Paranormal Affairs chief. I've heard that she helps out with investigations free of charge under the guise of training. Under the guise? Although she's my old boss's protege? Jesus. She helped me out plenty while I was in Paranormal Affairs. She may look meek, but she's got strong spirit sense, sharp instincts, and courage. Plus quite the brain to back it all up. That said, I can't help but think there's some kind of darkness following her around. Okay. Let's have a chat. So, how much have you been able to figure out? Well, I know what happened around midnight last night. Someone invoked the Feast of Shadows, which boosts the power of curses, then brought forth the 7 mysteries of Honjo. That allows even those who do not have the power to cast curses to gather soul dregs for the rite of resurrection. At least that's my hypothesis. Sounds about right so far. As I'm sure you know, there are actually 9 mysteries, not 7. When the Feast of Shadows was cast, the curse stones appeared before those who wanted the rite at the locales of the 7 mysteries. We've managed to gather 3 curse stones so far, including the one I got first, the Evergreen Beach. You got 3 already? Wow. Desperately trying to hydrate at the same time. Ugh. I'm not sure if that gets picked up, but if it does, enjoy the water ASMR. And remember to hydrate yourself. We have the curse stone of the Fool's Procession. Well, Yako, the girl standing behind me, does. That's me, Yako, the girl standing behind Mio. Oh, she's cute. If she wasn't a murderer, she'd be really, really cute. She does. Is she alright? We could take it off your hands. You should do that. Well, the Feast of Shadows has no effect during the day, and there's still something I want to find out. Alright, I'll leave the Fool's Procession with you two then. Is that it? Thank you. Please keep collecting the other curse stones. I'll be looking for a way to stop the Feast of Shadows. Okay, got it. That should make things go more smoothly. What about the other curse bearers? Have you run into any of them? Well, last night at school... You were here last night? Yes. You see... Huh. You two are using a spirit board? That's so cool! So that's when you ran into the curse echo. I'm glad you survived the encounter. Somehow we managed to get away without accidentally setting it off. The curse echo we saw took the shape of a woman missing an arm and a leg. What? Oh right, because that's our good old serial killer, a woman missing an arm and a leg. That is the one-sided read. The one-sided read. This is bad, but that confirms that they took a serial killer from 20 years ago who murdered high school girls and they let him out of prison on parole, and now he's a high school janitor because, of course, no one's keeping track of the serial killer. That would be too easy. Huh? What's so bad about that one? You idiot! Think! The curse bearer of the one-sided read is Fumichika Nijima of the Nejima murders. Fumichika Nijima, he admitted it himself. That's his curse. Oh, that's right. Wait, but if that's the case... Nejima might have been here last night. What? I mean, it's possible he was lying to us, but... What? Who's Nejima? No clue. No, please tell them. So Nijima is trying to take advantage of the Feast of Shadows for his own nefarious purposes. Huh? He said he's going to massacre the city at sundown today. And he's trying to get to your daughter too? That's why we've been trying to find him, but to no avail. Honestly, this information has been the most useful we've gotten so far. So, just to be sure, could you tell me who else was at the school last night? Well, as far as we know, there was us, Mr. Jonouchi, and one of our classmates, Hitomi. Don't forget old man Ashimiya. Wait, Hitomi? Do you mean Hitomi Okuda, second-year student? Well, yes. Why? Boss. So she was here last night. Oh, that makes her suspicious in the murder of the cop. I saw Hitomi earlier, though, and she didn't seem like a curse bearer to me. You did? Did you talk to her? Yes? Would you mind if we asked you a few questions about that? Hitomi said she didn't want to talk to the police because she was afraid she'd become a suspect. So I can't tell you anything unless you swear you won't drag her into this. Ah, I see. Don't worry, this is about a different matter. A different matter? You mean about that police officer, Mr. Yoshimi? You know about that? Did Hitomi say anything about him? Yes, she did, actually. I'm so glad they skipped all the exposition. Never mind. We're gonna have to go through that bit of the exposition. If we're talking about people who were at school last night, there was one more person, though I'm not too clear on the details. There was someone else. Apparently Hitomi actually saw Mr. Jonouchi getting cursed and killed last night. What? Talk about some vital information. What she said happened was... that Michio was the one who killed Mr. Jonouchi, and Michio died a week ago. Are you sure it was really Michio that she saw? Well, that's what she told me. I wasn't there. And that must mean there was another curse bearer here last night. Jonouchi was killed by a curse, so someone had to have been there, whether it was Michio or not. Damn, boss. Do you think it really could have been Michio's ghost? I mean, based on what we've heard, she does have plenty of reasons to be vengeful. Calm down. Just because the paranormal exists doesn't mean just anything is possible. It's still possible that Nijima was behind Jonoichi's death. But what about Hitomi's story? Wait, no, not the master. Oh well. To put a stop to the Feast of Shadows, it would help if I knew more about how the curses of the Seven Mysteries first came about. In that case, you're probably best off talking to that crabby researcher guy. You mean Mr. Araishi? I would very much like to talk to him. Ah, right, he's a teacher here too, isn't he? You would know him already. He might be more inclined to talk if it's one of his students doing the asking. I don't think so. I don't think he likes his students very much. Do you know where he is? I do, and we tried to talk to him, but he refused to cooperate. But you two should give it a try. He's at his usual cafe working on his papers. I knew that, but they didn't let me go in. The cafe? Oh, Kurokikyo Cafe in Kamezawa? Thanks, we'll head over there now. Well, not now. We're not done with the conversation. School rules says we're not allowed to go to cafes, though. What? Why? Why would you not be allowed to go to cafes? Don't worry about it, I'll allow it. Can you give me anything, like a form that says that the police allowed me to break school rules? Thank you. Huh, that's all it takes? Well, they're going to meet a teacher from their school, and their school doesn't allow students to go to cafes, and they're like, oh no, we're just gonna say a cop said it was alright. About this janitor. Ashimiya, was it? How old is he? Do you know how long he's worked here? Please don't say a month, please don't say a month. Huh? Why are you so interested in him all of a sudden? I only just transferred to the school though, so I have no idea. He's around 50 years old? He came to our school about half a year ago. Well, that doesn't match up, does it? Did they update? No, it did not update. Because he apparently quit his job. No, he quit his job immediately. We don't know when he got out of prison. No one knows what he did before, so there are all kinds of rumors about him. He moved a month ago, though. I see. Thanks. I think I'm starting to get a better picture of all of this. Huh? Listen up. It's not uncommon for former prisoners to find work under an alias after their release. The notoriety attached to their former name can get in the way of proper rehabilitation, you see. What are you— No way! Idio, have the officers apprehend the janitor. He worked the night shift, so he might still be in the overnight room. Yes, right away. No way. No way is it gonna be that easy. Or it's a red herring. Boss, bad news. Apparently the room's been empty all morning. Sounds like they've been looking to question Ashimiya too, but couldn't find him anywhere. No. And that all but confirms it. Just one more thing to check. Are there any photos of this Ashimiya? The old man seriously hated getting his picture taken. He'd always avoid it. That's pretty smart. Idio, call an urgent search for Makoto Ashimiya. We can't let him get away. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ right away. That's not good. He knows that he needs to hide. There's no way we're gonna find him. Oh my, I didn't expect this at all. Yeah, how could that old man have been some horrible criminal mastermind? I can't believe it. And a curse bearer on top of that. To think he was so close to us this whole time. Ugh, it gives me the chills. A guy like that really shouldn't have been allowed to work at a high school. Thank you, finally! Let's hope it isn't already too late. Oh, I may have shown Ashimiya my curse stone last night? What? I don't like this one bit. Nijima did say he wasn't specifically targeting curse bearers, but I'm glad nothing happened to you. Wait, but then could it have been old man Ashimiya who attacked you in the hallway? Ah, I almost told him that you were still in the building too. What? You did? Yikes, good thing I didn't say anything. You might have gotten very lucky there, kid. It's interesting that he didn't try and kill Yako, because he did kill Mio in that one timeline. Okay, that is not all about him. This is too much. I hope they find him soon. Come on, long arm of the law, please help us. There we go. Mastermind. There must be a mastermind behind everything. Someone who orchestrated all this for a reason. I want to find out why. Okay. Hitomi did say that Mr. Yoshimi entrusted her with something. He did? What was it? Yoshimi gave her a talisman? Yes, apparently he also asked her to look for another one just like it. One that Michio had. What kind of talismans could they be? Boss? Doesn't ring a bell. But if Yoshimi was talking about him with his dying breath, they must have been pretty important. Did they find a talisman on Michio where her body was found? I'll check, but if they did, Yoshimi would have had plenty of time to retrieve it before he died. Right. Would you consider giving us Hitomi's contact information? Please don't. I'd like to talk to her about this talisman. I'm not sure. She never opened up to anyone except Mr. Yoshimi. I'm no good, huh? I was friends with Yoshimi, though. You don't seem like too bad of a guy. Not all that scary for a cop. But I doubt that'll be enough for her. She really doesn't want to end up becoming a suspect. To be honest, she was even a bit wary of us. Well then. Do you think she talked to Yoshimi's fiancé? Haven't they met before? Oh, they have. She told us about that. Yes, she might be willing to talk to her, but she's been MIA for like a week now. Alright, then we better find her fast. You haven't been able to reach her. That's a little worrying. A little, yeah. Mayu Chozawa. We'll let you know as soon as we manage to contact her. Okay, I'd be willing to give you Hitomi's contact information. No, I'd be willing to give Hitomi's contact information to her. Oh right, one more thing. Hitomi told me that Mr. Yoshimi gave her instructions in the event that something happened to him. He told her to give the talisman to Mr. Nakagoshi from the police headquarters. What? So it was a Nakagoshi case. Why would Yoshimi tell her that? Could you check on that? I will, but, well, I don't know if they'll pick up when I call. Is he with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau? Well, yes. Nakagoshi's the chief, but he's almost never in, so I don't really know the guy. To be honest, I'm not even sure if he exists or if he's just a figurehead. I've never spoken to him myself. All of Paranormal Affairs cases are referred to as Nakagoshi's cases. Jeez, what's up with that? Okay, that's not it. That amulet Hitomi was looking for may be the missing puzzle piece to this mystery. Okay, we're done. Does Yako have anything to say? What was that thing you mentioned about Michio earlier? Something about a grudge? Did you know anything about her? What's your relation? I'm her friend. I was actually planning to resurrect her at first. You shouldn't tell that to the cops. Please, Yako, come on, common sense. I see. We gained quite a lot of information from you two. It's only fair we share as well. Tell her, Erio. Alright. Keep in mind that this is just a theory, though. Okay. After re-examining the crime scene, Yoshimi concluded that Michio's death wasn't a suicide, but a vehicular collision. Wait, what? An accident? Being hit by a speeding truck or van would have resulted in similar injuries. The investigation was ordered by Yoshimi, so it seems he had his doubts about it being a suicide. What? A van? Speeding? Oh? Yako? What's wrong? Are you okay? Oh, we're screaming. I am not screaming, my throat is already busted. Oh, okay, we are absolutely being possessed by Michio. Because we're remembering her death. Sorry, a van, there's a young man in the driver's seat, and the passenger's seat. A woman? Huh? Yes. Wait, was I... Are you back now? How do you feel? You're covered in sweat. Yeah, I'm okay, I think. Sorry, I went a little crazy there. It's no problem, as long as you're okay. That was quite the surprise, though. Is that it? No. Yoshimi talked to you about Michio, didn't he? Well, he didn't give me any specifics, if you're wondering about that. So I don't know what was truly on Michio's mind either. Right. Do you have any idea why Jonouchi was so scared of Michio? Well, about that, I'm not sure exactly how to put this, but he was blackmailing her with something. I see. Well, I half expected it was something like that. Thank you for telling me. Sorry, it's hard to explain. I wonder what he got his hands on to be able to blackmail her like that. It's a great question. Michio, what happened? That's not it? That looks like it should be it, but for some reason it doesn't count as being finished. This is one hell of a coincidence, huh? That this random girl you know is already involved with the case. I guess. Jonouchi was almost definitely killed by a curse, but I wonder about the exact cause of death. If the curse's origin and the cause of death are connected, it could give us another lead. That is true. It's usually easier to let Irio do the talking when it comes to young people, but we only have a day. It'll be quicker if I take the reins this time. But he did manage to win them over with the promise of food. Let's see how this plays out. Okay, is she gonna want to talk about? Nope, nothing. Forensics is still investigating the area. I didn't really want to bring these kids to a place like this, but there were too many onlookers outside for us to speak comfortably. Besides, it would be good to have Mio look around the scene too. We're done with Mio. She's certainly well versed in the paranormal. I just can't get over the darkness. Cool. What am I missing? Also, are there any delinquent birds? Surroundings are checked. All of this is checked. I can't leave. Michio, what happened? Indeed. Huh? It's usually this game lets you suspend if something's... Ah, scene of the crime. Okay, fair enough. What's that rope all about? What do you think? It indicates where Jonouchi's body was found. They've moved his body, but this way we still have an idea of how it was found. Yikes, that's a little gross. You can even see how his arms and legs are all... Ugh. Cool it, Irio. You're scaring her. This kind of stuff is a little much for a kid. Hey, I'm pretty sure she only asked because you were staring at it so intently. Alright, that's enough. Mio, what do you think? I knew it the second I looked at the scene. You're right. Traces of a curse still linger here. I figured as much. Does that mean Jonouchi was killed? No, wait. Does that mean Jonouchi was killed by one of the curses of the Seven Mysteries? Yes. A strong curse like that always leaves behind a trace. Still not everything? Wow, Mio, you're so calm. Are you used to this kind of thing? I wouldn't say I'm used to it. It just comes with experience, I guess? No? I've heard some stories about you. Didn't you investigate a gruesome scene where someone had been killed by a paranormal attack without even breaking a sweat? Stop it, Mr. Tsutsumi. She's going to get the wrong idea. Whoa, that's amazing! Mio, you're a professional! You think? Totally! You're so cool, even in the face of death. That's awesome! Is it awesome, though? When you put it like that, I'm not sure how awesome it is. Hey boss, forensics is calling. I'll go see what they have to say. Sure, thanks. What did they have to say? Boss, they found this on the ground a short distance away from the scene. What is that? A ribbon? Yeah, the kind you use to tie up your hair. What? I've seen that ribbon before. You have? Go on then. That's the ribbon that Michio always used to wear. What? Doesn't that mean that Michio was here? No, it doesn't. Are you sure? Definitely. I have the same one at home, so it's definitely Michio, right? There's no other option. We bought them together. That has to be hers. No, it's yours. Then, did she come back to life somehow? But how? I don't think she came back to life, guys. If I was Michio and I came back to life, where would I go? That's the question. She got her revenge on Jonouchi, but she may have more revenge to dish out. Is there anyone else she'd have a grudge against? Well, what about the guy who killed her in the collision? If she really did come back to life, then it's terribly sad that she's spending her new chance at life like this. Being obsessed with revenge is such a tragic way to live. Okay. I'm afraid that's all we can tell you. Don't worry, you were a big help. Thank you. We should start our search for Nejima and Mayu Chozawa. It might be worth it to check Michio's house as well, just in case. Let's use the school as our base of operations. If anything happens, go to one of the offices hanging around here. Got it. Thank you, and good luck. We'll go talk to Mr. Adaishi about a way to lift this curse. Alright, boss. Let's get going whenever you're ready. I am very ready. Let's move. Yep. Right, now we can have a chat with Richter about Michio. Ooh, the best theme. Ma'am, allow me to introduce one of our country's most elite detectives. The name's Junirio. I'd hardly call myself elite, but either way, it's nice to meet you. This here's the brilliant Chief Inspector Tsutsumi. And yes, he's just as rough and tumble as he looks. Sometimes I really don't know if you're complimenting or putting me down. So, you two are detectives? This is my client, Mrs. Harue Shigima. Her father's a big deal in the police himself, so remember to mind your manners. Oh no, they do know him. A bigwig named Shigima, but boss, do you know of this guy? Shit, I've heard the name, but you know I don't keep track of who's who in the upper echelons. There's no need to worry. I am my own person after all, and my father has nothing to do with any of this. Ooh, did you hear that, boss? Looks like you're getting off easy again this time. Don't make it sound like I'm involved in some shady business. It ain't like that. You both seem rather jovial, despite being detectives. How rare. All the police officers I've met have always been so dull. Well, you won't find any dull cops here. We'll round up all your criminals with a smile. That's our motto. How lovely. Keep it up. Just hold on one second. This is the first I'm hearing of that. Well, you're right about them not being your typical detectives. I thought we might cause trouble standing in the middle of the street talking like this, but so far we haven't drawn attention. Then again, that might just be because nobody wants to get involved with the case. Fair enough. It seems they were acquainted, but also like they haven't talked in a long time. Does seem like that. Is there anything else I'm missing before we get into the meat of things? A young and energetic detective. He seems to have a strong sense of justice. I was thinking she was going to say that, but of course she did. If my son had the chance to grow older, perhaps he would have become an officer just like him. He seems like he's got a lot of experience working the streets. Most of the officers I know are the bureaucratic desk jockey types. The contrast is rather striking. Okay. I guess knowing how to deal with cops is also part of an investigator's job? Not quite. The two of us used to be comrades is all. Comrades? That's right, Richter used to be part of the police force himself. He quit a few years ago to go solo. Is that so? You should give it a try, Ariel. There's more freedom in working as a private investigator. I can't say much for the quality of my life, though. Wait, quality of life, not quality of his life. It's been 2 years, right? I hadn't heard of you since you quit. I didn't think your business would last, but here you are. You sure you don't want to return to the force? We'd take you back with open arms. What, to sit on my ass and watch the birds fly? I'll take a pass. I don't belong in that world. Come on, Richter, we need your talent. The public needs you. Nah, you don't. This is my calling. The police will manage just fine without me. I'll keep on tying up all your loose ends. Saving the little birdies you abandon. Great. That's not it? I can't believe you were actually part of the police force once. There's a story behind everything, ma'am. I don't regret my time on the force. I wouldn't have the connections I have today without it. Cool. What brings you here, Richter? You on a case? That's right. I'm picking up the police's slack. I trust you remember the kidnapping and murder case from last year? The one and only? Oh, I remember now. You're that Haruo Shigema from the kidnapping case. Yes, that is what he just said. Huh? Did I miss something? Don't be an idiot. It was the case when Munesada Shigema's grandson was kidnapped. Which must have been your son, ma'am? Indeed, the story was suppressed by the news. And why is Idio saying that? In the end, it was considered a huge failure on the police department's part. Most of the investigation was conducted in secret. And unfortunately, the department is unwilling to reopen the case. Any investigation carried out afterwards turned up nothing at all, which is why I'm now on the job. So they never caught the culprit, huh? That's rough. So your findings have brought you to this place then? That's right. An individual connected to the case used to live around here. Used to? That's right. As of last week, they're deceased. We'd hoped to talk to the family. No one was home when I checked last time, so we figured we'd try again. Interesting. It sure doesn't look good on the police to be mishandling cases like that. If there really was a culprit, it should be our responsibility to bring them to justice. Well, I do consider the police my people. So you consider the balance to be shared? What? So you consider the balance to be shared? You've got to stand side as well, I see. Okay. By the way, ma'am, this might be sudden, but there's something I'd like to confirm with you. Is he gonna ask about my curse stone? And that is? Do you happen to know anything about the 7 mysteries of Honjo? No, and he can tell if I'm lying because of his curse. Sorry, Chief, but that's hardly... With all due respect, Investigator, I think my question was addressed to the lady. If you insist. What do you say, ma'am? Can you tell us anything? I mean, not saying anything is probably smarter because he can tell if someone's lying to him. No, don't! I wanted you to specifically not say that. Can't say I know much. Is that so? Well, I'm sorry for the intrusion. Did he buy that? There's no way he bought that. Come to think of it, I heard some things about this area last night. Something about a strange yet conspicuous man dressed in white loitering around. Wait a second. I assume they were talking about you, Investigator? Well, I won't argue that I'm strange and conspicuously dressed in white. And as it turns out, I was out here last night to conduct my investigation. Did you run into anything strange or out of the ordinary? Out of the ordinary? I guess I did observe a few suspicious characters. You were asking about curses just now. Why would a public servant be interested in the occult? Boss, Richter's a smart man. He can help us if we tell him what we know. I can't promise I'll be of any help to you, but I'm interested in hearing what you got to say. Something is happening in Honjo, isn't there? It must be something big if they've got you head office guys on it. Well, I guess it's alright. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Thank you, boss. Listen closely to what we're about to say, Richter. Curses are real. Who'd have thought? So by using curses to commit murders, these people collect soul dregs to perform the rite of resurrection? And these curse stones are somehow connected to the 7 mysteries of Honjo? It's a tough story to swallow, but I don't see a reason to doubt you either. We figured the strange occurrences happening around here recently are connected to these curses. To get the situation under control, we've been searching for the curse bearers to confiscate their curse stones. Do you have any information that might help us? That's tough. I never expected curses and other mumbo-jumbo to play into this all. But if we're talking shady characters, there was this middle-aged fellow I saw on South Warigasu Street. He had an average build. He was anxious, like he was searching for prey. Boss, what do you think? Well, considering the location, it could have been Hideki Araishi. We've already got his curse stone. Impressive, you two are working quick. Did you see anything else? Not that I can remember, that's a lie. That's a shame. If you see any characters who look like they might be carrying a curse stone, it'd be a huge help if you let us know. Absolutely, I'll let you know if I find anything. Richter, perhaps you could lend a hand on our case too? There's a number of people we can't track, and finding missing persons happens to be your specialty, no? I hate to disappoint you, but I'm busy enough with this case. The faith of my clients is what keeps me afloat. I have to prioritize requests by the order in which they come. I see. Well, I can't say that's not fair. What do you need a private investigator for anyway? The cops should have plenty of bright folks to throw at the job. True, but this isn't an ordinary case that we're dealing with here. Okay. Huh? By the way, that reminds me, Richter. Yes? You said the person who used to live here died last week? You wouldn't be referring to Michio Shiraishi by chance? You knew? I thought so. It seems like we're here for the same reason then. Seriously, Michio was involved with curses and magic? Strictly speaking, the curse part isn't our concern. We're looking into Yoshimi's case. Yoshimi? Oh right, Hajime Yoshimi's. That's right, he died on the job. I'm sure you've heard of it. I heard. It was a most unfortunate loss. So there's a connection between Hajime Yoshimi of the Juvenile Division and Michio. Well, hold on, let's focus on Michio for a second. You think she had something to do with the kidnapping? Talk about unforeseen developments. Exchanging information could prove mutually beneficial. I'll tell you what I know, but in turn I want the full scoop on your findings concerning Michio. Sure, to tell you the truth. Okay, so Michio's come back to life, but also died in a traffic accident, but also was being blackmailed because she was involved in the kidnapping. It's great. You believe Michio's ghost is the one who killed Mr. Jonuichi? So he wasn't just mumbling nonsense. I mean, we haven't fully confirmed anything yet, but the testimonies we've heard and the evidence we found point into that direction. Testimony? You mean from those, psychic high schoolers? Didn't they also say there was a chance Michio hadn't killed herself? Wait, if that's all true, then... Did you figure something out? Kankichiro Iwai. Ooh, did we find him? Huh? Kankichiro Iwai, he'll be the next victim. Okay, yeah, her abusive stepdad is probably on the list. We have to open the door to the Shiraishi's house. We need to look inside. Hey, what's gotten into you, boss? I'm sure the landlord would give us the key if we asked. Screw that! You know how long that could take? We can ask for permission later. That's our private investigator versus cops attitude, I guess. Richter? Hey, Richter, calm down. We can't just... Oh, we can. And we will. Take that, you shitty door. That's how you do it. Take that, you shitty door. Wow. Lines to live by. Richter, get a hold of yourself. I see you're still the same as always. Everyone come quick, look at this. Ooh, did she kill her stepdad early? Yes. Wait, why are there pictures of Nijima? Whoa, what's up with this room? Boss, there's a dead body in here. Whoa, could that be Michio's dad? Nah, he's her stepdad at best, if that. It's got to be the body of Kankichiro Iwai. There's no doubt about it, this man's a goner. He's gotten real messed up. Looks like he's been like this for a while. I'd say it happened last night. Idiot, did you find Jonuichi's body in the same state? Now that you mention it, it looked as though Kohei Jonuichi had died from a number of heavy blows. What are you suggesting, investigator? It was Michio Shiraishi. She's alive. She is not alive. She used the power of the curses to get back at the men who ruined her life. That's ridiculous. You're suggesting she actually revived? It's got to be that, and if she's alive, then... Can we talk about the headshots of Niji? No! Don't take me out. My apologies for interrupting. I know we've just arrived at an interesting plot point. You do know that, yes. But do you really think a dead girl is going around taking revenge from beyond the grave? Kind of. I think she's possessing her best friend, actually. Consider this. What if Michio Shiraishi never died? What? But seeing as you've come this far, I'm sure you already know the truth, don't you? I do not know the truth. What? I was so sure we were gonna do a possession storyline. Are we saying the bodies got swapped? But that makes no sense. And so I would have you answer me a question. Where in Honjo was Michio Shiraishi at the hour of 8 o'clock this morning? 8 o'clock would have been, I'm gonna say at the candy shop, where her best friend was, I think. I see, very well. Congratulations, you are correct, yay! As expected, you got it in one go. As expected. I'm really good at mysteries. Well, the cause of death was such, was it not? You must have noticed some time ago. What? What? No, what? I did not notice some time ago. What is he saying? Let's get back to the story then, shall we? I've taken up enough of your time. No, now you said something interesting. Come back. Don't leave me. What? So you really think Michio Shiraishi is alive? Just think it through and it all becomes obvious. It tracks, but do you really think that girl could have managed all of this? First of all, Idio, go report this to HQ. Understood, I'll get on it right away. I guess, yeah, we're doing that. Why are there so many pictures of Nijima? What the hell? I'll start investigating this place. I'm sure it isn't lacking in stuff that needs looking at. There's a bunch of photos of the same person pasted on the wall over there. Huh? Whoa now, hold on, these photos. These are all of Fumichika Nijima. Gross. Really? Come to think of it, he was in the papers a lot back in the day. Oh, there's even more pasted up over there. These are all cutouts from newspapers and magazines about the Nijima murders. I don't get it. Why the weirdo shrine? Oh, let's keep looking around. Okay. Look at these. Pictures of Fumichika Nijima cut out from newspapers and magazines, yeah. Whoever put these up was obsessed. I wonder what their intent was. You think the Shiraishis are somehow connected to Nijima's case? Perhaps they did this as to not forget a grudge or something. It's crazy to think Nijima might be involved in all this, too. Was Nijima the real dad? No, that doesn't check out at all, because he was imprisoned 20 years ago, and what was her face? Michio's too young to be his daughter, I don't think. Do you think he might have anything to do with the body here? Maybe. The man's already out on parole. He's a curse bearer with a curse stone now. He announced that from sundown today he'll be going on a killing spree. Oh dear. There's an emergency search underway as we speak, but no one's yet managed to get a hold of the bastard. So he hasn't changed his ways. That doesn't bode well. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't Oh. I thought she was gonna explain, but no. To tell you the truth, the lady here isn't completely unconnected from the Nijima murders either. You don't say. That's right. We talked about it last night. 20 years ago, I found the hand in Sumida River that brought the incident to light. You don't say. You were the kid from back then. You were really brave. You did a great deed. Were you the detective I spoke with? I had no idea. So you two have met before. Fancy that. I've been worried that Fumichika Nijima might bear resentment towards you, ma'am. You might be right. Unfortunately, that arsehole is quite the resentful type. Oh dear. That arsehole, I wonder who put the idea into his head. And now he's got the one-sided read, too. He's threatening to massacre the people of Honjo at sundown. Seriously? On top of that, he's been itching to get revenge on me as well. Of all things, the man's gone and threatened to kill my daughter. Damn, that's quite the threat. Certainly you can't afford to stay put here. The fucker wants to get us all antsy. When I finally get to arresting him, it'll be with a cool head. Not gonna give him the pleasure, huh? Well, if Iwai and Fumichika Nejima have anything to do with each other, then this room might hold a clue to Nejima's location. Let's hope so. We're not done with the cutouts. It's the same man in every picture as that. Yes, it is Fumichika Nejima. How often are they gonna make me say it? Wow, this is quite the spectacle. I don't think I'll ever manage to erase this from my mind. Don't worry, Richter. You're quite the spectacle yourself. Do you mean to compare me with the likes of a bizarre criminal? Maybe. These aren't just cut out from publications. They even snapped a number of shots of their own. They must have admired him. Why else would they have collected so many pictures? Or whatever the case, it's certain they were obsessed. Good. The person who put all these photos up must have been obsessed with Nejima. Really? They might have had some relation to Nejima's victims, or perhaps it was the opposite. The opposite? What if it wasn't loathing, but admiration? But then... Yes, we said the same thing twice. There's a sliding door. I feel like this place should have a bird sticker, but I guess it does not. I can think. This place is disgusting. Did Michio Shiraishi really live here? This sliding door leads to the kitchen. It barely fits the frame. Good. It's off-putting to look at, but I can't help but wonder what in the world this is. They're magic runes. They're used in the Western black magic. They're used in Western black magic rituals, right? He worked for Paranormal Affairs for a while. Most of the time they're useless imitations, though. I wouldn't get too excited about it. Oh my, who knew the Chief Inspector was such an expert on the occult? I just chanced upon that information. That girl with the spirit sense we mentioned, she's pretty informed on the subject. Someone was attempting to perform a Western black magic. Not a black magic, I don't think. Someone was attempting to perform Western black magic in this place. Pretty absurd if you ask me. Of course, the person in question was dead serious about it all. Huh? Is it Western black magic? Yes. Middle Ages, science and magic was blood, right. Pursuit of the supernatural considered a legitimate academic discipline. Astrology was regarded akin to astronomy. Alchemy was accepted as scientific fact. One discipline was considered wicked and shunned accordingly. Black magic. Practice of using magical knowledge to strike a bargain with demons. Right. Socially acceptable. That magic was most prolific among the lower classes. Wow. As heresy, these rituals and spells were nowhere to be found in the orthodox modes of teaching, but and so were okay, cool. I'm assuming that's not going to be relevant. It looks like the things spread around here have been like this for a while now. This ritual, or whatever, was something he attempted up to recently. Plenty of the neighbors mention having heard a strange mantra. Wait, why can I not read? Please let me read. Plenty of the neighbors mentioned having heard strange mantra-like noises coming from here during the night. You think Iwai was the one chanting? Hard to say. Could have been one of the Shiraishis as well. If we look through these books in the back, we might learn whatever it is they were trying to do. There's nothing around to confirm his identity, but by the looks of him, I'd say he's Kankichiro Iwai. You've seen him before. I heard he had a criminal record, so I assumed he wouldn't have held a respectable occupation. Is this what a curse does to a person? Ma'am, it'd be better not to look so closely. It's amazing. Don't say that. That is not a smart thing to say in front of the police. Cruel is what it is. This drawer is really old. Chief Inspector, do you mind if I look inside? Huh? I mean, in normal cases only the police would be allowed to touch things, right? Right. Irio isn't here, so let me take a look at it. Otherwise he would have sent his poor little deputy. There's just clothes in here. Not much variety either. Can't say they were big spenders. Well, I was hoping to find a kind of talisman here, but I guess we're not so lucky. I see. Thank you anyway. That's the drawer. What about books? Old books, yes. What do you say, Chief? Would you let me look through it if I wore gloves? Well, it's not like I'm any help with foreign languages. Go ahead. Thank you. Oh, this seems to be a book on Western black magic. Who'd have thought? The same runes are written here alongside detailed descriptions of the procedures. I suppose you'd call these grimoires. It's all a bunch of nonsense if you ask me though. Well, what are they for? You think this Iwai guy was studying them? Perhaps to perform some kind of ritual? There are a bunch of handwritten notes beside the grimoires. Whoever it was, they were serious about this. Iwai doesn't look the type to be into this stuff, but you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. I mean, what if it was the mother/wife? But why would he be studying black magic? According to the materials, this here rune is for the restoration of youth. Perhaps he was trying to become young again. Wait. No, but we couldn't have reset Nijima, right? Right? And the old janitor guy is Nijima, right? This over here seems to be black magic related to resurrection. Never mind, okay. Each one of these spells requires a human sacrifice. Talk about dangerous. Surely that was the mother. But then how did she do that if she was hospitalized straight away? Resurrection, like the rite. I guess no matter what part of the world, people will turn to the occult for similar reasons. True. What is it? This looks like a journal. It's probably Iwai's. A journal. His writing is surprisingly thorough. It's almost as if he was writing a report for someone. No! Oh wow, now this is something. What is it? What did he write? This is quite the find. Let me give you a summary, please do. So this Kankichiro Iwai fellow, he'd been searching for a spell to restore youth for years. So he was into black magic from the start? He believed that if he could learn to successfully perform the spell, he could then use it to earn a fortune, which is fair, yes. To tell you the truth, it seems he was already getting funded after he acquired this grimoire. You don't say. This is starting to sound kind of familiar. But first, let's find out how he got his hands on this grimoire. It seems that Nijima told him where he could obtain the book when they were both in prison. Oh. What? That's nearly too much of a coincidence. Likely not coincidence. It seems like Iwai took an interest in the Nijima murders after it made them news. He admired him rather passionately. You might even say he worshipped the man. Worship? Nijima of all people? This was a time when students were itching to rebel. I mean, there's rebellion and then there's committing a really, really brutal murder for no reason. Anyone who did something to shake the world was bound to gather admirers. Iwai had been collecting these photos ever since that time, and since he just so happened to land in prison at the same time as Nijima, he made sure to get in contact. This is a lot. I mean, even having it all laid out like this. The thought of Nijima being involved with these grimoires is staggering. I don't think we ever had anything pointing to that. What's the connection? To be honest, it's a shock to me too. For years we've been scratching our heads over the motives behind the Nijima murders. Yup, it's been a mystery to us all from the very start. Whoa now, wait just 1 minute, do you think... No way, are you saying... That's right, the murders might have been for a ritual. He was attempting to perform black magic. The instructions written down for the sacrificial offering match up exactly with the acts carried out by Nijima. Oh dear. You've gotta be kidding me. So that sadistic crap he was doing was all for black magic? That's what the evidence suggests. However, Nijima tried to do some type of resurrection ritual, but Iwai had different motives. Chief Inspector, you might think this is all the stuff of fantasy, but that doesn't refute that Nijima and Iwai were both acting in earnest. That is batshit insane. You're telling me that Nutjob did all of this for some hokey-pokey resurrection? Shit. Resurrection. That means there must have been someone Nijima wanted to bring back to life. Damn, that's it. That has to be it. Fucking hell, it all makes sense now. What? What is it? Who died? So, about the Nijima murders. There's some information that's been kept from the public. Go on. When we broke into his house and arrested him, we also found a baby. A baby. It was a girl, looked to be about 6 months old, but she was covered in filth. She looked so weak and sickly. Oh, it was for the mother. We called the medics right away. If we were a second later, I'm sure the girl would have died. So was Nijima the father? He told us he'd found her under a bridge. What? Never mind then. He found her? She was abandoned? I've heard of parents threatening to leave their child under a bridge as a threat, but to think it really happens. I suppose there are those cases with the dead newborns found stuffed in coin lockers, so it's not without precedent. Whatever the case, we never found out the truth. But there's one rumor from back then that I could never get out of my mind. And it's starting to sound more likely now. Well, I'm sure this isn't the first time you've heard of it. Many believe Nijima guilty of more crimes than what got him convicted. Back then, a lot of girls went missing. Yeah, I remember all of that. Among the high school girls that might have been murdered, or maybe I should say sacrificed, was a girl who was pregnant. Goodness, that's horrific. He killed her and dismembered her body, and we thought maybe the baby we found is what he pulled out from inside of her. Don't misunderstand me, this is all speculation on top of more speculation here. But I, for one, never believed that man would just take in a baby he found under a bridge. But he would take in the baby of one of his victims? Why would he do that, even if he didn't properly care for it? I'm feeling sick. Stay strong, ma'am. I know this is hard to hear. Why are we even telling, like, why are we talking about this in front of a civilian? Maybe just send her out, please. I don't think she needs to hear this. Like I said, don't take that to be the full truth. We were running on speculation back then. Now that this whole resurrection magic has come into play, we should consider the possibility it was his child, and that maybe he was trying to revive whoever the mother might have been. But, so it would okay, no, but then my first hypothesis is true. It's just a theory, but my life would be a tad easier if it were true. What happened to the child, though? Please tell me what happened to the child. That's an interesting thought. If there's anyone Nijima would want to resurrect, a deceased wife is as good a guess as any. I mean, not wife, clearly. If we'd known he was married, then surely that would have come up. The fact that he obtained a cursed stone suggests he has an interest in the rite of resurrection. Damn, you're right. And here I was thinking that he was only after the curse's power to massacre. Chief Inspector? Yeah? What happened to the child? Thank you. Without a birth registration on file, best we could do was find the girl some suitable foster parents. It was decided to keep the circumstances secret for the sake of the child's future, and that child is Michio's mother. Well, I'm glad she was taken care of. Although she would be 20 now, so probably not anybody's mother. Because all the kids are at least in their teens. Don't mean to derail the conversation, but there's still more written in Iwai's journal. Great. We know Iwai had managed to obtain the grimoires thanks to the advice he got from his idol Nijima while in prison. After conducting research and gathering more information, he determined he had a chance to get rich quick. Right, he thought he could make some money if he could successfully use rejuvenation magic. He only needs to kill people to do it. It's great. Correct. Turns out someone gave him the idea. Or, to say what's actually on screen, gave him the idea. And get this. It was the one and only queen and chairwoman of Hiaku Soaps herself, Natsue Yamamori. Okay, everyone's gonna turn out to be connected. This is great. Wait, the chairwoman of Hiaku Soaps? So that's where this leads. Here, let me read what he wrote. The Queen of Hihaku has a strange fear of growing old. Her fear of death is even worse. If she does die, she wishes to be revived, and she will spend whatever it takes to preserve her beauty. Magic, rituals, and rites. She'll use whatever means necessary. Her tenacity is unbelievable. She was apparently investing money into any research on resurrection, the restoration of youth, and the like. So she would even throw her money at the occult. The places greed will take you. Well then, that brings us to Hideki Araishi. She presumably funded his research into the rite of resurrection as well. Right, that's what this all points towards. I wouldn't be surprised if the Witch of Hihaku pounced at the rumors of the rite of resurrection. It's starting to sound likely. It might also be why she's spreading the rumor about having godly powers. It's a convenient cover for if she becomes young again. Right. Godly powers? What's that all about? You can ignore that. Either way, I think Iwai took the payments he was getting for his research to seduce a family into taking him in to keep a low profile. The Shiraishi family, Michio and her mother, Toshiko, were just his unlucky marks. And this is where you get involved. Are you feeling steady, ma'am? Huh? This has something to do with me? I genuinely do not. Is he the kidnapper? He shouldn't be, right? Actually, he might be. Because Michio would have to listen to him, right? Are you saying that? No, you can't mean. You've realized then? Perhaps. Iwai's living sacrifice. Who was the sacrifice? Was a child. I hope. That's exactly it. Iwai moved in with the Shiraishis to practice his magic. He needed a sacrifice to perform his youth restoration spell, but that meant extracting the life force from someone young. Oh no, of course, that awful man. So it was Iwai. This man... Iwai worshipped Nijima, so he must have also despised Nijima's detractors, right? Not to mention he was captured and sent to jail once before. Surely he had a bone to pick with the police. So when he realized he had the chance to both avenge Nijima and embarrass the police... No, both avenge Nijima, embarrass the police, and acquire a living sacrifice at the same time? Fuck. You got it. Iwai kidnapped Tadue Shigima's son and managed to score 3 birds with 1 stone. You're telling me that... What? You're telling me then that... That horrid man, he never had the intention of returning my child. I'm not doing the yells, I'm sorry. I thought there might have been a reason why the kidnappers seemed to be mocking the police. He never wanted money. His aim was to humiliate the force. It all makes sense. He must have used Michio to lower your boy's defenses and then kidnapped him on his way back home. That man, he took Shuichi. Ma'am, please calm down. I understand, but you must remember to breathe. You don't understand. You have absolutely no idea what I'm going through. This isn't a joke. I wouldn't expect the police to understand. You'll never understand. Living sacrifices. What a stupid, stupid idea from a stupid little man. Okay, ma'am. Let's just take a moment to breathe. Why don't we go get some fresh air? I can't believe this. This is... Yeah. Chief, I think it's best we take our leave. But before we go, there's one more important piece of information noted in this journal. Oh? Iwai got in contact with Nijima last year, after Nijima was released on parole. He provided him with accommodation and financial support. Is that so? He managed to find a hideout for Nijima to stay in. Ooh, damn it. If anything, rather than use his money to support the Shiraishis, it seems most went to Nijima instead. If Nijima's lurking around anywhere at the moment, it's probably in that hideout. Did he write where it is? Unfortunately, no. Not that I can tell. But it seems Michio knew where it was. She never met with Nijima in person, but she was made to go in and clean up among other things. What good is that information? The girl's already dead. Wait, no, she's alive. That's right, Michio Shiraishi is alive. If you can find her and get her to talk, you can get her to spill the beans on his hideout too. Investigator, I'm asking you. I should be going. The lady's not well. Oh. Fair enough. Persons of interest are updated. Oh yeah, Yui is a gross man. Once made a living by placing advertisements in magazines to sell phony magic items and good luck charms. He held a nostalgic yearning for the post-war era when things and people were simple, and has nothing but negative things to say about the rapidly developing, ostentatious world of late. Radical in his belief that it would be better to tear down society and start over again, Kankichiro was discontent with his life spent poking around in society's cesspools to make a few coins. When Nijima murders were widely reported in the media, it had a great impact. Yes, great. He perceived him as a great hero. He was arrested for his illegal business practices, met with Fumichika, solidified his idolization, captivated by Fumichika's talk of black magic, and following his release acquired the grimoire. Kankichiro set his sights on her after encountering her at her part-time job. When he learned that the Shiraishi family was in financial trouble and could not afford to send Michio to college, he turned on the charm and took advantage of their weakness by offering them money. He revealed his true colours, however, after moving in with the family. He used violence and money to keep Toshiko and Michio under his thumb. Belief in black magic deepened. After Hyaku offered him great sums, he set his mind to sacrificing a child. Shuichi Shigima, yes. He attempted to enlist Michio so as not to alarm the boy, and when she resisted, beat her mother 20 times. With Michio's assistant, Kankichiro kidnapped Shuichi and locked him up in the Shiraishi house and told the young and courageous boy that he'd kill Michio if he tried to run. Oh no! His actions were motivated by a personal grudge. It was first and foremost an attempt to create societal uproar. Demanded a ransom. But they press embargoed, so he was really upset. Kankichiro had Toshiko perform the sacrifice ritual. Toshiko killed Shuichi in his sleep, but the spell failed, for which Kankichiro blamed her. Great. Warning Michio to keep silent. Kankichiro dumped the boy's body in the nearby river. The tiny corpse was found. Having drifted for days, little evidence remained. Kankichiro performed no further sacrifices. His devotion has only increased. Okay. Yeah, no, he was just a piece of shit. Cool. Glad he died. So I guess we can focus on trying to revive the child now. Are you feeling better now that we've gotten some fresh air, ma'am? I don't think she will be feeling better anytime soon. I'm fine. Suddenly finding out who the kidnapper was really made me lose my wits. We managed to solve the kidnapping case by pure luck here. You're right, but Richter, I feel grateful towards Michio. Because she killed the kidnapper? There's that too. But it's for something else. If Michio is the one killing all these people, then she must have acquired quite a sizable amount by now. Soul dregs, I mean. Oh, surely she wouldn't kill the child. Hey, Richter. Whether the kidnapper's dead or alive, it doesn't mean a thing. Revenge won't bring my boy back. And if Nijima is planning to cause a massacre to collect soul dregs, then all the better. I won't give up on resurrection. Yeah. So, I'm counting on you. Oof. That was rough. We're nearing dusk. Too much to handle. Let's see. 1 p.m. Okay, it's not that late yet. Shigima Mansion reception room. In further news, today the body of an adult male was discovered in the residence of one Toshiko Shiraishi around noon. The man, identified as Kankichiro Iwai, is said to have been in a relationship with Toshiko. Just Toshiko. You know. Oh no, okay, in the residence. Gotcha. They did mention her last name already. He was unemployed at his time of death, which is very important information. While further investigations are still underway, it's suspected that his death is connected to the recent serial killings in Honjo. Evidence on the scene may also implicate Mr. Iwai in the unsolved child abduction and murder case from last year. Cool. Glad we got a use out of our color television. Well, ma'am, it seems like we've managed to settle one part of the kidnapping case for now. Let's begin discussing our next steps. Right. Okay, I've checked everything in this room before. Oh, is this a new sticker? No, it's the old one. Judging by the official announcement, it seems what Iwai wrote is likely true. With both the kidnapper and his young accomplice dead, the police should be able to handle the rest. Now that it's over, I can't help but think how pitiful it all is. We never would have known a thing had we not found his journal. Carelessness is what usually leads to crimes like these being exposed. It was pretty much the same with the Nijima murders. But stumbling across the answer by pure chance really makes you think. It makes my skin crawl to think of how many cases like this are left undiscovered. Me too. It's certainly disturbing. Well, with the kidnapping case all wrapped up, we can focus our efforts on obtaining the right of resurrection, yes? Indeed. I'm counting on you. Good. Alright, let's reassess this curse situation. Right. I must admit, I never expected the police to be so on top of things. The Chief Inspector, Tetsuo Tsutsumi, provided us a good wealth of information. I'm surprised he knew so much about the curse bearers. Do you think they noticed I'm one of them? I'm pretty sure Irio didn't. The Chief Inspector, on the other hand, will have to be careful around him. But if he had suspected anything, I'm sure he would have detained us. We should stay vigilant moving forward. Agreed. Even if we steal a curse stone, you may not be able to successfully perform the rite unless you're a curse bearer yourself. Would you be okay with hanging onto the stone from now on? Of course. Just don't use it though, okay? Alright. Not sure how much I buy that. If what we've heard is true, there are just 3 curse bearers left to be discovered. There's the Whispering Canal, the Beckoning Light, and the Taiko of Tsugaru left to investigate. It may benefit us to visit the places connected to these stories a few times. I see. I'm still highly suspicious of the people at Hihaku Soaps. They could be the ones pulling the strings. That Takumi Yumioka fella is probably aware of the curse bearers we're searching for. Tracking his movements may prove to be useful. You want to follow him? If we were to follow anyone, he'd be my first choice, but damn it, times like this really have me wishing I had more personnel. I imagine it's tough working on your own. It's the plight of running a small business. I'm always on the hunt for a skilled assistant. And then there's Nijima, who appears to be a curse bearer too. The one-sided reed, I think it was. If we want to look for someone that's likely to gather a whole lot of soul dregs, well, look no further. He did say he would unleash his curse on a large number of people at nightfall. If he gets the chance to. If the Chief Inspector manages to track down Michio, then, well, there's a chance he'll manage to apprehend Nijima before he gets up to no good. But why did you tell the Chief Inspector about the safe house, if he hadn't had that lead? It was written in Iwai's memoirs, so it was just a matter of time till he found out. Besides, we're talking about a massacre here. I can't just turn a blind eye. How different is it from any other curse bearer collecting soul dregs? Well, if we're talking Nejima, it could be a lot more dangerous. We'll just keep a close eye on Nejima and the cops. What about that girl from before? Ayame Tono? Do you think she could be a curse bearer? Well, there's a chance she could have gone and stolen someone else's curse stone by now. That's possible too, but
We haven't been to Midoricho Park yet, the place connected to the Taiko of Tsugaru. No, but we have. We went there. I swear. This game. Ah, right. That's close to where she lives. What if she was a curse bearer this entire time? She could have lied. It's possible. It would make her a brilliant actress to boot. The idea's got me itching to investigate her again. Fair. It is also very intriguing that she just wants to revive Hokusai. And that place is rather suspicious. If only we could run into someone there. Richter? Yes. Ah, that's right. Would you mind if we make a stop on our way? We can make it quick. I apologize for the diversion, but I'd like to visit a candy store if possible. I suppose I don't mind. Okay. And then, shall we depart? From this part on, you will be given the option to finish investigation, which will allow you to immediately end this part. From there, you can continue to the next part. You may also come back and restart the section from the point which you left off. Interesting. Well, we wanted to go to the candy shop because he wants candy, or he wants to run into Yakko. But it looks like he actually just wants candy. Oh, they're gonna let me leave anytime. That's what they meant. That's amazing. Oh, right, ma'am. Should we go for monjayaki or something? That's sweet of you, but I'm not hungry right now. That's too bad. I haven't had great luck with this mockingbird raffle. Would you mind if I tried a few more times? Apparently most of these are just replicas of the real deal, but even so, they're well worth the price. Some of the kids were saying they've managed to snatch some real rare finds in this lottery. Go ahead, don't buy them all now. Just let me know when you're ready to leave, okay? Okay. Veteran investigate. Ooh, okay. Now they're just judging me for how long it's taking me. He's up in front with the kids to participate in the raffle. It's weird seeing an adult his age enjoying himself so much at a candy store. Oh, it seems he didn't win anything. He's pouting so hard even the kids are laughing at him. Poor guy. Okay. Ooh, look at his smile. He must have won something. How nice. Oh damn, it's Mockingbird number 10, Cacophony. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done. Oh, well, you seem pretty happy. I did discover Mockingbird 10. I am pretty happy about this. He's a nihilist, but he gets the job done. Amazing. I'm assuming that's no. Can I get an infinite number of mockingbirds by just having him play the raffle? He's pouting so hard, even the kids are laughing at him. Ooh, look at his smile, he must have won something. Oh no, it's Mockingbird 10 again. How disappointing. Fine. Sennoya. The children seem pretty fond of this place. It looks comparatively new. They must have had renovations done not long ago. I can think. It almost feels like I came here with a child. My boy never had much of a taste for sweets. It makes this kind of a fresh experience for me. Depressing. Vending machine? There are some vending machines. You can buy canned juice for 100 yen. These days, vending machines sell a lot of things besides juice too. Wow. Like soda. The shop's close to the park, so children have been coming and going without pause. Places like this candy shop have been slowly disappearing from the street view recently. Okay. I think that's everything. I think we're gonna have to call him off. Everyone is relaxing so peacefully in the park. It It's hard to imagine it was the site of some horrid curse. Fair enough. Ooh, who's that? Is he going to point it out? Richter seemed to be a little nervous when Ayame was mentioned, or was I just imagining it? We've reason to believe the curse bearer of the Taiko of Tsugaru was here last night. It's possible they're already dead, but we haven't found any definitive leads. Okay. Hello there. Hey, that lady over there. That's Ayame Tono. She seems to be trying to hide. I want to watch because I'm trying to see who she's hiding from. We don't want it to startle her and have her run off on us. Let's sit and watch her for now. Oh, but I can't check what she's looking at. Anything to say about her? Nope. Okay, fine. I guess we're gonna have to come up to her now. Alright, I'll be right back. Oh, he's gone. I suppose he really wanted to talk with her. What? Oh, there he is. Does he mean to jump out and surprise her from behind? Huh. Does he mean to intimidate her? Ah, she noticed. I guess his purpose was to talk with her after all. I wonder what they're talking about. She doesn't look like she's planning to run. Oh, they're coming here. Here she is. What do you think? Smooth work by the master, hmm? Yes, very smooth. Hello, thank you so much for yesterday. I know this is sudden, but I'm actually being pursued right now. Pursued? By who? I think it's the police. Would you be willing to provide me shelter? From the police? I figured we could hear her out and see what kind of mess she's gotten herself in. Don't make it sound like I'm some kind of criminal, please. And the police have my apartment staked out, so I haven't been able to return home. I heard them say something about wanting to protect me, but something didn't feel right and I got scared. Do you have any idea why they're after you? Well, I have been searching for the curses, so we shouldn't trouble ourselves with hiding you if they're after you for a good reason. Huh? How cruel! But this handsome investigator wouldn't turn me in so easily, would you? It's unfortunate, but we've got reason not to get involved with the police ourselves. What shady reasoning! But if you've got some murky secret to hide, we might as well cooperate with each other, no? Anyway, how are your plans to resurrect Hokusai going? Fortunately that's been going quite well. Oh? Oh? Does that mean you found someone to steal a curse stone from? I thought she was gonna collaborate. Not exactly, but I found a kind of last resort, which is why I can't let the police get me. What do you mean by last resort? You're really asking me that? It doesn't concern you at all. Why should I tell you? We're very invested in Hokusai coming back to life, I beg you. What a waste. What if we make a deal? In exchange for keeping you hidden from the police, you'll tell us about your last resort. Huh? Is that what's got you interested? Oh, I've got it. You're meaning to steal it for yourself, maybe. Not at all. I'm just curious. That excuse will just not do. I don't need you to. I'll find a way to stay safe on my own. That was a close one. I should have known the only one you can count on in this world is yourself. Oh, bye. We can't let her get away. Let's go after her. What? Stop it. Get any closer and I'll scream. That is a bad thing to do if you're being pursued by the police. Please wait. We'll help you out. With no conditions. What? Well, you changed your mind quick. That just makes you all the more suspicious. True. I tried my best, but I couldn't convince her to stay. Could it be you don't know how to handle a girl like that? Since she's looking for a safe haven, would you mind me sharing your address with her?
just in case. Well, it doesn't really bother me, but you do recognize there are police officers in my close family. At least it'll allow us a way to keep in contact, no matter how small. Okay, fair enough. I guess that's it for this park. See anything else to say? Ayame Tono says her plans for the Rite of Resurrection may be achievable through this last resort. Does that mean she's given up on her plan to steal a curse stone? She never meant to steal. She meant to cozy up to one of the curse bearers and go, but don't you want to revive Hokusai instead? Which is a fair point. Richter. You know, I have one as well. A last resort. You do? Ah. Even if we don't steal another curse stone. Oh yeah, I mean she could just kill people. I already have my own. If it becomes necessary, I am prepared to use it. So you think it might be possible that she has one of her own too? But that she despises the idea of using it to kill others, so instead she means to steal a curse stone with soul dregs already in it? It doesn't contradict anything we know. She lives nearby, which means she might have the Taiko of Tsugaru curse stone. Yeah, that would be interesting. We still don't know much about that one. Richter? That last resort Ayame spoke of. It could be our chance. We can use her. I hear you loud and clear. I mean, we shouldn't. Then again, it would not be morally as bad as actively killing people ourselves. I don't know what was up with that bridge. Oh no, I think we're just going to the 3 locations that had curse stones that we haven't found yet. Wait, but that was 4. Okay, anyway, this is the Whispering Canal. We know that. My favourite spot. The area was closed off to the public this morning after his body was found, but the police quickly managed to complete their investigation and reopened the park as if nothing ever happened. The people in the area are shockingly calm, considering what happened here. You'd think they'd be put off knowing that there was a dead body here just this morning. From what I heard, it happened right about where you'd be standing now. Eek. That was a great eek. My throat is giving out on me. We can't eek anymore. A telephone booth. It doesn't look out of the ordinary to me. Fair enough. Is that it? Oh no, Richter's still here. Would you look at that? That's a pretty unique looking playground. Did it catch your eye? Perhaps. Now's not the time. So he would at another time. But it did get you interested. Does he want to play on it? Clearly. Poor kid. A bunch of kids gathered around Richter to poke fun at his clothing. It seems like kids come running for him wherever we go. Not all too surprising with his attire. He hasn't complained about it though. I wonder if he's got a soft spot for kids. He might. This place is associated with the Whispering Canal. The canal must be connected to the man who was found drowned in the park. Agreed. Wasn't the victim a Hihaku Soaps employee? That's right, his name was Shogo Okie. Considering his occupation, he probably came here in search of a curse stone. Oh no, but that's not quite how it went. If people in the company know about the rite, it only makes sense they'd be looking for curse stones. You think the chairwoman and Takumi would send their regular employees out to hunt for the stones? If that's the case, perhaps that Shogo died trying to take a stone from someone else? Either that, or he was killed precisely because he was a curse bearer with a curse stone. I suppose so, but considering the location, wouldn't that mean the curse used was the Whispering Canal? Good point. That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal. What? What? That sentence just doesn't make any sense, right? That would mean Shogo Okie wasn't the wielder of the Whispering Canal, curse himself. I mean, I get what they're trying to say, which is, well, it would be weird for him to curse himself if he was the wielder, but how did that happen? That just isn't a sentence. Could he have had the beckoning light, or even the Taiko of Tsugaru?
I was here last night, and there weren't any dead bodies then. It's highly possible he was brought here from somewhere else. If that's the case, the wielder of the Whispering Canal has already collected his stone. Ma'am, excuse me, but there's one more thing I'd like to try. Oh? Be my guest. Wait, the thing is, I know that Shogo Okie got the Whispering Canal, and we had to stop Yoko from running away from us, because otherwise we'd accidentally curse and kill her. But so how did I end up killed by my own curse stone? Did he just drop the thing? He would be stupid enough to do that. Shogo Okie is the name of the person who died here, yes? It's hard to believe he was here by chance, only to end up murdered with a curse. Given his ties to Hyaku, we can assume he was aware of the situation and somehow involved with these curses. No! He literally just met a girl who was into the occult. Although I am curious about Yoko. I'm also still not sure she's actually trying to revive... There's more dialogue for the playground. Because she wanted to revive her dog. That was why she wanted... Yes, she has a dog, a Shiba Inu named Ogopogo. Who's been by her side since she was a student. And I'm not sure I buy that. It would be very sweet if true, but... You know... They made it quite the challenge. To pass through it, you'd have to go underneath. Are you kidding me? He definitely wants to play on it. You can take a look if you're that interested. Oh, he looks so hype. Alright, I'll go check it out just to make sure. He's gigantic compared to that playground. He didn't have to think long about that. What's that? Did he find something? Amazing! I found a mockingbird under the playground equipment. Damn, talk about lucky. It's number 19, Penny Prattle. Aww. So cute. I don't know why I'm going down here because we know the number and we know it's Penny Prattle. I see. Congrats. Playgrounds always get me all fired up. Please don't say that out of context. Please never say that again, actually. Okay, playground's done. Richter's done. Anyone behind me looking suspicious? For once it doesn't look like it. Okay, that's it for this place. Shigima... Oh no, that's where I live. Yeah, never mind that. Honji Bridge is the last of our curses, so maybe we'll find a curse bearer here? Why did the music go melancholic? Okay, we can't look behind us, which is good. But this is where I first met Richter. Wait, is that a curse in the air? There's so many old factories alongside this river, it must have been quite different in its glory days. But now most of them are closed down due to the tightened regulations on waste disposal. That's a good thing. Why does he sound sad? Can I... Wait! I saw that in the prologue. What is that? Richter? What do you think that is? Oh? I don't see anything. Fuck. Really? You don't see that? No, but it can't be anyone's curse, because if it was someone's curse, it wouldn't be active because it's during the day. That thing? That looks like a phantom ball of flame floating in the air? A ball of flame? It must be the curse echo. Maybe only the curse bearers are capable of seeing it? But could such a thing happen in broad daylight? Ah. It's gone. I wonder if it was the beckoning lights curse echo? That phantom flame you saw might have been a manifestation of the lantern. In that case, does that mean a curse bearer is nearby? Well, but how would they be using their curse during the day? I thought that wasn't an option. A curse bearer might be lurking in the vicinity. I can't read today. I'm going to check the surroundings. Nothing. I didn't find anyone who looked the part. I see. I don't doubt something happened around here, but something might have changed in the area. Keep your eyes peeled. Well, I didn't check it before I... Oh well. Doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. I wonder if it's one of the factories that got shut down when they tightened up regulations. Probably. Okay, that's going to be relevant later on then. Surroundings have been checked. That isn't a person, that's just like some rust or something. Oh, I haven't spoken to Richter. My bad. Did something draw your interest? No worries here. I made sure to take a quick shower this morning. Thank you, Richter. I'm glad you told me that. What you saw earlier must have been the beckoning light. Something might have changed after what just happened. Well, I didn't check the area before I saw the thing, so I'm not going to be able to see any changes. And if what I saw was the curse echo of the beckoning light, wouldn't that mean the curse bearer is nearby? I'm not feeling any strange presence, but that could be because it's midday. Could be. Yeah, but... How am I supposed to tell if anything... Oh, surroundings. What's going on? There isn't a curse bearer in sight. Never mind. Surroundings are checked. Factory is still closed down because of regulations. I keep thinking surroundings aren't checked, but that's just because the check mark is out of screen if I'm looking at the edges. There's nothing here. What does the game want from me? I know the factory is unchecked, but it doesn't do anything to check it again. Let's check our residence first. Maybe Ayame ended up visiting us. I've also actually not checked my room, just to make sure that we still have... No matter how much I look at the flowers, they don't make me feel anything. Okay. I've grown so used to seeing the scroll, I don't really give it a second thought. Stereo. I wonder what kind of music Richter is into. I imagine he likes English songs. Fair enough. I stopped watching the news. There's too much fluff. I wish they'd cut out the pointless stories and just reported on what's important. Guest table. I suppose I should offer him some tea, but I don't really feel like it. That's kind of rude. He's always going at his own pace. He's rather fascinating. Fax machine. A fax machine. It can send images to other places along the telephone network. I rarely find a use for it. Why is that not done? I don't have a reason to use the phone right now. Good. Why is the fax machine not completed? Oh well. Did something change at the bridge? Please tell me something changed. It doesn't seem like anyone's been here for some time. Oh well. I guess we're gonna have to stop at that part. Oh no! I missed my brain rot donation, but thanks for stopping by. Okay. Interrupted that. What do we have? Wait, darkness? Who is that? I got an achievement for playing in the middle of the night. That's always great. Is this Meteor? Time unknown. Who could that be? My head. Oh, we're getting a curse. What's happening? Who killed him? Won't get away with it. He ha ha ha? Yoshiko? Shake? Or is this... Wait, but apparently we're working under the assumption that Michio was brought back to life, so who knows? Did I hit my head? It's killing me. And my vision is all blurry. Is that the ceiling? I feel the cold floor against my back. Well, that would make that the ceiling then. I must have fallen or something. Get up. Sounds like a great plan. Let's do that. Please. Never mind, I think our legs are broken. My body won't move. Why? And why am I on the floor in the first place? No. Hold on. More importantly, who am I? Oh, well, that's bad. Recall? Yeah, please. Okay, think. Try to remember something. anything. Rite of resurrection. Who? What? Who was that? That was the policeman. Gah, it feels like my head is going to split apart. What was that? That man's face. I think I've seen it before. I'm sure I know it. Well then, this must be Meteor, right? What's the guy called? Hajime Yoshimi. Sure, we can do that. Here? We don't need the full name, I guess. Hajime Yoshimi. Yes, that one. That's it. I know that name. The dark mist obscuring my memories is slowly starting to clear. My head is hurting again. More flashbacks. Aww. I'm sure he's saying something really important. What was that? A memory of mine? Hajime and I think we were... Oh, is it his fiancée? No, but the first thing I saw, he was dead. Did I? Just what kind of person am I? Can we get up this time? Oh? Well, that's good news. We haven't broken our legs. Where the hell is this? I can move again. And I think my head is starting to clear. It looks like I'm in some kind of warehouse. Maybe I can find some clues as to what happened. I should take a look around. You can press suspend at any point in this chapter and start again from the same point when you select resume. If you get stuck, try playing a different route before returning. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't think we're supposed to be here yet. Switchboard. A switchboard. Looking inside, it seems that this room has electricity at least. Does that mean someone is using this place for something? I mean, I'm assuming we're in the serial killer's hideout. I would like to look at the mirror, please. There's a key to the sink. What? Why would there be a key? Ah, if I can use this to see what I look like, it might help me remember who I am, right? No good. The mirror is completely unusable with all the grime that's built up on it. Okay. I wonder if I could clean it somehow. I mean, the sink, surely? Do we have running water? There's a little sink here. It's pretty dirty. Hope I don't have to use it. There's water dripping from the faucet, but the knobs are stuck. I can't move them in either direction. Thank you for trying. Much appreciated. Cardboard boxes. A bunch of messily stacked cardboard boxes. I took a peek inside, but it was too dark to see much. I'll need more light. Steel shelf. A big shelf. The kind you always see in warehouses and stuff. Wish I could find some tools or something, but no such luck. What is that big, container? What's this? The label's been torn off, but this must be soap. There's quite a bit left inside. Obviously we're taking the soap. I might be able to use this. Might as well keep it on me. Can we use soap to clean the mirror? Please? Oh, I could use this soap to clean off that grime. I should have known that just putting soap on the mirror wouldn't do anything. I need something to wipe it with. Probably not the chair. Could probably use a book or something, but that seems awfully cruel towards the book. A cabinet straight out of an office. Let's see what happens if I slide this open. Looks like there's nothing inside. That would have been too easy. Steel shelf, probably still empty. Yes. Switchboard, door, mirror. Trash can? There's a bunch of garbage in the corners. My guess is that this room isn't used very often, if at all. I can't just wait here for someone to come to my rescue. I need to look for a way out. A folding chair, all alone in the middle of the room, gives me the creeps for some reason. They must have sat me on it earlier. I probably passed out and fell on the floor. So that's not good. What can I wipe? mirror with? Are we actually gonna have to use books? A typical office desk. There's all kinds of stationery on it. Is there anything that looks usable? There's this pen, but I don't really need it. I'll leave it here for now. But book? No? Desk drawer? Doesn't look like there's anything in the top drawer. There's some kind of note in the middle drawer. Alkylbenzene, benzalkonium chloride, sulfonic acid, sodium hydroxide. Names of chemicals. Maybe this is some kind of chemical plant. Oh, we're inside the factory that we were looking at with Richter. Probably nothing in the bottom drawer. No, wait, there's something stuck way in the back. It looks like there's some kind of sticker stuck back there, but it's too dark to tell what it is. No, my delinquent bird! You can't tease me like this. Oh, air duct. There's an air duct on the ceiling. Could this place have been a factory at some point? Wish I could crawl through it to escape, but I don't see any way to get into it from here. Well, I see a locker. Some strange lockers. There's a bucket and mop in the left locker. Guess that's where they keep their cleaning stuff. Oh, I might be able to use these cleaning supplies. Yes, please. I can fill the bucket with soap and use the mop to clear away most of the crime. I guess we're clearing away the crime. Soapy mop acquired. It's in the right one. There's nothing inside, but there's a piece of paper stuck to the front. Chemical, flammable, liquid, ventilation, if leaked, equipment integrity, thoroughly. That would be really useful if we had the full note. That's quite the collection of words. What could this place be used for? Okay. There's a soapy mop. I should be able to clean the mirror with this. Let's see. Who am I? Whoa, clean in one swipe. Hiatus soaps. This soap is pretty good. I'll have to remember the brand. Yes, it's the dead cop's fiancé. But why? What did he find out that got him killed and his fiancée kidnapped? So this is what I look like. Right, yeah, this is me. I know this face. But something doesn't feel right. Something's missing. What do you mean something's missing? Where are you? What was her name? Not... Probably not. No, Natsue is the witch. We do not want the witch. Oh, did she show up next to... There we go. Wait, that looks bright. She's got hoop earrings and a necklace. She's got hoop earrings and a necklace. I mean, no makeup, I guess. Oh, my name. Oh, it wasn't something missing on her face. My bad. I can't remember my name. I need to figure out what my name is. I mean, wouldn't be my top priority, I think. At this point, you could refocus on trying to get out. I know what I look like. Next, I have to remember my name. Is there a woman with this face in my memories? Oh, my bad. I should have remembered her name. Hajime Mayu. Yes. Come on, I need my name. Right, yes, of course. Here you go, Mayu. Mayu? Mayu Chozawa. Yes, that's definitely it. My name is Mayu Chozawa. I wonder if I could have given her any name. Mysterious woman. My name is Mayu Chozawa. And that's my dead fiancé. That man I saw in my memories, Hajime Yoshimi, is my fiancé. Unfortunate. Wait. If what I saw was from my past, then Hajime is... No. Hajime could never be killed so easily. There must be some kind of mistake. Knowing him, he's probably worked himself into a frenzy looking for me. Oh, that would be nice. I have to get out of here and let him know that I'm okay. That would be very nice. Let's keep going with that. And yeah. I still don't hear anyone out there. No reason to waste my energy banging and yelling. I guess I assume it's locked. But also I think that's it for now. Oh, wait, what Does it not say something on there? I can't inspect it though. Try the drawers starting from the top. Oh no, I haven't done this before. Nope, totally empty. Unfortunate items. Right. She's got a mop and soap. She could clean the entire storage room. Can select resume from the storage charge stuff. Wonderful. Okay, so this one is stock. Same man. And then we have standing by. Right, which one's more interesting? These guys are going to talk to the snobby historian, and the police might actually do something interesting, who knows? Death of Kankichiro Iwai, yes, I remember that. Right, we're trying to find the serial killer's hideout. That sounds more interesting than talking to a snobby historian, right? I think that's the better choice. Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh, what now? They found an abandoned van in the Chiba Mountains that looked like it'd been in an accident. So someone did run over Michio, but she's also not dead. They couldn't lift any fingerprints from it, but they found bloody splatters on the front. And guess what? The blood is a perfect match for Michio, so Michio did die. Oh, so it must be the van that hit Michio. You got it. It's all thanks to Yoshimi that we were able to find that out. The license plate had been removed though, and they even scraped off the vehicle identification number. It'll take a while to identify the owner. Now they're trying to figure out if the van was sighted anywhere between the scene of the crime and where it was dumped. Got it. Thanks for the report. Cool. I mean, I'm assuming the soap company ran her over? I don't know why they'd do that though. By the way, boss, we've confirmed that Michio died in a vehicular collision. But are we sure that it was really an accident? Good question. I was wondering the same thing. The damage done by the collision indicates that the driver was traveling at considerable speed, but there were no brake marks to be found. Yeah, exactly, which suggests they may have been intentionally targeting Michio. And then what was the motive, you think? Who would have a reason to kill Michio? The first person that comes to mind is Kankichiro Iwai. After all, she knew about his crimes. But then Iwai was supposedly able to control Michio by intimidation alone. There's also that teacher who was taking advantage of Michio, Koei Domouchi. But to say he killed her to stop people from finding out that he was blackmailing her doesn't seem likely somehow. You're right. Both of them have fallen prey to her curse. That's true. In that case, it's quite possible she'll also decide to exact revenge on the person who ran her over. Not just possible, she may have already done it last night, just like with Iwai. Is there anything else that could have served as a motive? A talisman, maybe? The one Yoshimi was looking for. Oh, do you think someone wanted to take it from her? Well, the talisman wasn't found on her remains, nor in her house. But if there were no how were they gonna... If they ran her over at full speed, and there were no brake marks, they then very slowly parked the car elsewhere, went back to the scene of the crime to take something off her body? I don't think so. But doesn't a hit and run seem a little too drastic a measure to go for a little talisman? And then in the end, it might have just been an unfortunate accident after all. Shouldn't a normal accident involve trying to brake before you hit the high schooler though? Yeah, it looks that way. Either way, what we need now is a testimony from Michio herself. But she's dead. With a bit of luck, we may be able to ask her what happened during the crash ourselves. Yeah, I can't wrap my head around that particular development. I still have my doubts that it'll be so easy. Either way, we won't be able to do this unless Mio and Yako turn up. Oh, my bad, I couldn't actually continue from here, could I? I'd rather have them come sooner rather than later, but I guess we just have to wait. Shall we head inside? Alright then. Right, I should probably get the girls up to speed first then. Now we're gonna have to talk to the snobby historian after all. What a pain. Also, for some reason, school rules forbid us from visiting cafes, so that's fun. I don't think he cares. I saw a delinquent bird on the wall. You know, normally you'd be breaking school rules just by stepping foot in a cafe. What are their school rules? I'll be in hot water if you lied about having permission from the police. Remember that. He bought that? I mean, we have permission from the police, but I was thinking he'd just say, no, the fuck you don't, and kick them out. Oh well. We know. It'll be okay. So, what did you want to ask me? I want to see the bird. Thank you. Exclamation point. It's mockingbird number 8. Oh, it's so cute. All three of them are very cute. It is Sparring Sparrow Bros. Amazing. All I could ever want inside. There we go. About my curse stone. Ah, that's what we're leading with? Yako, if you would. Right, we wanted to ask you about this. Oh my, a curse stone. An okame mask. That must mean the Fool's Procession. You two were at the school last night. Damn, there of all places. Yako, you're one of them. You're a curse bearer. Please calm down, Mr. Araishi. Your reaction is too intense. It's kind of scaring me. Sorry about that. I'm afraid I got ahead of myself. What is it you wanted to know about your curse stone? What would be the best way to approach this? I wish we could intimidate him, but I don't think that's going to get us anywhere. It's just, a brilliant teacher like you must know an awful lot about these curse stones. Well, it's true that I'm likely the person most well-versed in this matter. She's putting it on a bit too thick. You're the only one we can count on, Mr. Araishi. Won't you help us, please? Oh, am I now? In that case, there's no harm in hearing what you have to ask. Can't believe he fell for that. Thank you. Let's see. Why is everything with the Rite of Resurrection and the 7 Mystery Curse Stones happening now? Oh, taken an interest now that you've received one of the curses, have you? You sound like a researcher, starting your questioning with your subject's origins. Mr. Araishi, you're not the one who triggered the curse, are you? No, I'm afraid I had nothing to do with that. Rather, I wasn't even attempting to do so in the first place. Completing the rite itself has nothing to do with my research. Then, do you know of the ancient Onmyodo ritual known as the Feast of Shadows? What is that? Something from the occult? Miss Kurosuzu, you look like the type to be interested in those things, but it's outside my field of expertise. In that case, why do you think the rite and the curses have appeared now? I believe this is the intentional work of someone. It's certainly not something that would happen by accident. Why is it you want to know? Well, he may not tell us anything if we say we're trying to stop the curse. We need to make something up. Right. Make something up. Yes, my favorite button. Well, you see, we just have such intellectual curiosity, and think it could really help your research. I see, now that you mention it. Seems like he's reluctant to answer. Then how about ask about his research? That's how you get all the scientists. Then what does that record of fates that you've been researching say about the Rite of Resurrection? Oh, I see. That's what you want to know. So easy. Allow me to first elucidate you regarding the author of the Record of Fates. The only downside is he's now going to start yapping and it's going to take forever to get to the point. A special privilege, I might add, since I have yet to publish this in a paper. Yeah, okay. The Record of Fates was written 200 years ago in the latter half of the Edo period. It was written by a skilled but little-known onmyoji called Seiman Tsuchimikado. Right, great name. This is important stuff. If nothing else, remember this. This will be on the test. Seiman Tsuchimikado? I've never heard of him. I'm sure you haven't. He was born into a famed onmyoji family, but split away to practice forbidden arts in secret.
He used whatever name was most convenient for the situation, so his real name barely exists in records. Or so it is written in the Record of Fates. Huh. As brilliant as Seimon was, he was also an eccentric. I keep reading that name wrong. I don't know why we had to go with Seimon. He delved into researching the Rite of Resurrection, a legendary forbidden ritual that had never been completed. However, by involving himself with this forbidden ritual, he was expelled from his family, and eventually found himself in Honjo in Edo. The Record of Fates are the writings Seimon recorded on the road to Edo. I see. So he wrote how to perform the rite itself? The Rite of Resurrection makes use of Abe no Seime's specialty, the Taisan Fukun ritual, a means of communicating with the afterlife. I'm sure it does. Great job, buddy, you're doing such great research. It uses soul dregs to replicate the soul of the dead spirit that has been called. Oh wow, I never knew something like that existed. Thus, it is thought the only ones who can use it are those with the ability to turn human souls into soul dregs in the first place. So the Rite of Resurrection calls for that ritual to be performed in advance. Then, when the soul dregs are gathered and infused with the wish of whoever is performing the ritual, it can be completed. The contents written in the Record of Fates end there. There's no more? Why would you want any more than that? What about the 7 mysteries or the curse stones? There's nothing written about them in the Record of Fates. The curse stones are separate from the Rite of Resurrection. Their curse is used to enable one who is unable to perform such rituals to be able to use them. Are we sure that's how we should construct that sentence? We're using it to enable someone to be able. That sounds great. I'm really proud of the translation. Huh, that's similar to what Mio said, actually. Great. Oh, we've learnt more about onmyoji. An officially appointed government position with the Bureau of Onmyo in medieval Japan, onmyoji were tasked with performing divinations and rituals. They would employ Chinese philosophies of yin and yang, and wuxing, maybe? The 5 elements to compose astronomical charts and almanacs. Great. And exercise demons. Amazing. Oh, the Shigima kidnapping. Oh, okay, yeah. That one we just didn't catch up on, but we got all of that. How are the 7 mysteries related to the rite? Excuse me, Mr. Araishi. What is it, Miss Kurosuzu? You published a theory before the incident took place. It said that the Rite of Resurrection and origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo are related somehow. What proof did you have of that? You really know your stuff. But about that was a somewhat sensationalized piece written for occult magazines. Oh, really? It was just nonsense then? Not exactly. Rather, it's not a complete fabrication. There is a basis for it. And that is... I'm a sensationalized piece? What? Well, I suppose there's no harm telling a couple of students so passionate about this topic. Thank you. This is something I discovered from referencing numerous texts unrelated to the Record of Fates. It was just after Seimon arrived in Honjo. There are records of a conflict over a ritual used to resurrect the dead in Honjo. Ooh, a conflict over resurrecting the dead. I don't know the details. A man enticed the public with claims of a spell that could resurrect the dead, causing a conflict that ended tragically with 9 dead. Oh no, that's the same thing that's happening now. That is the only remaining reference. 9 people fighting over a resurrection ritual. I call this tragedy the Honjo incident, and it has long been a subject of my research. And I suspect that this Honjo incident might be the very origin of the 7 mysteries of Honjo, of which there's actually 9. So what you're saying is the resurrection ritual at the root of the Honjo incident is Seimon's Rite of Resurrection? Yes, that is how the Record of Fates ties everything together. To put it in chronological order, first Seimon brought the Rite of Resurrection to Edo.
We can assume that by this point, Seimon was likely using a different name. Then, in Honjo, 9 people fought to the death over this rite, the Honjo incident. After that, the incident was covered up by an interested party, preventing it from being recorded in history fully. Eventually, it was passed down in incomplete pieces, becoming known as the 7 Mysteries of Honjo. That's more or less the course of events. The thing is, wasn't one of the mysteries about a guy who got hanged for... which one was that? Is it the Evergreen Beach? Kills by hanging one who tries to mislead the curse bearer with false statements. Yeah, that's about the guy. He deceived us with his so-called rite of resurrection. The man who tricked people with his false dark arts swings from a rope. Man, he was called Jinkichi at that point, was known for his kind temperament and skill in crafting Netsuke clasps. Huh. I mean, he might have been that, but who knows. That's more or less the course of events. No, we're not going to open the updates page, thank you. So that's how they're connected. Then, if I'm getting this right, the 7 mysteries were basically required to gather the soul dregs necessary for the rite. Well, yes, but... and there's more. With this most recent occurrence of the curse, I've become even more confident in my theory. Oh, he looks so smug. You are? Yes, the reason for it being the resentful memories of the 7 mysteries etched into those who received the curse stones. Resentful memories. Yako, if you really are a curse bearer, then when you obtained your curse stone, you would have had a resentful memory imprinted in your mind. Oh, I did. Exactly. Those memories are what happened in the final moments of the 9 who died in the Honjo incident. Broadly speaking, they involve dying while bearing some kind of deep resentment. The 9 victims became the 9 curse echoes, which over time came to be spoken of as the 7 mysteries, thus gathering the resentful memories granted by the present curses and connecting them together. It will reveal once and for all what happened during the Honjo incident. Huh. That's why you must tell me about the resentful memory of your fool's procession, Yako. I mean, to be fair, he was gonna always tell us everything because he needed that info from us. Mio, should I? Yeah, I think it's okay. We need all the information we can get. Yes. Okay, Mr. Araishi, I'll tell you about the memory of the fool's procession. Excellent. Why does he have to look so... I know he's not a good guy, but... he's actually just kind of a scummy researcher who doesn't really care about morals. I don't know why he has to look like a villain. So basically, it's about a woman who died falling from a Yagoda tower at a festival. Interesting. It's not that one, then. Not that one? What do you mean? Among the 9 victims at the Honjo incident, that is to say the 9 curse echoes, one of them is Seimon himself. Or so I suspect. Okay, yeah. Huh? Seimon was one of the victims at the Honjo incident too? Meaning an onmyoji as powerful as him also became a curse echo? Right. It would make sense that the curse stone tied to a curse echo like that would be special. Let me just quickly cross-check who that was. Do we? Yes. No. Pretty sure there was a note on who had which one. Fine, we can just do persons of interest. I'm pretty sure it's Haruo, because she set me on fire that one time. There we go. No, that's Haunting Clappers. Evergreen Beach. Oh no, that's the police guy. Right? Evergreen Beach. Oh, he's the protagonist. The power of a curse stone is different based on the curse echo. Mio. Then maybe with Seimon's curse echo we could... Yes, we may be able to settle this whole situation. Hey, what are you two whispering about? Oh, nothing, sorry. He just believed that. Mr. Araishi, how many of these resentful memories have you gathered so far? I've learned a number of them. The Evergreen Beach, the foot washing bench. You have the Evergreen Beach! Why would you not put 2 and 2 together, my guy?
the ever-burning lantern, and now the Fool's Procession makes 4. Of those, the most important are the Foot-Washing Mansion and the Evergreen Beach. What are they about? First, the Foot-Washing Mansion. An Omnyoji appears distinctly in this one. Oh, true. Really? But not Seamon, I'm afraid. A female Omnyoji who sought the rite of resurrection due to her obsession with her personal appearance. Her legs, which she had always taken pride in, were stricken with corruption after she was defeated by Seamon. Her curse echo is notable for being particularly easy to fulfill the requirements necessary to use the curse. That detective did well to escape this one. So a female Omnyoji and rival of Seamon was involved in the Honjo incident. That certainly is interesting. Is that the witch of the soap company? Next, the Evergreen Beach. This curse echoes from a craftsman of Netsuke carvings named Jinkichi, who was hanged for spreading baseless rumors. He apparently spoke of something that granted the ability to bring back the dead. A rite of resurrection. Precisely. This man, Jinkichi, must have been in contact with Seamon. If I could just collect all of the memories, everything will be revealed and the truth of the 7 mysteries will be mine. That is the knowledge I desire. Meaning you need to gather as much information as you can from the curse bearers. Precisely. I have an agreement to exchange information with those detectives, but they might not even find the other curse bearers, so I must take measures of my own. Another thing, yes? You never really finished about what the trigger for all of this was. Well, I don't know. Really? You're not hiding something from us, are you? I feel like if he knew, he'd be very proud of it. It has something to do with how you obtained the Record of Fates, right? Oh, never mind. He actually is trying to keep secrets. What's going on? How did you really get a hold of the Record of Fates? To tell you the truth, we're in a race against time. It could be a disaster if we don't hurry. What are you talking about? Someone left a warning at sundown today. They would use the curse to kill a lot of people. The one who left the message is the culprit behind the Nejima murders from 20 years ago. What? Something so terrible will happen. Dude, you know that the curses can kill people. How are you surprised? I won't allow potentially hundreds of people to become victims of a curse. I'll do anything in my power to stop it. Mr. Araishi, please, tell us everything you know. I'm sorry, but I truly don't know anything. The truth is, I was given the Record of Fates by a woman, the Soap Lady. A woman. Well, oh, he doesn't even know. Well, her voice sounded like a woman's, but I didn't actually see what she looked like. 1 month ago, while I was investigating at night, I suddenly heard a formless voice. A woman's voice. It said, I entrust you with this ancient manuscript and the rite of resurrection held within its pages. Spread rumors of this ritual as far and wide as you can in the coming month. And before I knew it, an old document had fallen at my feet. 1 month. She specified the time period. I was told if I did that, I could study the manuscript as much as I pleased. I wanted so badly to verify its authenticity, I ended up accepting. I haven't heard anything from the voice since then. It must have had you spread rumors in order to strengthen the power of the curse, to tie together the curse and the desire to seek out the right. This makes it likely that the owner of the voice is the mastermind behind all of this. Hence, I went public with the Record of Fates. Hyaku and cult magazines immediately started jumping at the news? No, immediately jumping at the news was a financial boon for me. Okay, wait, then it wasn't the Soap Lady, because the Soap Lady only got interested after he started publishing. But who would that be? Huh? Hyaku? As in Hyaku Soaps? Right, I mean, no, that's not important, just some personal business. After that, I waited, trying to predict what would occur in a month's time. That's when the curse began. Those are all the details I have. Is there anything else you know? Very well, I've told you this much, I may as well give you one more thing. Thank you. What might that be? About Seimon's Record of Fates. There is a sort of continuation to it, another document called the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. A continuation. Actually, a section written in Seimon's own hand was appended to the manuscript, according to which, after the Honjo incident, Seimon lamented such a calamity taking place. Well, then he didn't die, surely. He apparently wrote the addendum for the event that the tragedy became its own curse. It seems he had an idea that the victims of the Honjo incident would turn into curse echoes and be used to gather soul dregs. It supposedly details how to handle any trouble that occurs as a result of the rite of resurrection. Really? Hold on a second. Don't you find that strange? What's the matter, Miss Sakazaki? You think my information is inaccurate? If Seimon died in the Honjo accident, then he couldn't have written an addendum. You really don't get it, do you? Huh? Am I wrong? Have you forgotten the ability Seimon possessed? Of course not. He could use the rite of Oh! You're telling me Seimon used it on himself? The rite of resurrection can be carried out in advance so that it activates when the soul dregs are gathered together. Oh! Then is it not possible that Seimon himself was resurrected by the rite after it all took place? So he entered himself into a tournament to gain the ability to revive one person, and before he even started he was like, I'm probably gonna die while doing this, so I best resurrect myself ahead of time. Maybe just don't do the thing at that point, if you're so sure that you're gonna die. Also, that implies that you can't actually choose who will be resurrected. Presumably somebody's already set that up. But he'd still have to collect the soul dregs needed to use the rite. Yes, and that's why they did. No, and that's why they died. The 8 others besides Seimon. What? They died in the Honjo incident for their soul dregs? That sounds like it's the same as what's happening right now. Yeah, we're catching up. And that's why I need the resentful memories, to learn the truth. I get it now. The issue at hand is that the Yin Scroll and the Record of Fates were supposed to have been passed down as a set. When I received the Record of Fates, the Yin Scroll was gone. Only this information was left. Supposedly, Seimon's blood descendants guarded it as they passed it down across generations. Oh, he has descendants, huh? Is that Michio, maybe? It seems that over their long history, the 2 documents became separated and the scroll's location lost as the family line branched. Seimon had descendants, so there's someone out there related to him by blood even now? Yes, in fact, I've tried to trace the line as far as I could. He wasn't a well-known onmyoji to begin with, so a detailed family tree does not exist. It seems likely that the use of the manuscript has been long forgotten, only being passed down out of tradition. And since they aren't even aware of what they have, tracking it down is quite tricky indeed. I wish I could ask whoever that voice belonged to about the Yin Scroll. I'm sure you do. So basically, in the Record of Fates, Yin Scroll, Seimon himself wrote about ways to handle the curse and the rite, yes? Yes, that's right. I've been searching for it all this time, but haven't found a single lead. So if you 2 find out anything about the other resentful memories or the Yin Scroll, tell me immediately. You owe me that much for telling you all this, do you not? That's the real extent of everything I know. Lovely. Okay, that is just what we just heard. Yes, I understand. Cool. Thank you for your help. If you bring me some useful information, I'll take it into consideration for your school grades as well. What a great teacher. Why are the researcher characters always the bad ones? Please just give me one likable researcher in a game that isn't Steins Gate. We've learned a lot. So, to sum it up, there was a tragic incident with people cursing each other for the rite of resurrection in the Edo period as well. And the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll may have info we want, since it details how to stop the rite. I think that's about it. That was such a nice and short summary. Right. If we could just find the Yin Scroll, we might be able to learn how to settle this situation. But even Mr. Araishi didn't have any leads on where it is. How do we start looking for it? Someone involved in this now must have some connection to it, I think. I have a feeling the mastermind who awakened the curse is involved too. Right. I mean, surely the mastermind is the disembodied female voice. So, Mio, what are we going to do next? Good question. It may be best to give the information we just learned to Inspector Tsutsumi. We got a pretty big clue from hearing about the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll. Mr. Tsutsumi might know more about it. I doubt it, but it would be great. Should we go back to school then? Yeah, that's our point of contact after all. Good. Whoever's behind that voice that gave Mr. Araishi the Record of Fates. That must be the mastermind, don't you think? Yeah, and he said it sounded like it belonged to a woman. Whoever it is, I bet they're scary. Huh? You don't sound like the Yakko I know. Then let's catch him and make him spill the beans. I thought you'd say something like that. Really? I guess I'm just not really feeling that confident right now. I understand. Oh? I don't know if it's related to that woman behind the voice, but I'm also interested in the female onmyoji who was a rival of Seaman. I thought they might be related, but it would be kind of weird. Maybe she's immortal, maybe it's the same person. But she was supposedly killed during the incident, so probably not. Oh, that reminds me, Mio. You know what's nearby here, don't you? Hmm? Oh, you mean where Michio? Yeah, where it happened. I was going there every day to leave flowers, even though they always get cleared away anyways. I'm sure it must be hard to be reminded of Michio's death all the time. Oh, that reminds me. Yakko? Yeah? When you asked me to do the spirit board 2 days ago, did you come here that day too? Yeah, I left some flowers before going to school. Why? Did anything seem different that day? What's this all of a sudden? Though, now that you mention it, that day I suddenly felt lightheaded and ended up passing out for a little bit. Oh, she's definitely being possessed by Michio. I don't know why we think she's alive. But I came to right away and felt fine, so I didn't think anything of it. I see. That's all I was wondering about. Thanks. Hmm? Excuse me, you girls over there? Oh, it's snobby college student who already lost his soul echo. Poor kid. And also lost his girlfriend, I think. But why is he still in? He shouldn't still be involved. He should be... Honestly, he should have been arrested a while ago because he killed a woman. Sorry, I didn't mean to eavesdrop, but something you said caught my attention. Oh no. And who might you be? I'm Yutaro Namigaki. I keep forgetting his name too, so it's great that he keeps reintroducing himself. I should probably tell you. Until yesterday, I was a curse bearer. That should clear things up. Wait, why are they so... Until yesterday, guys. He's not a threat anymore. We're good. We're good. A curse bearer? Oh, you don't need to be scared. I've already given up the curse stone to the foot washing man... of the foot washing mansion. Oh, do we know... Oh no, yeah, we do know the story behind that one. The foot washing mansion. So you're the one Inspector Tsutsumi was talking about. Ah, you already know Inspector Tsutsumi. That makes this simple. There's nothing to worry about. Oh, hey. You're... What? In the driver's seat. Wait, he ran Michio over? Yakko? Yes. Wait, what? Just now, Was I doing something? That was scary. Sorry, Mr. Namigaki. What might be the matter? Right, I actually wanted to discuss something with you two. Would you come with me if you have a little time? No, don't go with the scary man. Stranger danger, don't do it. Discuss something with us. You were talking about Michio Shiraishi, right? It's related to that. No, it's not. It can't be that important. Send the police after him later. It'll be fine. Huh? I'm sure you would learn a few things yourselves. If not now, later is fine. I'll be waiting around the Ryogoku Bridge. Something rubs me the wrong way about this, but he mentioned Michio. What do? We come back later. We go to the school first. Thank you. Sorry, but there's something we've got to take care of. We'll have to pass. Is that so? He's not going to take our curse stone, is he? Well, that's too bad. I'm in no rush, so I'll be waiting at Ryogoku Bridge if you change your minds. That did not feel good. Oh, and we can't continue? Why can we not continue? Could we only have continued if we'd gone with him? Because I do not want to go with Mr. Stranger Danger himself. He's definitely going to kill us. Are the girls back now because I played the girls part? Boss, I just talked to the Sumida police. Oh no, okay, yeah, we saw that earlier. They found the van. Yes, I know. We saw all of that. It's nice that we got permission to use the school as our base of operations. The principal and head teacher were a little reluctant at first, but they were convinced that it'd help the investigation. Dealing with all this must be a real headache for those guys. I should thank them later. Thank them again later. Great. Checked our surroundings. He still doesn't look tired after all this running around. Wish I still had all that stamina, yeah. Must be nice to be young. How could I miss the... Is it a duck? Yes! Mockingbird number 15. Who cares about the actual mystery of the game? We have mockingbirds to collect. Quackitude. I don't know about that one. They can't all be winners. Just like the pelican not. But cacophony is really good, so that's worth something. Okay, and now we're gonna say we've confirmed that Michio died. Yes. Might not have been an accident. Maybe someone took the talisman. All of the suspects are already dead. Okay, no. We're still stuck in this one. Unless talking to him again is gonna make the girls appear. Well, we need a testimony from Michio herself, but she's dead. Oh, hey, Adio, I wanted to ask you something. Aye, boss. Geez, you're an eager beaver. Who says that? I haven't even said what it was yet. Right, well, what is it then? Can't remember what you had for dinner last night? Come on. Looks like that agent over there is having some trouble with his pen. So if you've got a spare, go lend it to him. And for the record, I had katsudon last night. No need to worry about me going senile just yet. Very impressive. I know I look like a genius, but I didn't think I came across as the type to carry spare pens on my person. You? A genius? You're dreaming. But if his pen just stopped working, he can get it going again with a bit of nail polish remover. Oh, this is for Mayu? Was that her name? The amnesiac in the factory. Nail polish remover. Yeah, you know, what you use to remove nail polish. Never used it before? Do I look like I would've? Don't make me sound crazy for not having used the stuff. I doubt you have either. Oh no, I've used it alright. Did you know that it can remove oil-based ink stains? Which is also why it can be used to fix old dried up pen nibs. Whatever's in there that removes the ink also doubles as a way to unclog pens. Huh, good to know. Still wouldn't call you a genius, but it's something. You gotta make sure the remover doesn't mix with the ink though, or it'll ruin it. Doesn't that defeat the purpose? Not to worry, I don't have nail polish remover on me right now anyway. Oh, no problem then. That doesn't fix anything! What is this conversation? Long story short, I don't have a spare pen. I guess he doesn't. Jeez, alright, I'll let him know. What just happened? This was a fever dream, so I'm trying to remember what I had for dinner last night. Maybe I'm going senile. Boss, I thought we were going to wait for Mio in the school. Or can we go in? No wait, this probably isn't... Oh no, I was just supposed to... Alright, let's go wait inside the school. I'm an idiot. I'm sure they'll be here any moment. They betcha be, I just sent them on their way. Why was there a really long conversation about pen nibs? That wasn't even...
Uh-oh, I'll see you again. We're gonna be hallucinating in this one. Exciting. Probably not good for Yako, but you know. Well, not hallucinating. If she's actually possessing us, then I guess it's not a hallucination, right? Technically. Ain't that interesting? The Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, huh? Well done, you two. That's some good info you got from that teacher. Thank you. Good job, boss. Operation Schoolgirl was a success. Erio, stop making things sound weird. Anyways, let's share what we found at Michio Shiraishi's house. Yes, please. Yes. A man named Iwai. Wait, did she just go yes? I'm assuming that was still for like the yes, please tell us. But I don't. In terms of timing, it sounds like they told her about the home life of Michio, and she was like, yes, that's great. A man named Iwai kidnapped sacrifices for black magic? And Michio helped with the kidnapping? And Mr. Jonoichi used that to blackmail her? I love that Mio looks really shocked, but Yako doesn't, which makes sense because Yako's being possessed by her dead friend, so she'd know already, right? Based on the report and looking at the circumstances surrounding the deaths of Jonoichi and Iwai, if Michio Shiraishi did it, it would make sense. Furthermore, there are signs that Michio Shiraishi wanted someone to notice. Huh? Really? The ribbon that was left at the scene of Kohei's death is proof of that. Mio, I'm guessing you knew that already. Ah, yes, ever since this morning. But there's one piece of information I need. But I think we're near her limit. She also already knows. That's not nice. Okay. So, if we get this Record of Fate's Yin Scroll, we'll be able to dispel the curse? Yes, the source of this curse is a tragic event called the Honjo Incident that dates back to the Edo period. An onmyoji named Seiman's... Why would they hurt me like this? Seiman's Mikado is said to have recorded a way to deal with the curse. So I think there may be a way to dispel the curse. Right, I'll leave how to approach this to you, Mio. I'll check with the Paranormal Affairs Bureau as well, but please make finding the Record of Fate's Yin Scroll your top priority. Understood. But how do we go about looking for it? It's possible that the descendants of Seiman have inherited it, but I don't think they're aware of its existence. It'd be nice if we had a clan crest or something to go off of. Maybe we'll have to ask at Paranormal Affairs. That reminds me. Mio, was the Western black magic used by Iwai and Nejima really just an imitation? Huh? Why are you asking me? Oh, boss said that you knew about this sort of thing. Do you not? Poor guy. Well, I mean, I have some knowledge, but... How strange. I don't think I've ever told anyone that. It's okay, Mio, no one's judging you. Right, but it still feels a little weird. That's not good. So, what's your opinion on it as someone familiar with Western black magic? If I could have a look at their grimoire, I could be sure, but based on their methods, I'd say they imitated black magic popular around 300 years ago. It was advertised as magic anyone could use and was employed as camouflage to evade witch hunters. It's notable because they purposefully required living sacrifices to make it difficult to disprove its authenticity. Wow, you know so much, I'm impressed. It totally matches with the vibe you've got going on. What do you mean by that? Don't worry, have some confidence. Right. Thanks, I guess? Poor her. She just wants to be normal. Please let her be normal. If that black magic is just an imitation, then we probably don't have to worry about it, so Michio's definitely not alive. I'm just glad things aren't getting even more confusing than they already are. That's not the right than. Oh right, about the mastermind, I had an idea. Huh? What is it? This is about the chairwoman of Hihaku Soaps, isn't it? You mentioned her when you were telling us about that Iwai person. Yup, whether the goal is to restore youth or to resurrect someone, she's got her hands all over this. She has the money too. It would also match Hideki Araishi's account of a woman's voice. An evil business lady with supernatural powers. A classic setting. If only we could confirm those powers of hers were actually real. Do we want to do that? I don't think it's her. That would be too easy. I think it's the girl who's trying to resurrect Hokusai just because she's weird. We'll need to keep an eye on her. I'll tell HQ to look into her. Cool. Now then, if we're nearing the limit, I'll stop beating around the bush. Time to tell it to you straight. Yako Sakazaki. Okay, they figured it out. Oh, what? Me? Yes? Take out your curse stone and give it to Mio. My curse stone? It's just been in my pocket all this time. Thanks. I'm just going to borrow it for a second. Well? Yes. There are soul dregs inside after all. Yep. I've been killing people. What? How did this happen? I didn't do anything, I swear. You have to believe me. It's okay. We know. Yako, calm down and listen to what I'm about to tell you. But... There's no mistake that Jonoichi and Iwai were killed by that curse stone. But the one who committed the act is... drumroll... the ghost of Michio Shiraishi that is inside you, Yako Sakazaki. What? What? Inside me? What? No, what do you mean? What do you mean? It's okay, Yako. Please calm down and listen. You've been possessed, Yako. By Michio's ghost. What? It probably happened when you were offering flowers at the site of the accident. Filled with regret, her lingering ghost reacted to the presence of her old friend and entered you, Yako. Ooh, kinky. No way. You mean Michio's ghost is inside me? I've explained this once before, but just because you've been possessed doesn't mean that you lose control of yourself. Right, we've already established it has to be something I'd plausibly do. Normally, the mind will reject such attempts and it'd do anything it'd do nothing more than affect someone's mood or energy levels. But Michio had powerful spirit sense to begin with, and because she was your friend, your mind was open to accepting Michio's spirit. So for those reasons, your minds merged without any issue. It's going to be difficult to separate her from you at this point, which also means it will be difficult to guide her spirit to the afterlife. No way, we've merged. Me and Michio's minds, is that what we're going with? But I don't feel any different at all. I mean, I'm me, I think. That's because after she merged with you, Michio started to believe she was you as well. Oh. As a ghost possessing you, she's not fully conscious, only really a jumble of vague memories. Still, there are traces of her consciousness and memories as Michio Shiraishi. You've been acting a little different from usual. You would also sometimes react when coming into contact with things with a powerful influence. Really? And that having been said, if we don't have a proper understanding of the regrets Michio Shiraishi had when she died and why, it would be difficult to separate her from you. That's why I didn't say anything, I'm sorry. If I carelessly provoked her ghost, it could have risked causing her to dig even deeper into your mind. Oh no. When we mentioned limits earlier, we mean that by letting things proceed like this, there's a possibility that you will join completely, making it impossible to separate her ghost from you. If that happens, you'll never be able to tell which of your thoughts belong to her and which belong to you. What? That's so scary. You mean I won't be myself anymore? Oh, but maybe if it's Michio, then maybe it wouldn't be so bad? Oh, I don't know, what should I do? But it was actually Michio who used the curse stone while I was unaware, wasn't it? Doesn't that mean her ghost has already taken over my body? Well, about that, I think that's probably the effect of the curse amplifying murderous impulses under the influence of the Feast of Shadows. While you were sleeping, the ghost's powers were boosted. And strengthened by the feast, Michio's consciousness surfaced and took control of your body. Then that means... I was the one who killed them. No, it was Michio, quite clearly. I cursed them both. Okay. Yako, no, you were being controlled. Right, Inspector? Yeah, that's right. It's likely she'd be recognized as not being responsible for the crime due to the possession. I'm glad we have laws in place for this. It's not something you can control. No need to worry about that. No, you're wrong. I wanted to kill them too. Those feelings must have come out. It's not only Michio's fault. Oh. I mean, when I learned that Michio didn't commit suicide, I wished that all the cruel adults around me would just die. I had the curse stone with me, and I wanted to get revenge for Michio if the chance came. That's how I felt. Yako. Because Michio wasn't able to escape her terrible situation. It was so hard, it wouldn't be unusual for someone to take their own life. And I had this curse stone. I made Michio get revenge all by herself. Michio tried so hard to keep on living in silence, and I treated those feelings like they were worthless. I should have done it myself right away. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Michio. I'm not yelling. It's quite late. That's why... Oh? I killed them. Huh? No, but you just said you made her kill them. By not doing it yourself, so... Oh no, wait, is that Michio? No, this is Michio. I am... So... Not the immersion. I don't think your immersion would benefit from me screaming and then losing my voice. Probably. Hopefully. There you are. Oh, hi, Michio. What is up with you? You've had me worried sick since you haven't been coming to school lately. It feels like it's been forever. I'm glad you seem to be doing good. Yeah, sorry. And I'm sorry I didn't tell you why. Oh, is this... Are we hallucinating now? I've always regretted it. Oh, come on, you're acting like we aren't buds. You tell me if anyone is making you sad and I'll take care of them. Thanks, Yako. Actually, I'm here because there's something I wanted to tell you. Really? What's the matter? You can tell me anything. Well, the truth is, I did something unforgivable to an innocent man. Man? I thought she was going to talk about the kid that she kidnapped, but... Saying that I was forced to and didn't have a choice doesn't undo it. I'm sorry. I feel so guilty. What? I've done so much I can't take back, all because I was weak. There's no escaping the hell I've created for myself. I couldn't handle it anymore. I started thinking about killing him and dying myself. Neither of us deserve to live in this world. What? But something went wrong, and that's why I died with regrets. But thanks to you, I finished what I wanted to do. Thank you, and I'm sorry for dragging you into this. What? Wait, you don't need to apologize. It's only now that I realize, and I know how selfish it is. But I hope you remember the time we spent together as friends. And how we were able to be together at the end. Oh. Please, don't forget me. Is she just leaving? Huh? No, Michio, wait! Oh. Yo, thank you for letting me possess you so I could kill the people I meant to kill before killing myself. Like, she literally went... Well, I was planning on committing suicide. I just got run over by a car first. Fair enough. And now we killed some guys. Did we get exercised? Huh? You're awake. Do you feel okay? I'm sorry I had to spring that all on you, Yako. What? Is this... Are we in the classroom? Huh? Was I... dreaming? I'm sorry to rush this along while you're still gathering your feelings, but... Oh, she better not have left. We still need info on that hideout. We need to hear what Michio Shiraishi has to say. Now. Right. And so, after considering what to do... It is true that Michio's consciousness is mixed with yours. But if I summoned her ghost, we may be able to establish some communication. Oh, I understand. Yes, Spectre of the Spirit Board. So you thought to use the Spirit Board again? Yep, I have a hunch. I think the spirit we called last time may have actually been Michio herself. I thought that, but she didn't know my name. Really, you think? And that her spirit has been close to you ever since then? Then let's do it. I think we should. And I want to hear from her. Very well. I have no idea if this will work during daytime, but let's give it a try. Are you ready? Let's go. Yeah, I'm ready. Okay, here we go. Do you remember how to do it? Place your finger on the 10 yen coin. Oh, I get to use my pointer this time? No. No. Right, like this. Good, now do as I do. Oh, can I flunk it again? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Oh, they don't let me goof around with it this time. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please visit us. Please tell us if you are there. Drum roll. She's there. Oh, sorry, it's there. I thought we were positive that it was Michio. Now, is it the spirit of Michio? Yako, would you ask the spirit? Alright. Are you Michio Shiraishi? Sorry. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, are you the spirit of Michio Shiraishi? Oh. Ah, it said yes. Don't be so sure. Some spirits like to play tricks. Can you try asking it a question only Michio would know the answer to? A question only Michio would know the answer to. Let's see, then... Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. How much did the ribbon I bought with Michio cost? Let's hope she has a really good memory. 4... 9... Ooh, 490 yen. Fair enough. 490 yen, that's right. Well, it seems we have the right spirit. Okay, can you ask her a question? No, can I have you ask her a question? Okay, what do you want me to ask her? I want you to ask about the location of Fumitsuka Nezima's hideout and the location of the talisman as well. Okay. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, please tell me the location of Fumitsuka Nezima's hideout. No? Please, terrible things will happen if he isn't captured soon. I'm sure it's painful for you to try and remember, but you're the only one who can help us, Michio. Please. Oh? It moved. This is an address. She's giving us the address. I'd hope so. Amazing. Thank you, Michio. What else was she gonna give us? A building. Okay, I have the address. Thank you. Alright, Erio. I'll get a move on and check out that address. Yes, sir. I'll contact HQ and order a simultaneous house search and sweep of the area. Right, because he can't curse us yet because it's still during the day. We're good, we're good. I just hope the information is accurate. I know it is. Right, thank you, Michio. Now, where's the talisman? Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you know where the talisman that you had is? Is she going to be the descendant of Seimon? Oh, yeah, I guess that was a yes-no question. She does know. I wonder if we can find a way to narrow it down. I mean, can't we just ask her? Where? I'll try asking. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board, did you carry around the talisman with you at all times? Yes, so someone took it from her. So she did carry it with her. Then, did you have it with you when you had your accident? Great. So the creepy college kid has it. Huh? She had it with her. But there was nothing resembling a talisman in the articles left behind at the scene. So that means someone took it with them and ran off with it before the scene was investigated? But who would do that? This would mean someone knew Michio had died before the police did. Like, you know, the culprit. The first person to discover and report it was the caretaker of the apartment building next door. Should we check with them? Well, let's see. The other possibility I can think of is the perpetrator of the hit and run. But it was a hit and run. Wouldn't they have run away? It might be possible they came back, driven by fear or not driven, or something else. Driven by their own car. But that makes no sense. I mean, like, I don't think it was an accident, but Michio thought it was an accident, but that was just like someone was trying to kill her. It was targeted. But then why not just stop the car? I mean, I guess if you want to make it look like it wasn't a hit and run, you would keep driving and then come back. But that's an insane move. Even so, they didn't report it and went through her belongings. But to only take the talisman seems hard to believe. Unless they were after the talisman from the very beginning. How likely is that, if the talisman really is so special? Iryo mentioned the same thing, but to run someone over just to take something from them? It's possible they just picked up the talisman after hitting her for no particular reason. No! I mean, like, statistically, yes, the probability of that happening isn't 0, but that is not what happened. You know when you run over a high school girl, then think, wait, but I could rob her now that I killed her. You go back, and then you take a talisman, which probably has emotional value, but probably not any monetary value. Oh well. Either way, if it really was a hit and run, then I hope they get caught. It's possible she remembers something after seeing that picture of the car. I mean, you remembered the guy. I mean, I guess she doesn't remember when Michio wakes up. Then shall we try asking? I'll try. Who was responsible? He introduced himself to us. He introduced himself to us so she could plausibly know his name. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, do you know who was behind the hit and run? Yes, come on, do it. I believe in you, yes. She says she knows. That's a relief. If she hadn't known. Huh? In order for Michio's spirit to find peace, we need as much detailed information about what happened as possible. Now I think we just need to kill everyone involved. We can't send her off to the afterlife if we don't know what happened when she died. This isn't like a forced exorcism. Huh, so that's what it'll take. Alright, I'll try asking. Right. O Spectre of the Spirit Board, who was the one who ran you over? She was really thinking about how to tactfully word that. I hope she knows the name. I wonder. Yes. The game set this up for me. Yes. I keep forgetting it, but he's Naga something, maybe. Namigaki? Namigaki, there we go. Maybe I should have tried going with him, he probably would have killed us. I get an achievement every time I die, so I should probably collect them all. Namigaki? Huh? Namigaki? Sorry, I should have spelled that. My bad. What? You mean Yutaro Namigaki? You two know him? I love that he's like, there's only one person with that name, and I've encountered him yesterday. Oh, we talked with him after we left the cafe. He used to be a curse bearer, right? Oh, I see. So that's why Yako had that reaction when she saw him. What? Come to think of it, that guy said he wanted to talk about Michio. What the hell is he planning without his curse stone, when he could take ours? He said he'd be willing to wait near Ryogoku Bridge. Yes, and now we can go there with the cops and we'll be safe. Got it. I'll join you there once we're done. He's the bastard who killed Michio? Oh no, we're about to go on a murder spree again. Yako. This should be enough information. We can release Michio from her suffering now. Let's do it. Alright. Oh, I thought we were gonna protest and be like, no, I want to resurrect her after all. Say goodbye. Aww. Oh, Spectre of the Spirit Board. No, Meteor. Thank you. You helped us. You know, I'm so sorry I didn't know about it all. Your family, the kidnapping, Mr. Jonouchi. I'm so sorry. It must have been so hard. Not that I could understand, but I'm sure it was so hard. I mean, of course you would want revenge. I wanted it too. We've all done things we wish we could take back. But I'm glad that I at least know the truth. Yako. There's so much I want to say, but that's enough. Let me just ask you one last thing. Someday, can we hang out again? You mean it? Okay, it's a promise. Have you asked everything you wanted? Yeah. Okay, I'm going to guide Michio's spirit now. Yeah, it's time to say goodbye. Michio, with this I'll finally be able to free you. Hey, Yako? Yeah? You never accepted the idea that Michio took her own life. I'm glad you never stopped trying to find the truth. Yeah, you're right. Even though I didn't realize just how hard things were for her. Mio? Oh, sorry. It's just Michio. She was taken advantage of by so many of the adults around her. She put up with so much. I should have tried and talked with her. Of course the grammar is throwing off my emotions. I should have tried and talked with her more. Come on. I know you're crying, but pull yourself together. I know how you feel. Thanks, Mio. It hurts thinking about all of the things I could have done. Why did this have to happen to someone so kind and hardworking? It feels like she was ill-fated to the very end. It's just too cruel. But even then, she didn't even tell me about this stuff. And she let herself worry more about revenge than living. I'm mad at her for that. Sure, I should have noticed something was wrong, but come on. What was she thinking? Seriously? I mean, seriously? Am I really that unreliable? Of course I'd help you get your revenge, you idiot. I don't care how you had changed or whatever. I just wanted you to live. Yako. I'll take responsibility for what's been done. But one day, if we meet on the other side, I'm gonna have to give her a good punch. Then I'll tell her she's the real fool's procession. Or something. Then we'll hang out like always. You know how I always punched her in the face before we started hanging out. Sounds like fun. Alright, I'm sending her off, okay? Oh, wait! No? Look, the coin. It moved to no all on its own. She's like, no, you're not gonna punch me. You're right. When did it do that? It seems she still has something keeping her here. Oh, no, she doesn't want to be sent off. Yako, do you have any idea about what Michio wants? Me? Oh! We're gonna kill Namigaki, right? Please. Oh, don't forget me. No, she's a good girl. I'm being so mean for no reason. I think she told me that she didn't want me to forget. I see. Then... Michio? If you can hear my voice, let your feelings that you won't ever forget her be known. Show it through an action. Or what? Do something that shows you won't forget. Me? What? That is such a vague prompt. How am I supposed to do that? I am very limited in the inputs I can make. I can read the text log, that's kind of like showing that I have a memory, right? Huh? Coin? I'm gonna be stuck on this forever. And enter? No? What? Do I just button mash? Oh, WASD is how you move the pointer if you want to do it on your keyboard like a psychopath. This was a very emotional moment. Tab? No, that's not. That was just the thing realizing I was using my keyboard. Make note. Can I? I mean... Look, Michio, you'll always be a person of interest. Don't worry. What the hell? This looks like I'm supposed to use the spirit board, and that would kind of make sense. Like, that's how she's communicating, but, so I hope it's not... Am I gonna have to Google this? Oh, that's such a depressing... That's the most depressing thing. Come on. Let's figure out what you're supposed to do here, because I'm sure I'm not gonna do it. Paranormasight. No, I can't spell. Normasight. Show. No, do something. What? Do something is the first suggested search. At least I'm not the only idiot, maybe. Oh my god, I am... That is such a sweet way of doing that, I guess. Here you go. Here you go. I've saved. Oh, my bad, Michio. I didn't think of doing that. Thank you. You'll live in my save file forever. Don't you worry. Though, I don't really want you to punch me. So, live a long life, okay? Aww. I'll see you later. No way in hell would I ever have come up with creating a new save file to show that I'll remember. Oh, do we go to the bridge now? Time to confront the kid. Yako, are you feeling alright? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, I feel a lot better. That's what not being possessed by an evil spirit does. Well, not evil, by a spirit does to you, I guess. I guess I really wasn't feeling like myself recently. It was like there was a part of me that I had to... What? That I had no control of or something. Yeah, I think you're back to your normal self now. I'm glad there weren't any problems. I wonder if Michio was able to find peace? I know she did. You don't have to worry about that. It seems that her regret was not being able to tell you what was going on and growing apart from you. Oh, it wasn't actually revenge. Well, I guess I can forgive her for that. But there's still something bothering me. Really? Yeah, I wonder what this feeling is. It's like there's a piece of her that hasn't left yet. It may be an after effect. Maybe because you gave your stone to Chief Inspector Tsutsumi? Ooh, we gave it up. Okay, that's good. Doubt it. Having a curse stone shouldn't have any effect on your body. But dealing with 4 curses sounds like a lot of stress. Good work, Chief. Someone's like a completely different person all of a sudden. But are you really sure about this? Having us arrest you once this is all over? You might be able to get your case treated as just an accident. It's fine. Treat me the same as someone who used a curse stone to kill someone. Doesn't feel like quite the same thing. If anything, I should be thanking you for letting me go free until this is all over. So thanks, Chief. I mean, they didn't catch... I mean, we're on our way to catch Namigaki, I suppose. But he killed someone and they didn't arrest him yet. whoa, he didn't say anything about bringing the police. Sorry, but we don't have time to care about what you have to say about us. What business do you have with this girl now that you've lost your curse stone? I'll tell you this for free, I have a curse stone already. Let's think. This is the bastard who ran over Michio and drove away? If that's true, then why does he... Yutaro's visibly shaken. That must mean there's some reason he doesn't want the cops around. Yeah, I don't think he had any particularly nice things for you in mind when he called you away. And the chief makes some weird jokes sometimes, but still, it's reassuring to have a veteran policeman with us. Where did Irio go? Oh no, wait, he's on it with the search. Mockingbird, yes. 11. Where are we? Brainstem? The only thing I can come up with is brainstem, but that's got nothing to do with chaos or whatever the theme is supposed to be. Pelican knot. What? What is the pun here? It can't be brainstem, surely. What does that? Why did it exclamation point? We should be done with it. There we go. Good. There's a lot of traffic around here, and it's very noisy during the day. The amount of exhaust coming from the cars is overwhelming. I hear it's not healthy. Right, we're in like the 80s or something. We haven't figured out fumes yet. We should let him take care of this. Oh, but I want to take care of it. We can punch him, surely. Okay, we've looked at him. He's reliable. Well, leave this to me, okay? Well, I clearly won't. I have to prompt you to talk to him. I don't have any ill intentions. I wanted to tell you that I want to help if you intend to resurrect Michio Shiraishi. And that was my intention from the beginning when I received my curse stone. What? No way. And that's why I took your curse stone. Man, can't be too careful. Besides, what connection do you have to Michio Shiraishi? I want to believe that he was just like, whoops, I was in a hit and run. And I feel really bad about it, and I'd like to undo the effect I had. But for some reason that doesn't quite seem right. Also, if he took the talisman off her, that makes no sense. Understatement of the century. We, met once, briefly. Oh, he's not even gonna admit it. What a dick. I was so sad to hear the news of her death the other day. Right. Uh-huh. Met once? I see. Well, I'm sure it must have been painful for you, but... Do you think bringing back the dead will erase the fact that you hit her with your car? What? I'm sure that I have no idea what you're talking about. Yeah, buddy, sure. Also, always fun to note that he has a curse stone that lets him know if someone's lying to him, because that's the condition for it to trigger. Which just makes all of this a lot funnier. Oh, so he thinks he can undo what he's done by bringing back Michio. What a selfish reason. But in the end, would I be opposed to that? Why are we buying this? This is not... He's not telling the truth. I don't know. What would I have thought if I met him last night? You would have killed him, as you should. If you don't know, I'll tell you, and you'll let me ask you some questions in return. Did you just get your license recently? We found a van with bloodstains on it, you see. It's only a matter of time before we find out who the owner is. What's that supposed to mean? Why don't you tell me a little bit more about your relationship with Michio Shiraishi? Not only that, you killed someone with your curse stone, didn't you? Stop! Stay away from me! Wow. What an idiot. Damn it. Okay, I give up. It's all over for me. Afterwards, Yutaro Namigaki gave his confession. Oh, that was easy. He admitted that he was behind the wheel of the van that hit Michio Shiraishi. Does that mean Hokusai lady was in the passenger seat? He explained that he was speeding and wanted to... That would have been very impressive to anyone, I'm sure. He explained that he was speeding in order to impress a girl he had in the car with him. After hitting the schoolgirl, he drove away and planned to wash the car in secret to destroy the evidence. What was up with that girl? I mean, I'm assuming it's Hokusai lady and she was probably happy about the blackmail and didn't care. But like, imagine some guy's trying to impress you and he just does a hit and run in front of you and he's like, oh, don't worry, I'll wash the car. But he became nervous and went back to the scene of the crime at the urging of his passenger. Ooh, now that's interesting. When they returned to the scene, the female passenger went to check the victim alone while he sat panicking in the car. When she returned, she told him people were unlikely to assume a hit and run as it looked similar to a suicide by jumping from height. Afterwards, the pair parted ways, and Yutaro dumped the vehicle deep in the woods under the cover of night. Who was the passenger? The two of them decided to keep the accident a secret. The next morning, Michio Shiraishi's body was discovered, and, luckily for them, her death was ruled a suicide. However, a darkness lingered within his heart. Oh, he was genuine about wanting to resurrect her then. From that day on, the schoolgirl appeared before him covered in blood, her limbs bent and broken, to spite him in his dreams every night. Even when awake, he would see a phantom of her corpse in the dark, moaning and cursing him at all times. Troubled by the constant hallucinations, it was only a number of days before he suffered a nervous breakdown. He couldn't bear hiding what he'd done anymore and planned to turn himself in, but was stopped by the passenger from that night. Ooh. It was then that he first heard rumors of the rite of resurrection, and then he really wanted it. He thought that if he could resurrect the schoolgirl, that it would be like if the accident never happened. And with that, the darkness enshrouding his heart could be dissipated. From then on, he searched the areas associated with the 7 mysteries of Honjo every night. And he received the curse of the foot-washing mansion as a result, which is like the strongest one, if you're not the protagonist. I see. That's right, I'm not a bad man. I wanted to turn myself in. It was that girl who tempted me. I mean, if you were a good guy, you probably would have ignored her and turned yourself in regardless. I just noticed Yako's face. She seems very impressed. Okay, calm down and listen, son. If you don't think you've done anything wrong, what would these girls think if they saw you run over that poor girl? There's something I want you to know. No, I want to know. Do you know anything about a talisman that Michio should have had on her at the time of the accident? Talisman? What are you talking about? So you don't know anything. In that case, what about that woman who was with you? Can you ask her? Oh, that's right. Everything's her fault in the first place, dude. Well, that may not be exactly wrong. That is probably... She couldn't have directed him to kill the right person, surely. Just riding passenger in a car involved in an involuntary vehicular manslaughter isn't a crime in and of itself. But according to your statement, she neglected her duty to seek aid and instigated you to neglect your duty to report the accident. And if she took an article from the scene, she'd also be charged with theft. Can you tell me who she is? You have no intent of hiding anything anymore, do you? Yeah, that's right. It's her fault. Do what you want with her. It's time for her to face what she's done. Her name is Ayame Tono. Yes. You know, this makes me think she doesn't actually want to resurrect Hokusai after all, maybe. She's an art student I met in town. What? Wait. Is that... That's not his daughter, is it? What, did we meet her? We didn't meet her. An art student named Ayame Tono. Whoa, are you absolutely sure of that? What point would there be in lying to you now? What, do you know her or something? She may look nice, but she's rotten on the inside. I'd like to meet the parents who raised someone. It's definitely his daughter. Shut up. I mean, she isn't a very nice person to me. Right, no, because there was so much police scoping out her apartment. because he sent people to her flat to make sure that she was safe. Oh, that's so funny. What's wrong, Inspector Tsutsumi? You're drenched in sweat. You raised a criminal. No. Wait. Damn it, why? How could this happen? Listen up. I'm taking this one with me down to the station for more questioning. You two go after the record of Fate's Yin Scroll, got that? Okay, we will. Come with me. Whoa! I mean, I know they must all be related because it's just that type of story, but that is so funny. That was very refreshing after the whole, like, Michio's sad goodbye scene. Let's get going. Yeah. Okay, I think this is a wonderful note to end things on. All the next scenes look very dramatic. We have Yako about to punch someone, Eirio's about to shoot someone, which is also great. Too much to handle, we can't continue yet. And then of course we have Mystery Lady in the Darkness. Sorry, Mayu in the Darkness, we know her now. I'll be back tomorrow with more Paranormasight, so if you want to find out if Tsutsumi's daughter actually wants to resurrect Hokusai, or she is the hidden mastermind behind all of this, feel free to tune in again. As always, thank you so much for stopping by and hanging out, and I hope I'll see you next time. Bye-bye. Actually, this is like a middling number of people. I'm wondering if I'd annoy someone if I raided. Let's see. Let's consider it at least. I will raid someone if they also are streaming Paranormasight. I think that's a pretty good compromise. Oop. Let's see. Or if you have someone you think I should be raiding, feel free to let me know. There we go. Yes. I feel very professional right now. Okay. No one in mind. Yeah, no, unless you want to watch some GTA, because that's what Twitch thinks I should be doing, I think I'll just let you choose by yourselves. Unless... I mean, there's no way anyone else does Paranormasight, right? Yup, that's just me. In that case, have a lovely... Yeah, that's the reaction I was expecting. In that case, have a lovely rest of your day, night, etc. And I'll have to see you again soon and find a nice new stream to look at that isn't GTA. Bye-bye!